6 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Greg, it's game day, Greg. Greg is ready and fired up for high school football. That'll be a topic in today's show as Mama's coming to the game and Big Brother. So he's got worlds colliding in his normal routine. And so, excuse my voice here. We're getting going. So we'll talk about that, other things. Golden ticket seats are going to be active today. We got another sold-out room, and if you're traveling this way to be with us in a couple of hours, be safe, and we look forward to seeing you. Right there he sits, right there. He's got his game day uniform on because it's game day.
No, I don't.
You got your black shirt. That's every Friday. No, it's game day, Greg.
I normally have a different one. I couldn't find it.
You couldn't?
All right. And I wasn't going to wear a long sleeve.
Well, how about this? It's close.
It's a black shirt.
I know. We got to wear black. It's game day, Greg.
Anyway,
just accept it.
Speaking of game day, I'll have to give a shout out. You know, I live in the community of Pleasant Valley.
Yeah.
My kids went to school at Pleasant Valley. Lisa worked there for years.
Uh-huh.
They are 8-2 this year and are hosting the playoff for the first time. Now, they went to the playoffs before. Like when Tater was in school, they went his junior, senior year, but they didn't host. This is the first time, and somebody may correct me on this, that they've hosted since the 80s.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They got 8-2, had a great year.
This is around the Jacksonville State area, for those of you around the country who don't know.
I can hear, if I walk out my yard tonight, if I was home, I could hear the game. Yeah, that's how close I live. I could walk to the school.
I came over and met you. You took me around, and I was surprised how close you lived to the school.
Oh, yeah.
And you showed me where the Little League fields were.
Yeah.
Taylor played.
Yep.
So that's cool. So it's going to be played right there. Yeah, you could hear it.
Yeah, I could. I'd be cranking it up. So good luck to the Raiders.
If the wind is blowing right, I can hear Keith Marks, the voice of Helena High School Stadium.
How that travels?
And, I mean, like one time I was going out and I actually heard him say 3rd and 8 from the, the Huskies, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wow. Keith, I can hear you a mile away.
I'm the same way. And on Saturdays when Little League football plays, you can really hear them. They get fired up. And then when the band starts practicing, it sounds like they're in the yard. Yeah. But I like it.
Well, it's a fun time. It's a fun time right now.
Playoffs are exciting.
I know different states, you're at different times, but playoff time is always fun when it comes to high school football. It's just pure, Yeah. I mean, the athletes and just the game and the band and
it's a whole new season.
It's just
once playoffs start,
everything starts over.
Mm-hmm. Reset. Doesn't matter what happens.
That's some coach talk right there.
That's what you got to tell them.
Everybody starts fresh.
Starts.
if you're like a 4 seed, everything's fresh.
Yeah,
but then you think,
because you're matched up against the number 1 seed,
right? And so in your mind, you're like, it's really not.
But well, at least we got one more.
Hey, we got here.
We got another pep rally to go to.
So that's tonight. I didn't get to see any of the Amazon Prime Thursday night game.
Boy, it looks like it was a good one.
Hey, the Ravens beat the Bengals 35-34. Could they play a couple of times a year? The highlights are insane. And we talked about this yesterday whenever we saw Bengals and Ravens. That's always a great matchup. The atmosphere, it was in Baltimore. And Lamar Jackson is just – he is like – superhuman.
Yeah, and then you got Derrick Henry standing right there behind him.
Yeah.
So what are you supposed to do?
Greg, there's a video. There was a play. I mean, because if you're trying to tackle Derrick Henry,
which
you have some options, and some of them aren't very pleasant. I'm not going to meet him head on.
Nothing great.
He's a train coming.
He's like
right
a cyborg.
At me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like they built him.
I guess maybe you just grab his pants and pull him down.
Maybe try that.
And that's what happened. We have some precious
video. Are you
video.
Serious?
Oh, yeah.
So did he moon the crowd?
You see Derrick Henry's crack. I mean, it is a full moon.
That's funny.
And he can't grab.
He's still running.
He can't grab his pants quick enough to try to get him up. But funny. Somebody just grabbed his pants and hung on.
They've tried everything.
And finally
else.
got him down. And the guy looked up like, what am I supposed to do?
That may be the kryptonite.
I'm grabbing for anything I can hold on to.
I don't want to hit him head up because it's going to make me pay.
Yeah.
And if I hit them big old thighs,
you don't want that.
Bounce my head.
You don't want that because now you're tasting metal.
He's just a machine.
And you make a great point. You have him who run you over, and then Lamar Jackson who you can't grab.
Yeah.
There's a couple of videos of him running around last night, and it's like somebody's got a controller and they're just playing a game and they're just controlling him, and he's just But these are against the best. Don't understand. These are against the best of the best in the world.
That's true.
And they can't get him. He's just
They're
something
definitely
else.
My pick to win the Super Bowl, and that's not going out on a limb, Greg, like you're making some bold prediction.
Right. You look at them and you almost ask the question, how do they lose? How do they even lose?
I know.
Anyway, that was last night, Amazon Prime game, Thursday night. And speaking of that, Kirk Herbstreit was on the call with Al Michaels, and I saw that he posted that his dog, they ended up, he didn't get a very good report with cancer that his dog was suffering from, and they ended up having to put him down, and he lost his battle.
He's become kind of a celebrity, when Herbstreit be there, he'd come running out and all that. But anyway, So Ben, he wrote a little tribute to Ben.
Yeah, Ben, he ended up going on in, so Herbstreit, he's always got him at
traveling with him,
ESPN College game days, and
of course
in the booth and all this kind of stuff. And he posted on social media that it was sad that it just kept getting worse, and so they ended up losing him.
You know how people are. We were reading an article one day about Ben. Lisa, of course, she loved that.
Sure,
she's all about dogs.
Right,
had 8 to 10 at one time. But anyway,
yeah.
But people, why do people comment? They were like, "That's cruel to that dog to make it travel," and that dog lived like a king.
Yeah.
And these people are like, that dog didn't. Animals don't want to be done like that. He looked like he was having fun to me.
Right,
running on the set and doing what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you that dog was being treated a lot better than a lot of people. So Ben was okay. Y'all didn't have to beat Kirk up about bringing him out on the road.
Yes, you're right. And all of Kirk's buddies that with ESPN, Pat McAfee and others, they posted some, "Hey buddy, sorry," all this kind of stuff.
They had a quote from Corso. Now who's Ben? Did you see that,
Greg? That's so mean. But that's so mean, Greg. But anyway, so I just thought I'd bring that up because I was thinking about last night's game, and he just said that they found out that the cancer had spread throughout the organs and all that, and there was just nothing left.
Yep.
And
he was suffering that.
You hate that. And look, say what you want to about how he's bringing, but you hate for anybody to lose a pet that way. I know that was tough on him.
Yeah.
So there's that. We do have a game to warn everybody about. Excuse me, Greg. We have a Beth Mowens game.
Oh, that's right.
I
heard the rumbling.
That will be part of today's show. And we heard from Andy Erwin yesterday, the Erwin brothers. They've been a big part of the show and great friends over the years. And they reached out to us yesterday. Andy did, and said that hey, we got us a movie coming out. We got a film coming out, and it's going to be a big hit. They're doing some stuff with Dallas Jenkins in the film, The Best Christmas Pageant Ever. And he said it has a legit shot at the first #1 weekend.
Is this a comedy?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a of course. I think a comedy mixed in with a great touching message behind it. But I haven't really watched everything except for the trailer, and it does look really good. And we're going to have Andy on in about 3 hours from now, and he can really tell us about it.
Yeah, the reason I ask that is because the movies like Woodlawn and all that, and they do a great job. But I got watching Mom's Night Out the other week. It was on TV, and I forgot how funny that movie. You remember we went and had our own screening. You remember we went to the studio?
Yeah, I do remember that.
I forgot how that is a very funny movie.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
Is. It really is. But with everything you got going on post-election and all the venom and just nasty movies that are out now, this will be a very heartwarming, good, great family movie. That you can enjoy, The Best Christmas Pageant Ever. And we'll talk to Andy Irwin today about it. It was great to hear from him. And so we'll catch up, and he'll tell us all about it there, Greg Burgess, on game day.
How about that?
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. We're going to try to make this as fun zone as possible. I'm all about it. Let's do this.
Bring it.
866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. That's text line, 866-932-3244. We have started the Friday edition here of the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX or rickandbubba.com for a link. There's nothing more frustrating than your earbuds won't work, so Raycon is making your everyday easier with their best-selling everyday earbuds. 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity. Raycon's everyday earbuds are now even more easy to use. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors, and the quality rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. And right now, you get 20 to 50% off site-wide when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. buyraycon.com/bigbox or go to the link at rickandbubba.com. So let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinets and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients, and with over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGVOX, cbdistillery.com code BIGVOX, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Hey, did you know you can join AMAC today for only $1? That's right, $1 for 1 year membership. I want to encourage you to visit amac.us/BigVox and join today with this limited time offer. AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens, works to advocate for the values that matter most to Americans. Becoming an AMAC member gives you access to free advice on Social Security and Medicare. Plus, members enjoy exclusive money-saving discounts on travel, hotels, insurance, and more. Join today by visiting amac.us/BigVox. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses made from your personal preferences, you'll find one that's right for you, and Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order, or go to rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. All right, when it comes to protecting your home, it's always better to stop trouble before it starts. That's why Simply Safe is changing the game with Active Guard Outdoor Protection. Now, it offers a double layer of defense, cutting-edge AI plus real-time monitoring by Simply Safe's agent to prevent crime before it happens. Save 50% on a new Simply Safe system with a select professional monitoring plan at simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
All right, 21 minutes past the hour.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We're off and going here. 866-WE-BE-BIG, 866-932-3244. That's the text line. We're getting things ready, show prep printed for the guys, the bigger stories of the day. We mentioned that the Erwin brothers contacted us. Andy Erwin, the Best Christmas Pageant Ever movie, is going to be a good one. And, Greg, I did a little bit more research. We got him on in a couple of hours. You wanted to kind of know what the storyline was. And it does sound like a little bit of everything, but it's you've got you've got a family and the Herdmans,
okay,
and they are the absolutely worst kids in the history of the world. They claim, okay,
wow.
in this deal, they lie, they steal, they bully, and now they've hijacked the town's Christmas pageant.
Okay, I like that.
Yep. It is directed by Dallas Jenkins, I should say, who was from The Chosen. We've talked to him a number of times, and it's based on the international bestseller by Barbara Robinson, The Best Christmas Pageant Ever. And it follows 6 siblings who sneak into church searching for snacks and walk away with lead roles in the town pageant. And so you'll walk through that, and we have a number of different players in this that kind of help, and so the kids end up starring and, unbeknownst to them, walk out of the church letting everybody know the true meaning of Christmas.
The true meaning.
So it's a really good, heartwarming story.
Good job. It'll be good.
There you go. You wanted to know.
It'll be good.
I've got a story here that is kind of interesting because you weren't sure who did this or if it was even a real person. Excuse me, off mic. I'm trying to plug something in. But do you know that the You've Got Mail guy passed away?
You've Got Mail.
Do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
This
so that
guy,
was actually
mail.
Yeah, you remember that guy?
You've got mail.
I thought it was a computer.
You got that?
You've got mail.
Well, his name was Elwood Edwards.
I wonder why they picked Elwood out of all the
I
people.
don't know.
You've
got
got
mail.
You've Got Mail.
Yes, You've Got Mail.
Remember how many takes it took?
He was the voice of AOL's iconic greeting,
You've
Got Mail.
You've got mail.
He died yesterday at 74.
74. Wonder what kind of deal he made on that. What his cut
was.
Probably nothing.
So beginning in 1993,
You've Got Mail.
AOL was a dial-up service to surf the internet and get mail, and we did.
You've got mail.
Remember?
Yeah.
Make all them crazy noises.
Yeah. So they, if you'll remember this, to get people hooked on their free software trial, they mailed out millions of CDs that offered hundreds of free hours. Do you remember all that?
Yeah, vaguely.
Anyway, the You've Got Mail they heard was Elwood. This is a real guy, Elwood Edwards.
You've got mail.
You couldn't believe his name was Elwood.
I know. So anyway, Verizon bought AOL in like 2015 for $4.4 billion.
Oh, wow.
So I think they did pretty good.
Yeah, they cashed out.
Yeah, but in like 98.
What Elwood got?
I don't know, but in 98, 50% of the CDs from AOL produced worldwide had the AOL logo on it. And they were logging in new subscribers at a rate of 1 every 6 seconds.
Wow.
That's how popular it was.
They were on the front end.
Yeah. And You've Got Mail. We used that back in the day when we would read emails from the listeners, because that was kind of our thing of reaching out to everybody when we first on the show. You know, when there was internet and email, that we would actually print them out, and Bubba would read emails from the audience.
I wonder, talking about Elwood, if he was like an employee, or did they go, we're having voice tryouts? I mean, some people come up here and let's try. Or did they go, you heard Elwood over in marketing? He's
have you
got
heard
a pretty
about
good
him?
voice. Let's try him. There's got to be a story behind it. I just don't know it.
He was a behind-the-scenes graphics and camera operator at a local Cleveland television station, WKYC, whose voice was propelled to the AOL greeting that we've just talked about. And he had a long illness and has ended up passing away. But he It says here for more than 30 years, he recorded 4 iconic lines for what was then a little-known company called America Online. And his wife, Karen, worked at Quantum Computer Services, which eventually became AOL. And then Edwards said that in an AOL YouTube video in 2012, that's what she said then. In 1989, she overheard former CEO of American Online, Steve Case, discussing adding a voice to the upcoming AOL software. And so she volunteered her husband because of his background.
I got it. And they went, you know what?
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
And that's in the, so I guess.
And he never probably thought anything about it.
No. He
probably did it for free.
So they started discussing this. And so she volunteered her husband. And he recorded on a cassette deck in his living room the phrases "Welcome," "You've got mail," "Files done," and "Goodbye." And that would eventually be heard by hundreds of millions of people and become the staple part of AOL experience.
How about that? Elwood.
Yeah. There you go. So that's kind of how you decide. I guess he can thank his wife for all that.
Yeah. You know why? Because she's got mail.
It doesn't discuss like the price tag and maybe what his talent fee was for that.
I bet he didn't make it.
No, but
didn't think nothing about
this
it,
was on a cassette deck in his living room.
You've got mail.
How about that? Worked.
You've got mail. So I'm gonna record a couple of things, and that's
moment of silence for Elwood.
Yeah, that's when it. If you think about it, that was on the cutting edge of technology back then.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
they were out in front
of the first time we got email and could talk to the audience without answering a phone.
Oh yeah.
And we could print email out and read it. And
it's a little slow, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, good night.
You thought
we thought we
were.
I remember doing show prep for the guys. I would go get local newspapers. Mm-hmm. And read the newspapers and just get scissors out, and I would start cutting out articles and that I thought were interesting for the guys.
You get ink all over your hands.
Oh yeah, and
you had.
I got really good at finding out where the local paper was.
Yeah, go by the box and grab your.
Oh yeah, get a couple, not just one.
And have USA Today.
That was a solid. That was for national, and then I'd go local and get some local news too.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'd cut them out, get 2. Good for the boys, and cut them out, and that's kind of how we did it. But that was back before you could surf the internet and get something in just a split second and know what's going on.
Be honest though, when you went to get 2, you only paid for 1 because they was on the honor system. You opened it up, you could grab.
So that's where your mind went.
You could grab the whole stack.
That's where your mind went.
So you paid for 2. You're gonna tell me you paid for 2?
Yeah.
You paid for 1. Once you opened the lid, you got 2.
Yeah. Now there were the areas where certain papers they didn't even charge you, but yeah, for USA Today and stuff they did.
But you could, they're right there.
Is that what you're thinking? Don't say stuff like that on game day.
Why would most people?
You can give Thompson bad
Most
luck.
people won't need 2 newspapers, but in your case, you did.
Right.
So
yeah.
I guarantee you took 2 off
No,
of 1.
and a lot of times Bubba would just do all the reading, and so sometimes I would just give him the main copy, and Rick would run things and comment on it. That's no, Greg. How did you get
There's
to
no
that?
way you put 75 cents, whatever it was, in there twice.
Greg,
no way.
Hush.
You've got mail.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We all have 2 ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. If your spine needs a little extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix Helix has several different mattress models for you to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe collection and then Helix Elite collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you get a 100-night trial, so see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order or visit rickandbubba.com for the link. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee, so if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com. All right, let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, and you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinet and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients. There's no fluff, there's no fillers, just pure, effective CBD solutions designed to help support your health. In 2 non-clinical surveys, 81% of customers experienced more calm, 80% said CBD helped them with pain after physical activity, and an impressive 90% said they slept better with CBD. If you struggle with a health concern and haven't found relief, check out cbdistillery.com, but you need to use the code BIGVOX for a discount. Over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGVOX, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba.
Welcome in. 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. I am Speedy. There sits Greg. Adler here. He's fired up, ready to go for another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Rick and Bubba are here, and that main show starts right after top of the hour. This portion of the broadcast is sponsored by ReliefFactor.com. I think we can all agree that life takes a toll on the body, and whether it's from sitting, hours on end, maybe you're a trucker, you're out just sitting there driving, or you're at the desk. or maybe you just have a physical job. It's very demanding, whatever the case. Maybe you're just getting older and suffering from aches and pains. Relief Factor can help. Developed by doctors that help support your body's response to inflammation. And the difference you'll notice is that it doesn't mask the pain. Relief Factor helps eliminate it for good. Go to ReliefFactor.com right now. Their 3-week quick start pack is just $19.95. What we like, too, is it's 100% drug-free. If the pain that comes with living a full life is affecting you, again, check them out. ReliefFactor.com, ReliefFactor.com. Their 3-week quick start pack, again, $19.95. And we have been talking about them for so many years, and we get so much feedback from y'all. It has helped so many of you guys and ladies. And so if you're in that time of life where you need some help with pain, inflammation, ReliefFactor.com. Or you can call them if you'd rather do that, 1-800, the number 4, and then relief. That's 1-800, the number 4, then relief. Or you can go online to ReliefFactor.com. You're looking for that 3-week quick start pack, $19.95. ReliefFactor.com, or you can go to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button if you'd like.
I got kind of a strange story. Not strange, but also kind of a celebrity story.
You do?
A celebrity.
Okay, look at you sitting up.
How you feel about Mark Wahlberg?
I
like
Mark.
his movies.
Yeah,
I think he seems like a pretty good guy. You know what I'm saying?
Does he still wake up at like 3 o'clock in the morning and work
does
out?
these crazy workouts. Well, he's also, an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
His brothers and all. Well, he was opening up a Mexican restaurant called Flecha Cantina.
Okay.
And they were ready for the ribbon cutting ceremony, but it caught on fire the night before the ceremony.
The restaurant did?
Yes.
Oh,
Went up in
no.
flames.
When did this happen?
I don't know.
Recently?
Yes.
Huh.
September the 14th. So anyway, he said the flames. Luckily, the sprinkler system, so it didn't do a whole lot of damage. There's some kind of table that it's electronic or something, and something went bad in it.
Ooh.
They could see on the camera, and it went up in flames. But how about you've got your big ribbon cutting set,
night.
and you go, all right, everybody welcome, but then all of a sudden you get that call in the middle of the night, and you go, hey, you might want to reschedule the grand opening because your restaurant's on fire.
On fire.
Yeah. So those pictures, I mean, it was in flames.
Phone rings. Mark answers. What? I told you not to bother me.
Yeah.
No, but you can understand the restaurant caught on fire.
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten at their burger joint?
I have not. There was one in Huntsville. I don't know if it's still there.
Okay. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is still there.
I used to like the show, the Wahlburgers.
Every time we see one, we go, man, we need to eat there, but it's never a good time. And I did watch that, and that's kind of why I brought it up. Just the personality of the brothers.
Yeah, his mom was funny. Of
yes.
course, she passed away, during the series, but she was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. And what's the brother's name that's kind of in charge of the restaurants?
Oh yeah,
he's so quirky. He's so quirky, and they feed off that.
Paul.
Okay, I'm terrible with names. And then the one on Blue Bloods. What's it?
Donnie.
So Donnie couldn't care less about much.
He just shows up for the grand openings and waves to everybody.
Yeah, but
it was fun watching their pretty good.
And then Mark comes in. He's the mega star. He comes in and helps make decisions. But the brother that's in charge of the restaurant,
they mess with him constantly
because he loves doing it. But he's so quirky, and things bother him, and he wants things in order, and he's very anal about a lot of that, and they play off of it.
It looks like a good burger on TV. I don't know.
It does.
But anyway, so
it does. It is. What I'm told is it's a very, very good burger, but I've never gone, so I don't know personally.
I have no idea.
I did
love the show. I thought
if that show was ever on, and I don't know if it still exists or not, a version of it, but I would always stop and get locked in.
Oh yeah.
And the main reason is because they all mess with each other so much, and they'd call these meetings and they wouldn't go the way they thought they would go, and they'd be goofy and set up pranks.
Yeah. Did you see when they played the softball game that time? That a softball game for like a charity? It was pretty good. Speaking of other celebrity news,
okay.
How do you feel about Days of Thunder?
I like Days of Thunder. You kidding me?
There's rumor of a sequel.
Oh, really?
That's what the rumor's out there. I mean, it hadn't started or anything like that, but just some rumblings.
Huh.
Yeah. We'll see what Cold Trickle's doing nowadays.
Is it going to be a total remake?
Yeah, probably just a continuation of the characters, just like Maverick and all that was. You'll pick up with. And again, it's not. I don't think it's in stone, but they're throwing it around like maybe we may do it.
Well, I hear too that that there's going to be new Star Wars movies in the making. Did you hear about that?
They'll throw one out.
Well, but I think it's not going to be. It's a new Star Wars trilogy kind of or that's in the works kind of thing.
Doesn't Disney buy all the Star Wars stuff, and they come up with stuff every now and then?
Yeah. But it goes back to can anybody create a new movie and be that? Most of it's remakes of old ones or continuations of it. But I'm in on Days of Thunder if that's what.
The first one is corny, but I love it. It's corny.
It's very corny,
but I do love it.
If it's on, you stop.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Robert Duvall, he's enough to make me watch it.
Right.
Harry Hogg.
He's good.
You talking about old Harry Hogg?
He's so good.
I hope they do this. I hope it's a sequel. I do.
Hey, do you have, because you got different genres and everything, do you have a favorite movie like that? Like this is, I know how you feel about the Titanic. We won't bring that up.
No, Braveheart I really like.
Okay.
I watch that a lot.
So that came to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Braveheart.
Depends on what I'm in the mood for.
It's tough.
I like any of those type, that setting. I know, and Vikings. Any of that.
Yeah. I'm in on that too.
Last Kingdom that was on Netflix, that series for years.
Yeah.
I love that.
Right.
I kind of like stuff like that.
So I brought up favorite movie, and that's what came up.
It's definitely in the top 3.
It's no Twisters. But,
yeah, I mean it's close, but not quite.
Not quite there.
Nah.
But there are a lot of great movies. It depends on the mood. You're right, but normally if I see something like that, I stop. Now, how do you feel about? I'm excited about the new Gladiator movie.
Oh, me too.
That's
I
one.
like that. That falls in there with the same thing.
Yeah. If I stop on the original, I'm in.
I was on it the other day.
I see it.
I'm like you. I like the part when the very beginning when they're fixing to unleash on
the
on
trailer for the new
cool.
one though is pretty. Denzel Washington in it.
I know. I even heard
that
Ridley Scott, who's the director, has said that he wants to continue making. And I haven't seen the second one. Is it even out yet?
I don't think it is.
Spinoffs, and that they may make one that's based around Denzel's character. I don't know. I'm not sure what his character is in this, but I've seen the preview of him hollering stuff, carrying on.
Yeah.
But I love any of that type of stuff.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be all over that.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. The crew is here. Everybody's here in the building, and we're ready to go. We have a problem that we need to discuss, and we want to give, I believe, a warning out to the golden ticket seats that are coming today.
You really need to be concerned with your past history.
Yeah, so you're bringing it up.
Okay.
We'll issue our public service announcement next.
Rick and Bubba.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. This time of year is decision time for a lot of people, but it's also when you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, joining MediShare means saving about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people, obviously. But what's more, MediShare members like it. Their satisfaction rate is 98%. Imagine that. And MediShare is a proven thing, too, for over 30 years. It's a Christian community of hundreds of thousands of people now. And here's the thing. If you join before November 15th and you mention the promo code SHARE, they'll waive your application fee. So you save even more right off the bat. I'll give you the number here in a second, but just call and you'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline is November 15th. So call now. You'll save even more. Here's the number, 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE, 855-51-BIBLE.
Shop Dell Technologies' early holiday savings event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Early holiday savings is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Okay, everyone, what did you think of the chocolate bar?
It's too chewy.
Feels kind of chalky.
Too much nougat.
I need to go brush my teeth.
Business is booming for Steph's small marketing research firm.
After all these focus groups, there's only one conclusion. I need more researchers.
And she's way too busy researching.
Does this have peanuts?
To waste time researching resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. So if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right. You'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
All right, we're rolling back. Now, 11 minutes until top of the hour, so we teased a little something as we went to break.
We got a problem.
We got a problem in the building. Nothing life-threatening. All is good.
Yeah.
No fire or anything, unlike the Wahlbergs there. No. And by the way, the one in Huntsville has closed.
Okay, so Huntsville didn't care enough about the Wahlbergs.
Said it wasn't managed well and not very good.
Okay, well.
That's just, we're going to call it. That's what they're saying.
They said, we don't like your product. Take it back, Marky Mark.
That's
the
it.
Bunch.
So I come in, and Greg kind of scares me at first. He said, "Hey man, we got a problem." And normally that means we got a problem on the technical side.
Yeah, I should have been more clear.
And there's an issue between us and feeding the show. And,
we're dead in the water.
I thought I was gonna have to start calling affiliates or whatever.
Yeah. Nothing.
He said bathrooms. It's the bathroom, and I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Well, we've had the battle with the bathroom. Just getting there and back because of the distance was bad enough. Well, I go this morning. It's my routine. I get here, I go in there, and I make coffee for everybody, and then I go to the bathroom because I've just driven an hour and a half, and I drank 2 cups of coffee on the way over here.
Hey, little man has to pee.
Yeah. Around the corner, sign in my face, out of order.
Oh.
Now, this is on the bottom floor, right?
No.
Well, your next option is you got to go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So we are out of order, and add to it, here come the golden ticket people today.
Oh, no.
And we have to take them on journeys to the bathroom anyway. Well, we're adding a twist today. You can either get on the elevator or you can hit the stairs. But
I'm going to tell our golden ticket seats they're coming today. Make the effort to stop before you get here. There it is.
Yeah. Speedy, we don't want you to wait too late and get in a situation you've been in before.
No, we don't.
I don't want to hear about an incident on the stairwell.
You don't. Look, we've always
want to hear about it.
We have said to the golden ticket seats, if you've been here before, when we're escorting you around, there's certain security measures in the building that limits access to certain doors and hallways and all that. So we normally have to escort them to get them back out to the main area because of the shortcut.
We got the codes.
We got the codes and we got the cards.
That's right.
And so it normally always takes one staff member to go, all right, here we go.
Here we go. Line up.
Go. Let's go.
Sometimes it looks like, when the kindergarten class gets in the line.
Yeah,
There'll be a ton of people.
Guys, I'll be back. Or I got to use the restroom. Anybody else? And then, 3 or 4 hands. Let's go.
Let's get it. Come on.
Today it will be a little bit more of an adventure. We have to go upstairs. Now, I know for a lot of you, that's not a big deal. But when you only have a few minutes to use the bathroom and then you have a bunch of guests, it's just going to add a little bit to it. So we just got to let everybody know.
And I'm going to call it, those stairs are kind of steep. they're no walk in the park.
No. Have you ever taken the elevator here? I've never taken the elevator
I think
here.
I did one time to the snack room.
I
just wanted to see it.
I just went to the bathroom just to let the audience know.
Run upstairs?
I did. And I got back. I stayed probably, 20 seconds into the break. Mm-hmm. And then I said, hey, I better go.
Yeah.
So I did. And I got back, and I think we had about a minute and a half left. So I'll let you know how long. It's going to take about 2.5.
Part of me wants to go put one on the sign on the one upstairs, out of order 2.
Yeah.
So then when you round the corner and
No, do this. See what Bubba put on the elevator. Put elevator out of order.
Oh, that would be perfect.
That would be perfect.
Yeah, you must use the stairs.
Yeah. Now, Greg, that's a problem, but this is a really big problem. You ready for this headline?
Sure.
In the news today, 43 monkeys have escaped a South Carolina research facility.
My goodness.
Police warn residents to secure doors and windows.
Who left the door open to let the monkeys out?
I don't know.
Think about it. Somebody messed up. Or you know how the monkeys are? They may have figured it out.
So now this story could possibly have an update, but when I printed it at 5:02 a.m. Central Time, it says the monkeys broke loose from an Alpha Genesis facility in Beaufort County, and traps have been set up, and thermal imaging cameras as well are being used in an effort to locate all of the monkeys.
That's a lot of monkeys.
The police department is taking this serious. An update that was posted said they confirmed that the 43, it says here it's Reese's monkeys.
Yeah, those are pretty common.
They escaped, and none had been captured as of late yesterday afternoon.
Out of 46, none? Right. Y'all can't see them?
The authorities say that the primates were very young female weighing approximately 6 to 7 pounds and had never been used for testing due to their age. The Alpha Genesis currently have eyes on the primates and are working to entice them with food. As
we got
one
to
of
bring
the
them back.
Yeah.
What if you look in your yard and there was a monkey?
It says here, as of late last night, they can confirm 40 of the 43 primates have escaped from the facility, and they have pinpointed the location. Residents are strongly advised to keep doors and windows secure to prevent these animals from entering the homes. If you spot any of these escaped monkeys, they are asking you to immediately call 911.
Do not approach them.
Do not approach. It does say that, Greg. It says
don't
do
try
not.
to discipline any of them, if they act up.
Yeah. There are some things that they can grab in the woods that they say will help them, but there's no apples or anything like that, so they're going to be looking for
They're
food.
They're going to be hungry.
Yep.
They're going to come rummaging through your trash bin.
They said, the officials said that they have, they're using have-a-heart traps, which are designed to lure monkeys in with food before the door closes behind them and traps them inside. CBS News is reporting that a coworker was taking a lunch break nearby on Wednesday when they spotted the monkeys, and they said He even captured footage of them.
Well, I like to see that.
And there's an investigation into what in the world happened.
Somebody left the gate open.
Yeah.
Or one of the monkeys, kind of like Caesar. He got intelligent. He taught everybody how to escape.
Now
that's
that
possible. You've seen the movie.
Yeah. Now the rhesus monkey, is that the one that was riding the dog?
I think it was. I think that was the one that was picking the SEC games that day.
Yeah,
I think those are rhesus monkeys, I believe. Not a monkey expert. I'll go ahead and throw that out there.
So how about this facility that they got away from? They won a federal contract to oversee a colony of 3,500 rhesus monkeys on South Carolina's Morgan Island, known as Monkey Island.
Okay.
They were imported. The rhesus monkey were imported to the U.S. in the 1970s for biomedical research in labs.
I told you that time we were working in Miami on a hurricane, and there's an area, it was on the map and everything, called the Monkey Jungle.
The Monkey Jungle.
And it's like a little tourist, their enclosure had been damaged.
Uh-huh.
And you'd be sitting out there, and all of a sudden you look in the trees, and they'd be just all in the trees.
Really?
And then the guy, I guess he worked there, he'd come out with an air horn, start blowing it at them and running back into the Monkey Jungle when they got too close to the road. Till they got their enclosure built.
My closest encounter with a monkey, obviously the one that made the best of, where the monkey went loose down at Lulu's when we were down at the beach.
That's about as good a story as you can get.
They
I
came
bet
from
that
the
was
zoo.
a racist monkey.
But the other one was when Cassio was with the show, and we went out searching for the monkey that was getting the golf balls off the course, and it bit Cassio.
Was he messing with it?
No, I don't know. It was just a weird little monkey. It would sit there and it would show its teeth to you. You'd go,
oh no!
And show his teeth like Dracula.
That would have let me know to stay away from it.
I know, and he's like, the owner was like, just be still. And I'm like, can I breathe? I'm being still, and I'm trying to think like mean thoughts, like I'm tough because I feel like they can sense that. Yeah. That was a weird experience there.
And it bit him.
Yeah. Cassio
How hard did you laugh?
Cassio screamed, it bit me.
How hard did you laugh? Seriously.
At first I was a little concerned.
You thought it was coming for you?
Yeah. And it was right there in front of me, like right here.
Oh. You remember you and I had that possum crawl on us?
I don't like
on
that.
Our shoulders. They crawled from your shoulder to my shoulder.
Do you not think those are nasty things?
They really are. But
did that bother you the way it bothered me?
It did. They're just
I
not
wanted
very
it to end.
appealing.
No.
They don't hurt nobody, but they may even do good. I don't know. I don't know what they do, what they eat.
I've never heard one good thing about a possum.
Yeah. They'll hiss at you.
Or if somebody looks like one, that's not a compliment.
No, if they say you look like a possum, they're not giving you a compliment.
No.
That means your eyes are real close together. That's what that means. Just in case anybody wants to know.
That's
why they call George Jones a possum. Look at his eyes. See how close they are. I think I made that up, but I think.
And what do you say about the ears that something's wrong with somebody?
Lower than their eyes. You gotta watch.
So if you ever see a mugshot of somebody that's in the news,
I'm talking about way lower.
They've done something bad, and those ears are lower than the eyes, way lower. Then you watch out. That's
everybody knows that.
that's a sign Greg looks for. He immediately goes to the ears.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you go to the ears so quick. I think that's the first thing you look at.
Yeah.
And then you'll work to the eyes and nose from there.
See,
then you go chin.
Now. These shaved heads, you can say.
Neck. Eventually, you look at the hair.
Well.
There's signs, though, isn't there?
Oh,
yeah.
Pay attention.
Rick and Bubba.
and the laughs keep coming.
It is 6 minutes now past the hour. How about it? A brand new hour has begun. We thank you for being with us today as we get ready to roll through another one. See if we can't get you into the weekend with a Friday edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll start with the national anthem. Everybody ready? Here we go. All right, America, let's start another hour. Much to do on the program going forward. Speedy and Greg have already knocked out the kickoff hour for you. They're here. Eddie Van Adler, who says he has a song for us today, settling in to drive the YouTube channel for you the rest of the way. Whether you'll be catching that live or archive or a combination of both. Live options, the YouTube channel, America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app. All those are live options. Archive options include the YouTube channel, including a best of hour that you catch on Blaze TV, and then full audio archives every day, including a best of hour on the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. So live or archive, whatever the case may be, we're glad you're here. And we do have a lot to unpack on the program today, but we'd be missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Come on in.
For the rubber band man. Starts to jam. There go the Spinners and the song Rubber Band Man. Coming right out of 1976, wide open.
That's a good
one. I had the 45 of that one, spun it off.
Little toe tapper.
Little toe tapper, snap it up, let's all go. So we do have golden ticket seats. If you're en route here today, we look forward to hanging out with you on the program today. We will talk to the Andy Erwin of the Erwin Brothers, a movie that here come the holiday movies. that is coming out. We'll talk to them a little bit. It looks like a little collaboration between them and the Dallas Jenkins bunch that gave us the show The Chosen, and it is called The Best Christmas Pageant Ever. So we'll talk to them coming up later. Adler says he's got a song for us today.
All right.
Has
anybody screened that?
Well, I saw him working on it yesterday, and I didn't hear any of it. He was very secretive. He did remind me. He said that he will be saying a word in the song that he has bleeped. So I thought,
it's
okay,
edgy then.
It has a little edge to it.
Edgy.
So that's coming up a little bit later on in the program today. I'm sorry, college football fans, we cannot give an all clear this weekend concerning Beth Mowens.
Nope.
And I'm afraid some of you will suffer tonight, and this has got Rick and Bubba people involved.
Yep.
And to make the situation, Greg, possibly worse, they've also given her Andre Ware.
Like Andre.
Don't know what Andre did to deserve this. This is some sort of punishment, obviously.
Bless his heart.
Because he's on a pretty good team.
Yeah.
You know, and so this is clearly yes, and so and I know that y'all were already discussed in the kickoff hour that ESPN Game Day this weekend will not feature Ben the dog.
No.
Ben went on in.
Ben did go on in.
So Kirk Herbstreit's dog will not be traveling with him.
So I didn't know he was sick or what happened.
Yeah, he was. I think the reason he was traveling with Kirk was that Kirk knew that his days were drawing to a close.
I got you.
They were spending their final time together.
Did I have that right? Cancer, right?
Was that accurate? Did I have that right? Did I have that right? I think that
you kind of made that up.
Was no. I thought that was what he didn't. He honestly was saying that Ben was sick and not long for this world.
Yeah. And, that was known.
Yeah, and talking about how like when he's around people, he lights up and it makes him happy. So I'm bringing the dog with me.
Yep. Right. There you go. There you go.
They become very you can become very attached to him.
There's no doubt there's people on the crew that are heartbreaking for Kirk and they love Ben, but they're probably not all that terribly distraught that they won't be dealing with him this weekend. Just from a practical standpoint.
There may be one.
When you add
most people like dogs.
Well, no,
especially if you don't have to, take care of it.
Well, now there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I like pet old dog.
Yeah, well, on the crew standpoint though, he's been brought into your world, so.
I love a good old dog.
I'd love to picture Bubba pulling some cord right through some of Ben's pile that he left behind.
Yeah, that would be.
Rick, you got him
Big Ben
doing
was
that.
trained.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
But he's not like Mr. Buddy.
When he gets sick like this, probably had accidents. Probably wasn't as trustworthy as he once was.
You're probably right.
I'm just talking about the realities and the terrible things about sickness. And I'm not saying Ben did it on purpose.
You're something else.
I'm going to have to post a picture about my dog.
It's practical. I'm just being practical.
Al Michaels and Kirk were on the Amazon Prime broadcast last night. Mm-hmm. So he went quickly to the next game, and they were in Baltimore last night.
Yep.
So, and then they'll be in Baton Rouge Saturday morning.
Yeah, Kirk. I've noticed Kirk has an active schedule.
He does.
He's doing NFL. He's doing college. I mean, he's got a lot going on.
He does.
He has a lot going on.
He does.
So anyway, but of all the breeds out there, it doesn't get much better than a golden retriever.
Oh yeah.
So
they're good. They're good.
Now once they get through that chewing stage.
On's they get through the chewing stage.
There's so many labs and others. Everybody's like, just let them get through that stage.
Yep.
And they're the best dog you'll ever have. It's tough to let them get through that stage.
If you can get through like I say, I've had 3 of them. And if you can get through that chewing stage, they're one, and they love you, and they love to be loved.
Yeah.
And,
my Reagan, I loved him. He was a good dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, now he wasn't a golden retriever, though, was he? He was a lab, but
he was more of a chocolate lab, but kind of the same deal.
It is. Yeah.
I used to let him come in the basement and lay in front of the fireplace, and I'd lay on him, take him out.
They love all that.
No, he never moved.
I remember Chance, the Wonder Dog. You would be sitting outside on the deck, and he would come over, take his nose, go under your arm, and throw it up on his head for petting.
Yeah, like, hey, you got to hug me. I need that hand to be petted.
Right.
Rick, everybody loved Ben.
So I have no problem with. I'm just saying, when you think about, I'm out here on the crew. I'm just saying that there are probably some of them that are mourning.
I'll tell you, I've got a funny one now. It's part Golden Doodle and part King Charles Springer Spaniel.
Yeah.
That is a funny dog.
We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Greg, I don't even know where to begin.
Well, Rick, we all love our pets.
Boy,
Rick.
don't we?
And
I love
we've all been documented to do things for our pets that, quite frankly, we can't believe we did.
Absolutely. No, I mean,
and I know Greg especially. I mean, I remember when Greg was a hard-working pole climbing. You know, he used to check our hands for paper cuts when I'd see him.
Yeah.
And now you can't find a callus on them hands.
No, not a callus there. And
I'm gonna start cutting wood on the side.
He has a house dog. He has a house dog.
This
now.
ain't the house dog. This is my outdoor dog.
I know, but it's just weird. To
So it was shot time for the dog.
It's shot time for old baby girl. You remember she's the one I lost for 5 days.
Right, and her name is Baby Girl.
Yeah, because we didn't really plan on keeping any of the puppies, so we didn't really name them, and we just kind of would label them, and that one stuck on her. And then we ended up with her, and we just hadn't had time to really name her.
I'm gonna tell you what.
And the little boy puppy they were keeping, we were gonna name Patrick Swayze.
Yeah.
And
actually, we did have Cam
giving
Newton
him away.
We gave Cam Newton away.
Did you really?
Yeah, but no baby's time. I'd ignored her on her shot, so I needed to get her shots and all, and she had a little skin problem going too, but. Anyway,
oh my God!
Little skin problem.
So
what does that mean?
She had a little patch of hair dye or something, but she's good.
Like the mange?
A patch of hair
They
dye?
scratched it, gave her some medicine. She's
Like the beginning of the mange?
Yeah,
is that
could be.
Okay.
I'd be afraid of that dog when it ever finds out what it is named Baby Girl.
I know it.
Anyway, she comes to it though when you call her.
Well, yeah, she knows that's what that means.
Anyway, so she's outside, just rough dog. You know, I let her run off that time, but I think she's old enough now she can find her way home. But anyway. So I had to take her to the Barry Animal Clinic in Piedmont. It's where I go. They do a great job, by the way.
Oh, my goodness.
So that's about maybe 25, 30-minute drive. So I take Chandler's car because she's got one of them Elements. And, you can just hose them out.
So you take your daughter's car because it's easy to hose
Wait a minute,
out.
an Element? What is that?
Honda
Element, yeah.
Oh,
they got all kinds of room in it, and she was just running.
Kind of square?
Oh, it was like a box.
Yeah.
It was like a little bitty school bus.
And you can hose it out?
Oh, yeah. It's just vinyl, everything in there. And you wouldn't believe the room.
It's perfect for putting a mangy dog.
And the doors come open. It's awesome. So
Chandler's got to go back to school with a car that had a mangy dog.
Well, I vacuumed.
Good
all
news
the hair
is the dog's got the shots. The bad news is your daughter's hair's falling out.
Yeah,
and I've seen you vacuum. I bet you did a really good
they
job.
They said it isn't that kind that you can spray it.
Okay. But Greg has a truck, right?
Yes.
Well, she'd jump out of it.
Not if you put her in a carrier in the back.
I don't have a carrier. I ain't that into it. I'm not invested.
But he'll drive 30 minutes to a vet.
Yeah.
To save $10.
No.
Have you priced gas lately?
Did you give me a thought about that off air? But anyway, and they do a really good job. And so
Greg, you got to understand, you've got a house dog wears sweaters, but a carrier's out of the question.
Well, I don't carry dogs and carriers.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
I just don't.
Just tie it to the
How about
side.
baby girl? Last time I took her, she weighed 6 pounds. She weighed 40 pounds.
Good grief.
So it's been a while.
Yeah.
Well, she's eating good.
It has been a while, by the way.
So anyway, so I get there and everything goes by like it normally does. You go in there, she's trying to play with other dogs, and she gets completely spooked. And so we get through it. That's no problem.
And all the other owners are freaked out because you got some mangy dog trying to play with theirs.
I guess you had her on a leash, though, there in the
No, I
lobby,
didn't have a
right?
leash. No, that's the problem.
They even provide a leash for you there.
Do they?
Yeah.
Look, she was good. So we get done, everything goes good, and I'm
Feet on
leaving.
the floor twice.
So I'm leaving, and you got to go up there and pay. Well, now she wants to play with other dogs. So
Because you don't have a leash on her.
No, so I said, well, I'm gonna go stick her in the car.
Yeah.
And come back in here and pay.
That's a
Y'all,
good
let
idea.
me stick her in the car and come back here and pay. So I do. So I pay, and I'm bebopping out. I can see her. She's sitting in the driver's seat looking at me, just a grinning. I go hit the handle. She's locked herself in there with the keys.
What?
And the keys are in the ignition, which I didn't think a car would lock with them in the ignition, but evidently this one does. Listen, and I ain't got a spare key. We went through that time she lost them, and I said I was going to get a spare key. I still hadn't.
Yeah, that's what I'd be on top of.
Yeah, so
So this trip, you really saved a lot.
Yeah, so I hadn't. No, it worked out. So I don't have a spare key. I'm trying to get her to hit the button again to open it. I'm calling her to the window to get her excited so she could hit it again.
Greg.
Of course she can't.
Right.
And
Now,
I
will
go
it
in.
pop back up if she pushes it again?
No, it's the automatic door button. The automatic power locks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She hit it. Locked the whole car.
Well, you come out and there's a dog in your car with the keys in ignition, locked herself in it, and it's looking at you like, "Hey, let's go."
Yeah.
And you
So-
it's
you
getting
can't
kind of
get in.
warm too.
You can't get in.
No, I can't get in. I don't have a spare key. So here's what's funny, though. I walk in Dr. Barrett's office, and I said, y'all ain't going to believe this. My dog's locked me out of the car. And they said it happens all the time.
Yeah, update from the store, 21 minutes past the hour. So did get the update from Kelly at the store. They checked on the Rick and Bubba Christmas ornament, which sold out in one day. They checked, and the manufacturer that we're ordering those from says they think they can get them to us in plenty of time for you to still get one for Christmas. So that will restock. But remember, with the show winding down, now 23 shows left, when an item goes out there, hey baby, it's not like the old days. It's gonna go quick. So be aware of that. But they're restocking, and when it's available again, we will let you know. But there are still items there, including the tea glass that is Christmas themed, along with the hunting tea glass that is has the hunting theme. If you were collecting all of those, and the new CD. Hey, run me a Z and shut her down is coming within the next few weeks. We'll let you know about that. So we do have a lot to talk about within the show and around the country. Obviously, as the days are upon us right now, the aftermath of the election on Tuesday, and that's kind of dominating the world headlines. And I do mean world, because you saw Netanyahu weighing in yesterday, the people of Israel celebrating. All sorts of things now are churning, even though Trump won't go in till January the 6th. But also, Bubba, he starts putting together administration.
Yeah, he announced yesterday Susie Wiles, I think that's how you say her name, Wiles, will be chief of staff. And, Rick, this is the first female chief of staff we've ever had in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, for someone who hates women and is a misogynist, this doesn't seem like a very good pick for him.
Well, Mark Cuban's already said she obviously isn't very intelligent because she's going to be with Trump.
Right.
He doesn't keep those kind of women around him.
Right.
No, you're right. If he is, there's a lot of things that Trump has been called that you can find evidence of. But there's some horrible things that have been said about him that if you look at the things he's actually doing, he's not a very good one. And I would think if he is a misogynist and he tries to keep women out of places of importance and authority, he's not very good at it.
No,
because he did it last time he put together an administration, and he's doing it again.
Yeah, that's. I think we're proving that to be false, as we knew it was. Also, we talked about the markets already being up. The Fed cut the interest rate yesterday by a quarter of a point, which was already in the works. That was not brought on by the election, but the timing is very nice. That will help people out who are paying off mortgages and trying to get mortgages and have variable accounts, and all of that will trickle down. So that's good for everybody.
Yep.
We'll take it. I am still amazed at the number of people who are losing their mind online. We've had one guy that went nuts from one of the universities out west, and they've suspended him.
Yeah.
Is it true she's Pat Summerall's daughter?
Yes.
Susan?
Yes.
Susie Wilkes?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Which longtime broadcaster of NFL games and worked with John Madden most of his career.
Oh, yeah.
The other thing, and I saw this one. Have you seen Tim McGraw's daughter? Him and Faith Hill's daughter went on an absolute come apart rant online.
No, I have not seen any of this.
She's another one. I mean, it's just F words.
Sure.
Anyone that would anyone who would allow this to happen. Y'all voted for a person with, all these terrible things. The disregard some of y'all have for your friends, your family is absolutely disgusting. Democracy is dead, just gutted, truly gutted. Well, I'm really gray on how democracy has been gutted. There's no concentration camps. Rachel Maddow, whatever her name is safe. You don't have to worry about that. You're not going to be rounded up. I don't get where they're getting this.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would support what they're saying that Donald Trump already said he was going to do. Even though he goes, no, I'm not going to do that. And they go, oh, yeah, you said it.
Well, and this one is there's even a bigger elephant in the room, pun intended. But he also has already been president for 4 years, just 4 years ago. 8 years ago when it started. But so we've seen him govern. Okay, this is not a new candidate that we've never seen govern. And I would honestly, Bubba, with some of these things, some of it you watch and you go, well, this is just kind of fun, like a football team. When a fan base loses and they go crazy. But some of this stuff involving Trump, it goes, you know what? We've got to do more in the area of mental illness. Because the mental illness right now across our nation is through the roof. And I think a lot of it has to do with this social dilemma thing that we've covered. And when that documentary revealed this, these people are walling themselves off in these bubbles, as somebody mentioned yesterday, where the reason why you see them going nuts like this is they don't have anybody refuting what they think is true. So they're surrounded in this world where everybody's saying the same things they are saying. So when somebody votes the way America just voted, they can't believe this has happened because in their bubble this would have never happened.
Well, they started believing their own propaganda,
right?
I guess.
And all of you, as you all know, I don't have to tell anybody here or out there this. When you have people like you said, Bubba, now tell me how this is happening. That's the question that the emotional far radical left, by the way, that cost the Democrats the election. These that are the furthest left, like the woke world, they have no ability to take their narrative and prove it. They just scream it because that's the way I feel. You go, so democracy has been destroyed. How? And how's it going to be destroyed? And when is Trump coming to get you? And where are these concentration camps? It's like talking to flat earthers. I mean, when you go, now tell me exactly what has happened and how you can say that this concern of yours is valid.
Right.
And they can't do it.
No.
Because it all comes from I just feel this way. Well, maybe calm down, because I will tell you this, even if the left had won, I understand because of this wonderful system that the Founding Fathers put together. It's terribly, terribly difficult to be a king. And we have no evidence that this particular president, who's already been president once before, I keep saying that over and over again, not that long ago, it wasn't done. It's not going to be done. I was concerned about the policies of the left and their desire to grow the central government. And the reason why, if you ask me, Rick, can you walk that out? You said it, Bubba, we've said it. Because in the history of the ever-loving world, what they want to do has never worked.
No, never.
And I can point to example after example after example, right?
Yes.
So our concerns are valid because we can point to their validity. So if your concerns are valid, show us why they're valid, and they can't.
The fascist thing, the Hitler thing was so ridiculous. And I think again, I think it backfired on the people saying it. There's just that doesn't make sense. Now, if you think he wants to be a strong leader, you don't like the way he does things, you don't like his style, all that's fine. That's valid. That's valid political argument.
Right.
If you think he's a bully, if you think he's mean, all that's fine.
Of course, now when you're bullying people, you need to look, watch out now. Watch out now.
The bully goes both ways.
You may have created this monster.
Did you see Biden's speech yesterday?
Did not.
Sure is grinning a lot.
Several people told me that they thought he did a good job.
Yeah.
He's a little pep in his step.
By the way, I saw this on text. I love the Babylon Bee headline yesterday. Now Democrats concede that Trump won in 2020, so he can't do a third term.
Yeah, right.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
They said it happens all the time. In fact, they had one knock a car out of gear and it run off in a ditch.
Nuh-uh.
What? Yeah. So they said that is very common. And
did they sell pet carriers?
Of course, I was real happy. You know how I do.
Greg,
I handled it pretty good.
When you saw it locked on Easter weekend, I might add.
Right.
What did you say?
I ain't gonna tell you. I wasn't. I handled it pretty good. Just for a quick second, I had just a moment of weakness, and I let one word that I shouldn't have. Of course, I turned around, and this little girl standing there holding her puppy behind me. And I apologized to her and her mother. I said, but the dogs locked me out of the car. And she was almost like, well, I get it then.
So how loud did you say the word?
It wasn't that loud.
I'm talking. Well, the mom and the little girl heard
and it wasn't a real bad word.
Did it have well in front of it? Well?
It wasn't an awful word.
But I'm talking, did you crank it up with well?
Nah, I actually, for me, I handled it way better than I ever could.
I'd like to hear from that mom. I bet she might have a better angle on
it wasn't that bad.
They said that the dog still has its mouth open.
Well, anyway, so look, they call some guy down the road.
So you're 30 minutes from home, keys in the ignition,
and here's
dog
what made
in a
me
hot
mad.
car, by the way, which eventually is going to go to the bathroom.
Still can't believe you don't have a leash.
Listen, if
But go ahead.
Chandler didn't have all that stuff on her key ring, I would have had the keys in my pocket. But you know how they are.
Oh, yeah.
16-year-old girls, they got a key ring with everything hanging on it. I wasn't going to put that in my pocket.
So you don't just have a key of your own to that car?
No, evidently I need to get one because this second time
That's twice.
Cost me $100.
How did you get the dog out and you in?
Well, they call old pal down the road. Oh, so-and-so at the body shop. He'll come down here and do it. Well, I wait. He finally shows up,
pal.
and he gets out and he goes, man, my brother's got my break-in stuff in his car, and I can't find it. I said, okay. So that didn't work out.
What's the dog doing at this point?
At this point, she's just laid down in the back looking at me. I look in the window. She'll look up at me. She just laid down, gave up. And then finally,
she's probably hot in there.
She's getting weak. His name was Officer Frazier, I think.
What time of day was this, Greg?
Officer Frazier. It was about 11:30.
Oh, man, it was hot Saturday, too.
Yeah. Anyway, Officer Frazier, I believe who it is.
Got up to 9.
He came and got it out.
Really?
Yeah.
Before brain damage set in on baby girl?
She was a little bit groggy.
Right. But she was good.
I cranked the air up and revived her.
Did you get Officer Frazier to also speak to the little girl and try to talk to her?
That was a minor part. In fact, I'm not sure she even heard it.
So did you have to pay the nice officer?
No. If there's something, they don't want to make a habit of doing that, but if you got a baby or a dog in the car, they'll do it because, eventually.
Probably the dog.
Baby or a dog.
Right. How about a dog named Baby?
Yeah. But anyway, when I walked out, she had locked that door.
So how long did it take you?
About 45 minutes to get the whole thing taken care of.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. Thanks for being with us today. Some of you, as I'm speaking into this microphone, you're hearing it on some everyday earbuds from buyraycon.com. Because, yeah, you showed a little wisdom there. You thought to yourself, why in the world am I paying double for premium audio earbuds when I could be paying about 50% less than that? And because you're part of the Rick and Bubba family, you get up to 30% off right now, site-wide, by going to the URL, buyraycon.com/bigvox. Now, look, it's this is the rival of some of the biggest names in premium audio, and I told you about half the price. Now, if you're not impressed with it, you have a 30-day happiness guarantee. Here's another thing with this up to 30% site-wide right now. They don't want you to have to wait on Black Friday or Cyber Monday. Go ahead and go now. Buyraycon.com/bigbox, up to 30% off, on top of the fact they're about half the price of their competitors in the premium audio brand space. Now, they have the 32-hour battery life, multi-point connectivity. You can pair two devices at once. They've got the noise isolation option, the sound profiles. They fit comfortably. They don't budge. They've got some really cool colors. So go to rickandbubba.com. You'll find that link also under the sponsors button. All right, so some other things to discuss today. Now, I did hear inside the world of the office, not good news today, and not good news for the golden ticket seats that are on the way.
Been there, Rick. Been there, done that.
So yesterday, when we made the journey to the bathroom that is actually on the same floor of our studios and offices, I don't know why this is happening, but I noticed pretty quick, and so did Adler, some idiot has put the paper towel type thing you dry your hands with out of the little dispenser, put one of those in one of the urinals, and really almost like seemed to purposely cover up the drainage deal underneath the little netting, that's in there. I thought,
cookie?
Yeah, the cookie. And, I don't know why. And I could tell that one of them was about to flood. And we also, I think you almost went to that one. I said, hey, watch that one. It's flooding over there. Yeah. And so we've come in today. Now, think about the journey you already have to take, but at least you're on the same floor. Today, we've come in. The first floor bathroom is completely shut down for men.
Oh, yeah.
And so now
we're going to a different state.
Not only have we got to go to a bathroom that's far away, we now have to go up to another floor, up to the world of Suite 200. Which that world, we don't even. That's some portal to somewhere. We don't know what that is.
That door actually houses apparently 288 businesses.
Yes, and it's and I will admit, and Greg's starting to call me on it. For some reason, I've taken on the responsibility to be the Suite 200 ambassador.
Yeah, you're scaring people.
No, I'm helping a lot of people though, Greg. They have that look on their face.
9 out of 10 times, if you see them in the lobby wandering around, you go Suite 200. Yes.
Yeah,
and I don't know why it doesn't hit more people. Maybe that's up
I don't know if that is the way you get to to Narnia. I don't know.
Rick, I followed you to the bathroom yesterday. Something's going on with you in that lobby. You're turning into Speedy, over greeting everyone.
I know.
You're yelling down halls. People their back is to you.
Be joyful.
Hello, good morning. Hello.
I'm just trying to be joyful.
Rick,
trying to be joyful.
Something's wrong with that lobby and you, Rick, because you're. I
know something's out
scaring
there.
people. People are jumping.
I can't be too friendly on the way to the bathroom because I'm in a hurry, but on the way back, I'm all right.
I find myself. There's some kind of, I don't know what it is. There's some kind of satisfaction I get out of guiding people to Suite 200.
No.
I noticed that.
Well, now you can tell them, get on the elevator with me. I'll take you there.
Bubba, now we're all going. I have noticed, though, again, I'm going to stop suggesting the elevator to people because I realize that's not going well. Now, the step's right there, and it's right there, but if you need the elevator, and I can tell that they'll look at me like, so you think I'm an elevator person?
Same thing.
And honestly, my assessment is usually yes.
Yeah,
but
I do.
I mean, sometimes people have canes. I don't mean weight. I mean, sometimes the struggle. Some people move better than others. And
I almost went out and peed by my truck earlier. It's just closer.
So
it's just closer. I almost
think about it. If you're going in the break now, let's say you don't want to do the flight of steps. Okay.
Right. I've been up them today.
So if you go to the elevator, well, how long is that going to take? Now, if you go up the steps, that's going to take longer.
Yep.
I mean, guys, the trips to the bathroom today
Well, it's the overcrowding issue that I'm worried about. So now everybody's on one.
And how you going to take the golden ticket seats that far?
You pass the elevator going to the bathroom, and by the time I got there and realized it was out of order, then going all the way back to the elevator was another. So I just
That's what I mean. Yeah, right. Yeah.
So now I'll just know to go to the elevator and hope that it doesn't get stuck.
Adler, you still got the little potty in your van?
I do.
Okay, that's a good option.
But is someone doing this to the urinals on purpose? Are they just stupid?
Who's mad at you?
They're either stupid or an evil person.
Listen, you don't put
What about a
anything
stupid
in a
evil
urinal.
person?
No.
Nothing but urine.
Nothing goes in a urinal.
Hence the name urinal.
They're putting a full sheet of paper towel. It's not even toilet paper, so it doesn't break up right,
No, it's nothing.
Gum.
I don't understand it.
Gosh.
Heard they're mad about the election.
You know what? I didn't think about that.
Oh, they were doing this before the election.
Right.
We got some weirdo.
We got some people whose mama never tore them up.
Oh,
apparently.
so you're so right. And
I couldn't do that. I
what grown up?
I would. I could just hear my mom getting on me.
Goodness,
I couldn't do it.
Can we put a poster up in there like "Don't put paper towels in the urinal"? Can't believe we have to put this poster up right now.
Yeah.
You idiot! Can we put that in?
And well, you have to understand, and we've talked about this a lot, and I've noticed it. I do think there's certain businesses here, and I don't mean Sweet 200, because if you speak ill of Sweet 200, I don't have that kind of courage. I don't know what goes on up there, and I want to be helpful to them. I don't want to be on the bad side of Sweet 200.
They're diverse.
But these other suites, even on their own floor, there's no doubt that some of these people use the actual, sit-down stalls to hide. Because there's no way it's taking that long to do what you're in there to do.
Well, then they get in there and talk.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like a mini office with your pants down.
There's people that'll stay in those stalls for we're not exaggerating. They'll stay in there 15 minutes.
Oh, that one guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he's here anymore because he
he's
stayed
gone.
in the stall too much.
Right.
But
yeah.
Not very productive. But we'd have 2 different breaks going there, and he'd still be out of there.
Did I tell you that? By the way, I'll tell you this. Most of the times when I go in there and someone's in a stall and I have to overcome my discomfort of being in a public restroom to have a sit down, and I try to do the spacing. I won't. If there's more than one person, I won't go.
No.
If there's just one, I'll try to do some spacing.
Yeah.
Never in the history of me working here, never. We've been here how long? This is our 3rd year?
3rd year.
3 years. Never once have I gone in and sat down and the person who was sitting leave before me. Never.
That's a good point.
I'm always done and out, and they're still there.
I kind of brag about
something
it
about
in my
you.
mind.
Maybe
We're kind of on a tight schedule here. So
Right. I'm
gotta
talking,
move.
I'm just talking about during office time.
Yeah.
Even if I've got time.
That's that probiotics, Rick.
Yeah. So I don't know. But the
Like a NASCAR pit crew.
right.
Yeah.
So I don't understand it. I really don't, and I feel bad for the people who have to fix it, because if you think we're tired of it, you have no idea how tired of it they are.
Yeah. Casey and the crew.
Have you ever seen them? I've walked in before, but they're mad.
They should be.
They are mad.
Yeah.
Because to Adler's point, this is avoidable. Sometimes things happen with plumbing that's not avoidable. It just plumbing went bad.
Yeah.
This is something that is avoidable. This is almost like sabotage
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
the restroom, like you said, Bubba. It's like some.
I'm attacking urinals.
Like some kid would do at school to try to be destructive.
Remember those at school that would flush the whole road down the commode and flood it, and everybody, I don't know why they thought that was good.
Right. Again, if any of us had been tied to that and our parents found out about that, good gracious.
You talking about tearing stuff up for no
I couldn't have
reason?
walked. Couldn't have
my
walked.
Goodness.
Got heated up.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny. I was actually talking to a younger man yesterday, and we were discussing long hair and haircuts. And I told him, I said, as long as my dad was paying my bills, I wore my hair the way he said. Mm-hmm. And he kind of looked at me, and I said, yeah. And I told him about the time that Dad showed up at Troy, and I wasn't completely independent then. So if he said to do something with anything, you did it. And I didn't know they were coming he'd gone to Montgomery, but for a coach's thing, and they surprised me by coming to some Saturday morning, scrimmage or something. And I didn't know that, and I had not been home in 13, 14 weeks, and they showed up, and my hair was longer than apparently Dad desired,
which he would tell us.
And I came out, and he just matter of fact says, "Well, your mama wanted to come see you. I was over in Montgomery. Okay, well, good to see you. You got time? Can you have lunch? Yes, sir. All right, well, go get your hair cut, and we'll see you at the Sizzling." And so honestly, and so the young man I was talking to yesterday, he said, "Well, what did you do?" I said, "I went and got a haircut."
Mm-hmm.
He goes, really? I said, my dad had to say that one time.
Yeah.
And I went into the dressing room, new to this place, only been there about 13, 14 weeks. And I said, where do you go to get your haircut?
Yeah.
And is anybody cut it right now? and some of the guys knew. And so I showed up to Sizzling with my haircut.
Yeah, looking good. All cleaned
up. Got that out of the way.
That was the authoritative parenting that when it went away, it really did a disservice to our society.
Oh, it did.
Yeah. But you already seen his face. He said, well, what'd you do? I said, well, I got my haircut.
Yeah. Immediately.
He just had to tell me one time. But I said, now, he didn't bother me about it once I was paying my own bills. Now, he didn't like it.
No, he'd make comments.
He'd say things like, I say I picked up a second daughter.
Yeah.
But I mean, he knew
like
at that point if I was,
like a horse is there.
Yeah. So what he hoped then is he could just harass me into doing it. When it was
Rick not big on facial hair either.
No, he wasn't.
No.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, my email was inundated with this Barney Frank story because
I saw that.
Or
heard it.
They are claiming that when Barney Frank is speaking with who I call Peter Pan, Rachel Maddow, is that her name, on MSNBC, the little woman who looks like a Peter Pan to me.
Yes.
And she's very very venomous when she speaks. Woo! But and I just love to see that. But people are claiming that Barney Frank has been caught on air during an interview breaking wind.
Now, let me just say, it is obvious he is lifting his hip.
Now, who hadn't done that?
But it sounds like to me.
Is this an edit?
No, it's not. It sounds like to me this is the chair he's sitting in. He's sitting in a leather chair, and as he's moving from hip to hip, you hear.
Are you going to say it, or would you like for me to say it?
Here's the thing.
Do you want me to take it? Because I know you're going. Because I'll take it if you don't want to get the email.
I hate to play Greg in this, right? But I'm so. I've seen so many fakes, and people are so good at editing.
Oh, yeah.
And this would be nothing to add a sound effect to this. I mean, that would be, your basic editor could do that. It's no big deal. And if I was going to add a sound effect to a clip, I would wait till they were shifting their weight to do it. I mean, we've all seen these clips where people do this.
No question. Thinking about the preacher clip,
right?
Which was hilarious.
Right.
So it's great editing.
So I get. Look, it's funny either way.
All right, Speedy, I would like to see this.
And the fact that it's Barney makes it even funnier.
Yeah, I would like to see this and Ocho Cinco's greatest moments back to back.
Okay.
Wait a minute, you got an Ocho Cinco thing? Well, where they mic'd him in games, it is great.
Are you going to stop 8-5?
Now, I will say this. If Barney Frank has air that uncontrollably escapes from his rear end, it would not surprise me.
Right. I want you to watch and listen. There's both.
I was dancing all around.
Rick, you are so
That's
bad.
all I got. There's no need to say anything else.
Yeah, I've got plenty to do today already. So
and I will say this.
Rick have that.
I listened to it in the break, and what makes me, and I'm like, Bubba, I'm skeptical, but it does sound a little loose. I'll just say that.
All right, let's see. All right, here we go.
We have to figure out, all right, what do we do from here? And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. And we have to deal with the debt. And there's one way to do it. We are today spending $140 billion a year.
All right, so let's watch here. He's going back and forth.
I think it's either fake or the chair squeaky.
All right, let's see. To figure out, all right, what do we do from here? And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. And we have to get some jobs. And we have to get some jobs. And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. You're right. We've got to get some jobs. And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. And
all right, now look.
Have you ever noticed too how the libs will always be? We got to get some jobs. Like we just go pick them up somewhere.
Go pick them up in my truck.
I'll tell you how you get those, Barney. You let people who have money hire people. That's how you do it.
All right, now look. Before
That's called
he does
a
this,
job.
Hey, while you're going to the job store, you pick up maybe a dozen. We need some.
Watch him go from hip to hip here. He's trying to get situated.
It could be his chair.
we have to figure out, all right, what do we do from here? And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. And we have to...
I wished he would have said, excuse me.
We have to figure out, all right, what do we do from here? And you're right.
This is where I'm upset with the host. This is where I'm upset with the host. If this takes place on our show, we go, whoa. Before we talk about jobs. Barney, did you just let one rip?
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta take it on. Barney, did you get up off one?
Say, Barney, is there a barking spider over
Barney,
there?
was that an attempt to let one come out silent and it barked on you? Barney Frank, did you just set on a spider?
We've got to get some jobs.
Suffering succotash.
Get some jobs. And we have.
I'm like, I think it's a
y'all
chair.
realize how much money, time, investment we have in computers and the internet, and this is what we're doing.
Yeah,
right? I mean, isn't that something?
I like it.
trillions of dollars in the internet.
I like it.
Yeah,
It's funny.
By the way,
Right, what do we do from here? And you're right. We've got to get some jobs.
The fact that he rose his hip about the time it seeps out, and I'm telling you, I'm not sure he has to control some of himself.
Rick, do me a favor. Rick, will you
Probably
please
not.
do me a favor? All right, Rachel Maddow, whatever her name is.
Peter
she's
Pan.
Well, yeah. All right, she's got these earpieces in, okay? And
Rachel Maddow?
Yeah, and now for those of you that don't know, it runs kind of behind the neck and around the ear. So she's got producers talking to her in another room. You know, sometimes feeding them questions, asking this, whatever. Please, when he said, "Hey, Rachel, did he just?"
We have to figure out, all right, what do we do from here? And you're right. We've got to get some jobs. And we have to deal with the debt. And
Rachel,
there's
just
one
keep
way
looking
to
at
do
him.
it.
Did he just? Let's go. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Still to come, the golden ticket seats will be with us. We'll talk to Andy Irwin about a new movie coming out that you might want to get on your list and say, here's something to be fun as the holidays approach. Adler says he has a song for us today. That's something to look forward to as well, coming up a little bit later on. This weekend, looking forward to being out and about and getting an opportunity to go see a lot of folks up in Athens, Alabama. I'll be there at Clements Baptist Church on Sunday night for their next Man Church. Excited to see all of you that'll be there. The details at themanchurch.com under events, and also down in the southern part of Alabama, Opelika, Alabama, First Baptist Church Sunday night. James Spann will be there. So men down that way, a great opportunity for you. Mac Brunson will be in Bessemer, Alabama at a Man Church at Union Hill Baptist Church. And ladies, I want to get something on your calendar just because they want you to be registered by November 17th. And that is Sherry, my wife, is going to be speaking at the annual Christmas dinner the ladies have at St. James Church in Montgomery, Alabama. Now, that's not till December the 8th, but they want you to register by the 17th of November, which will be the end of next week. So just wanted to get that word to you, and the details on that are at burgessministries.com under event. So that's December 8th, but they want you to register for the dinner by the 17th so they can start preparing all that. All right. So Bubba, you said you had a question. Do we go as far as do this?
Yeah, it's very high tech, Rick.
Did we go this far with it? Everybody, come on.
Always and forever. Rick, I feel like anytime we go to the audience, it's so vast and so wise.
You're right.
That we can get the correct answer to anything.
Unless you don't feel well or having surgery. Don't ask them about that.
Now, if you do bring up an ailment or a possible procedure,
do not ask
you will get a lot of information back. Some of it contradictory.
You're talking about feeling down.
So here is the situation. I mean, and I've not had to deal with this a lot historically.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a good internet service at our house. It's AT&T fiber. And I'm considering getting a home phone again.
Oh, no.
Just because the cell service is a little spotty. It's hard to talk to anybody long, for any period of time because we are out on the fringe area, and that's fine. But so now that we have, fiber service at home, we need to go to a VOIP phone, voice over internet protocol. And I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Right, please, somebody shut the curtain tighter so I can't see outside. Okay,
so my question is today. Some of you guys have VOIP phones now. I just need to know who is a good service provider that does that. Now, of course, my internet provider offers that service, but I also have Starlink backup. So I want something that will work on either one. And if you go with the provider, I don't think it'll flip over to that At least that's what I've been told. So I just need a good VOIP solution for home. May want to add a second number. Who knows? I mean, you can do all kind of tricks when you go down that route. But I don't have I don't have that set up now, and I'm not really up on it. We have VOIP phones here in the office.
Is that what those are?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that because my next thing was, I wonder what it's like to try to go out and actually buy the actual phone. Can you even find them?
Landlines there's a lot of VOIP.
Right,
phones.
but yeah.
You're basically making a call over the internet, not the old traditional copper pair. But and you can do a lot more tricks with it, and far as multiple lines or what you want your number to be and all that jimmy jam. But sometimes I'm just in the house, I can't carry on a decent cell conversation without it clipping and cutting, and you got to be just right in the right chair, and hold your head right.
Oh yeah,
and all that.
So you've become Gary trying to call someone on the cell phone.
Yeah. It's kind of like being out. It's kind of like being out in the country somewhere. So
well, he'll say the reason why you can't hear me is I'm down here at Lake Mitchell.
Right.
Yeah. Now Brett, who is our corporate IT, he set up the VOIP phones here.
Right.
Have you reached out to him?
No, I haven't, because usually the business section and the home section are two different things. A lot of them don't offer home.
Don't say this. Hey, don't let Bubba see this on the text line. See, somebody's using the word Microsoft. Don't let him see it.
Yeah.
All right. There's a lot of people saying this, Bubba. Why not use Wi-Fi calling?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to mention. You can do that.
What is that? I don't even know what y'all were talking about.
Yeah, well, that's where you make your phone work off of the Wi-Fi instead of the cell
just
network.
one little click, and that offers that. So you have your Wi-Fi at home, and you don't have to worry about the cell signal.
Well, I haven't used that a whole lot, so I'm kind of trying to learn on that today a little bit. It's an area I haven't had a lot of experience in.
Well, I want you to know the text people want you to go to the Wi-Fi option.
How do you do that? What's the trick on that?
Just go to settings and
I may already have it done.
You might. So you have fiber and Starlink at your home.
Starlink is a backup, yes.
Hey, you just use your wireless when you call on your mobile.
We may not need it long term, but we got it right now if we need it.
Yeah.
So
everybody seems to think you can access your
Speedy. Where's
your
wireless?
Just all you have to do is click on settings.
Yeah, I got it.
And then click on cellular.
Cellular,
which should be right under airplane mode, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth.
Yep, got it.
Click on cellular, and then go down. It says Wi-Fi calling.
Yep.
Right under turn on this line.
Right.
And you click on it, and then you can turn it on.
And then you're in business.
Yeah, I got it cut out.
Okay.
But apparently it doesn't just jump over there.
So you can make and receive calls over Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Do you have to tell it? I'd rather go there.
You just click it on.
He says he's had it on.
I don't feel like
I've
it's been jumping over there to get it. How can I tell if I'm making a call if it jumped over there to that? Is there some little symbol that jumps up there or something?
I don't know. I don't know that part.
Yeah, if he's saying he has it on, but it doesn't sound like to me if you're having a hard time, it's going there.
Right. Like that's kind of what I was deducting, Rick.
Yeah.
And now it could be that if you're on the phone, you pull up to your house, and it's trying to switch over or whatever.
Right, Bubba, I like the name.
I don't know.
I like the name of this. I set up a magic jack. VOIP at home for my kid to call them after school. It works great and very inexpensive.
Yeah.
Magic jack.
Yeah. And sometimes, like maybe when you get home, turn your cell off and just focus on the Wi-Fi, and then it won't compete with each other.
Bubba, you don't have Wi-Fi calling on iPhone turned on? Yes, he does. He says he does.
Yeah, when I looked at it, it was on.
Right.
But for some reason, it may not be going to.
The Wi-Fi symbol. The Wi-Fi symbol will come up at the top of your phone instead of the cell signal. Are you seeing that when you're?
I need to check
when you're at home.
I need to look. Well, see, I have the Wi-Fi signal and the cell signal next to each other, like right now.
Right.
I don't know. Next to the battery.
They have. Well, he has Wi-Fi on, y'all. Stop texting that. He does. The Wi-Fi only works when your service is bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you said it is bad.
Do you think?
That's what I was saying about your cell.
Turn cell off.
That's what I was.
Yeah.
Well,
there you go.
I don't know about
they
that.
may be fighting.
That's an easy.
They might be fighting, but
I don't want to do that. Walk around,
So you'd rather go get a new phone?
Jump in the
Just
car,
at home.
then the cell's
then
not
you
on?
forget.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You got to jump back and forth.
Yeah. You think Leon Musk could help me?
Hey, just talk to Leon Musk.
Vonage, I've heard Vonage is pretty good.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay, so this election, guys, this is more than just a presidential victory. It's going to be a turning point. Witnessing history in the making right now. I hope so much, but there's a sense it's a new dawn over America. President Trump's victory is a triumph for every single American who's had enough, and you're tired of these narratives, the spin, the misleading agendas pushed by, what people are calling the legacy media. I know that's been the word people are using because I've seen Speedy adopt it. So if the networks are kind of scrambling and they're trying to figure out what to do, Blaze Media was exactly where they promised they'd be, bringing you the unfiltered truth right as it happened. I can't tell you how many of you have let us know how much you enjoyed the election coverage. That's why you're here, because you're ready for the truth. This moment, right now, this is the start of the future that we're hoping, and we all went out and tried to make happen. So now more than ever, the big media is going to be more interested in distractions and deception, and Blaze Media is dedicated to setting the record straight, the voice of truth, to hold power accountable, to expose the lies, to defend values that have always made the country great, and they're just getting started. Can't do it alone. They need subscribers, so it's time to move. Why don't you go right now to blazeelection.com/Rick and Bubba and subscribe now. So you can go right now, $47 off. This offer technically expired, but they're gonna go ahead and extend it because they're riding high on the victory right now. So go to blazeelection.com/Rick and Bubba, subscribe now, get $47 off, and become part of the movement.
Break win on MSNBC. Did Barney Frank just do a cheek sneak on MSNBC? Is that win? All of us in the control room want to know, is that win?
And we have to deal with the debt.
Well, Barney is blowing so much hot air. What would it be for a little to come out the other way?
Absolutely.
Easy.
Just hearing him talk makes me want to take a pen and stick it through my right eye.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Remember, all of this financial crisis went back to the housing bubble. And Barney Frank was right in the middle of it.
But let's just laugh about him breaking win. I can't go there today.
Suffering succotash.
Let me tell you what, too. Do you realize that he doesn't demand to have that job? People actually vote for him.
Oh, yeah.
How stupid are they?
I would pay $100 for him to say Sandy gets seashells on the seashore on Sunday.
I'll pay good money to hear you try it again.
Yeah, so what's that? I don't know about Sandy. I've never heard
I wouldn't be standing too close.
Sandy that's not what Cindy Brady said. No, it was she sales. It was she. It wasn't anyone.
Hey, it's not Sandy.
Rick, what it is for me, she's Sandy.
Sally.
In the Baby Talk episode of the Brady Bunch, when Cindy was doing tongue twisters because Buddy Hinton was picking on her about being Baby Talk, she said she sells seashells by the seashore, not Sandy.
How much would
just some of that Mississippi stuff?
What? Yeah. You want to fight?
Yeah, that's fine, Baldy.
How much would y'all pay right now for him to call in? Right now, you say, "Hello, Rick and Bubba Show."
Does he have teeth? I'm not being funny. I'm serious.
If I was,
look at it.
Listen,
you know how your grandmama looks when she's got her teeth out.
I have nothing to say.
But you know what I'm talking. Look at it.
Greg, thanks for being with us. Thank you for being here, Greg.
Cut him off.
Hey, 2-year anniversary this month, Greg. Welcome.
We have to figure out, all right, what do we do from here? And you're right. We've got to get some jobs.
Oh, speak, oh toothless one. That's what I would have said.
So it's not Sandy?
No.
She?
I thought it was Sally.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah,
Sally sells she sells.
No, it's
Sally's not in it.
Say it real quick. Say it fast.
I'll cuss.
Fast. Do it.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
That's
you can no way, Speedy. You can do that.
She sells seashells.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Let's go. Move it. Moving forward. Golden ticket seats coming to see us today. Looking forward to seeing all of you. The wonderful wheel of canned meat spinning today. We'll see if they pick up some really cool Rick and Bubba archive stuff. I'm telling you, this is Rick and Bubba museum stuff that's available here today. And also canned meat is available. And if someone's lucky enough, they might even win Spam. Still to come this hour, Eddie Van Adler has a new song. This will be because it has something to do with the presidential election and Trump's win. He will have that for us coming up later in the program. So today, and I know y'all have been watching this, there's a dynamic that works at times, and at times, you're thinking when two brothers like Greg and me work together, we have things going on in the family, and then we're here at work. It now all starts coming together. And Greg's in a position today, which it's as if Dad is still with us. It's amazing to watch him turn into our father.
Yeah.
So today, last week, and it really was cool. Mom had a seizure back in May. She's been recovering ever since. She's doing great. She when you caretaker with someone with Alzheimer's for a decade. Same. I've even seen the impact on my father-in-law, who same thing with Sherry's mother, who just passed. I mean, it really takes a toll on them. I mean, it is a hard thing. And so now we're kind of, Mom still has her health. She just turned 83. She loves football. Obviously, it was such a big part of her life. And last week, she went to see her granddaughter in the dance line where my sister teaches. And she said, when we got her back to her apartment, she said, I kind of felt like I got a piece of my life back. Mm-hmm. And she says, I think I feel good enough now. Let's try to go see Taylor Burgess, Greg's son, who coaches. Let's try to go see their playoff game next Friday. Now we're entering into Greg's world. Mm-hmm. See, when I took Mom to the game last week, I was running the whole thing.
Yeah.
But now we're getting into Greg's world because he follows his son's team almost every Friday. Mm-hmm. Now we got to get in. He's the one that's handling tickets. He's the one that tells us where we're going. He's the one that's got to get Mom, to her seat. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be with him. I'm going. Sherry's going, and I guess Lisa's going. Mm-hmm. So, but we're all having to ask Greg, where are we meeting? How
That's
we?
Easy.
Yeah, what time we're leaving? And Greg, can I just say this because I've watched you struggle? Tell us when you want us to leave.
Yeah, I get there way early, and I know nobody's.
He gives you the speech every time.
You're talking about like I did last week, and everybody gave me a hard time, Greg. But they now have a new mindset because they saw why it was important.
I don't like to have to hurry.
Here it is. Greg, listen. Here's what he's doing. He's trying to give the group a time he thinks.
And the traffic, you never know with this bunch.
Greg, watching you right now.
It's located in a terrible area.
Bubba, the only thing that is missing in Greg right now is him telling us we need to go over Cotaquilla Mountain.
Right.
That's the only thing missing.
Well, I got two choices, Rick.
If he would just say that, then we'd have Daddy.
Here we go. Here comes his two choices.
I'm coming from a different place than I normally do, so I got two choices, and if I you know how I am about traffic, but then if you leave with plenty of time, you will overcome traffic.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to sit a minute,
which I'm okay with.
That time of day,
we're leaving at 4 then.
Just go 11. You hear me? Just go 11 that time of day.
I think Greg wants us to say 5.
But getting to 11.
I think Greg wants us. He thinks the group wants to hear 5. But he wants us there at 4:30, and I wish he would just say it.
Let's get there at 4:30 because we're going to mill around. Well, that's a good idea. Let's don't say drop 5 because then we're going to mill around.
Yeah.
You think I need to pee before we get there? Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick,
now we're getting in the car when you've decided this. But
act like you want to eat before the game.
No, look, everybody gonna have to be fed when you show up, or you can eat at the game.
Can't we grab a little something Chick-fil-A or something?
No, we ain't going to no restaurants.
I love it.
None of that. Either be fed or eat Chick-fil-A at the game.
Greg, I don't know about you. I like to get there and watch the kickers come out.
Yes. Oh, that's the best part of the game.
People walk around the field.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's happy.
Make one. All right, so
everybody's happy they hadn't gotten beat yet, so everybody's in a good mood.
In a good
playoffs. Here we go.
And now they got them. Everybody's got video screens, so they got all kinds of cool stuff going on.
And I'd like to see you admit this, and we all know this. If you're a fan of any team, if you had kids that played high school or you're tied to a high school team, we all know this. And Greg, I'm sorry. It was, we were seeing how Mom was doing. Sherry and I have had a pretty active fall that we had to go into November to go to games. I know that you would have preferred this to have been on maybe a homecoming game or a regular season game.
Last week would have been a good one.
Right, and now we're making you deal with us on a playoff game.
I mean, the week
that
before
is
last week was over. The week before that would have been a blowout.
See, playoff game is a different experience.
Different world.
And now here we all come into your playoff.
Well, hey, look, Rick.
And I think I'm going to bring a dog.
Worlds collide for him. All right, he's going to have to be brother, husband, granddaddy, son.
Oh,
okay.
Good gracious.
Yeah, father-in-law.
All the roles.
He's got to be everything to everybody, which drives him crazy.
What I have come to accept over the years, and it's because the grandkids are like, they can do anything.
Yeah.
It'll be a critical time of the game. I may be in the Kona ice line. Ice line trying to get a Kona ice for Ellis.
Please do Ellis. It's 4th and 1, and tell everybody what Ellis is saying to you.
Papa, I want him Kona ices. Which it's my grandkid. I go, well, let's go then. I sure hope we make this 4th and short, but we're fine. We'll listen to the crowd on the way to Kona ice.
They'll tell us.
Yeah, that's fine, the grandkids. But now, Rick, if he makes me want to go get him some nachos or something, I'm going to have to refuse.
Now, how long from when you park to get your mom to the seat? Have you?
That's easy.
We better be.
Okay.
Oh, it's all level.
Hey, Greg, I just did last Friday. It better be.
There's no.
Is it what you and I did that time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, we used to sit out back.
We're even up there where we need to be.
Yeah.
And will you please tell everybody? I know. You know what you don't get from Greg? You don't get a group text.
No.
Could you text us and talk? Why am I telling everybody?
Why don't we have a group?
You're in charge of this, Greg. This is your trip.
Just tell Lisa what to tell.
Be at Mom 4:30.
You're the point. See, I knew it. That's what you wanted. All right.
I'd rather be driving at 4:30.
Can we agree at 4:30?
I'm not going to do that.
Can you get Lisa there at 4:30?
Probably not. So I'll be the one holding
Say
everybody.
4:15. Say everybody there at 4:15.
Then they'll be there.
And that gives you some
got to
time.
mill around a little bit.
We got to mill around. Somebody's got to pee.
Yeah.
All right.
All
right.
So, look, if you seen where I hung this picture, y'all come in here and look at this.
See, that way you're leaving at 4:30.
Yeah, people going to want to see more because she is going to show. Has she not shown Lisa where she covered up that?
I hadn't yet, but we'll see that.
Oh, we will see
4:15
that.
now.
What is it called? Where the breakers are? The breaker box. Mom had to have a picture over that.
Oh,
yeah.
And every woman who gets there has to be shown what she's done to cover.
And it fits perfect.
She
it's
watches.
great unless you need to get to a break.
Right.
You can throw it out.
All right, here we go again.
You know she's watching right now. Hey, Miss Cannell.
Hey, Mama. All right, look right here. I'm excited about tonight.
Listen,
all right, so let's go with this. So, Greg, you just hit it, Speed. I didn't realize it. Tonight, or this afternoon into tonight, Greg has to be son, husband, father, brother-in-law, because Sherry's going, a granddad, and father-in-law.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a lot of hats, my friend.
Yeah,
and it's a playoff game, and you just want to watch the game.
That's it. But look, it'll be fun.
Do you want me to drive?
You know, Mom and Dad, well, you do have more room in your vehicle if we all want to go together.
Okay.
Because, you know,
They got the same size truck.
Nah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Greg got the little back seat for some reason.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
It's great for me.
By the way, that got by you, didn't it?
Well, I'll explain later. Also, because I test drove so many.
I got you.
And on the sheet of paper, it said crew cab.
Okay.
But it was incorrect. And I had driven it, and I forgot.
Now, here's what
Because if you don't have them side by side, you really can't tell.
All right, here's what
unless
you got.
You climb in there. And
I want you to decide this honestly,
But
Greg.
I'm driving, so I don't,
I want you to decide this before Adler's song. Seriously. Which way we going? You keep vacillating on which way we're going to go.
280 wasn't involved. I'm Highway 11 the whole way. But
what? But
coming
that's
from
a better way.
Where are
that's
you
a better
going?
way to go.
Where are you
Alabaster, it'll take you right in the middle of it.
Hey, don't talk to him about this, Bubba. He's got a plan. Take Highway 11.
I'm just
takes you
trying to
right there,
understand
cross over 31.
Oh, yeah.
You're there.
That's why I
So
go
why
that
wouldn't
way.
you? Why would
Well,
you?
that's
Why would you
we're
entertain
probably
the
going.
interstate on a Friday
You
afternoon?
never know.
Greg, let me say this.
Boy, you really don't. Here.
No, you don't. But let me say this.
After lunch, it's a toss-up.
It is. You don't.
Y'all going to agree with this 100%.
Might as well spin the wheel.
But we
baby.
leave in plenty of time. It don't matter.
Here's what we're going to do. Listen,
We'll overcome it.
Here, we're going to go the way that you want to go. Hear me loud
Now
and
you
clear
can
on this.
subject get caught by a train that way.
Listen,
but
this is crucial. We're going to go the way you really do prefer. So don't act like you don't have a preference because I know you do. So let's go your way. So if it does go poorly, you're not dogging the people that you felt pressure to go another way.
Yeah.
It's completely on you.
That's
You
true.
know,
That'll work.
that way, if we hit that train, then you have to talk to yourself.
Luckily,
Not
the
us.
trains
Not us.
aren't very long.
Right.
You know, either you.
I've
When
hit
I was
that
a
train
kid,
before.
I can
I've hit
remember
that train before.
I can remember getting caught by trains, and it seemed like you sat there for like 2 days.
Yeah.
As an adult, I don't know if we've shortened trains or they're faster or what, but it's because sometimes on my way, if I cut through leads, I get caught in the mornings here. But it don't.
Let me prepare you for
it
another
comes by
thing.
quick.
Based on last Friday, and you've been there, so you know. Let me prepare you for something about all these women that are going.
Oh boy.
They, for some reason, no matter what forecast you give them, they're going to take a blanket.
Oh, Rick.
Lisa is the world's.
Be ready
she
for
will
blankets.
show up
We'll
like
have-
we've got 30 degrees.
We'll have so many blankets, and of course they're fun
What
to
do we need
carry
a
in.
blanket?
And
It's in
then,
the
and then you're trying to
70s.
stuff them in your
Yeah.
seats because nobody's
Yeah.
using them now because
Yeah.
we didn't need them.
No.
And you're going to have a lot of stadium seat talk too. Tell them we're in the
We
back
don't
chairs.
need stadium seats.
I know, Greg. I went
What
through
about
this
if
last
it
week.
rains?
Hey, Rick, that's why you need a group
Hey,
text.
What about if it rains? You got to have
We're in
umbrellas.
trouble. No, they won't allow it. They won't let
Luckily,
you
it's
take one in. How about
1%
that?
chance of rain at kickoff.
We're okay on rain.
Yeah, but
You
you
know
better
what?
be prepared.
I
They
know.
won't let
Well,
you
that's
bring
what they're gonna
They
hear.
won't let you bring umbrellas anyway.
Greg, you're going to see everybody. You and I'll have blankets under our arms.
Rick, Lisa, it'll be 85 and she'll have a blanket.
Oh, yes. Terry goes to bed like she's going to a game.
Yeah.
I'm like, good night.
Yeah.
So, what are you going to name the group text? Are you going to start?
I'm not doing group.
Greg, update
Greg,
us.
you're the leader.
What is there to do?
Greg, you're the leader.
Then I have that text that's in there all the time, and I don't know who it is.
Name it.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Greg, I'm looking over a punch list. We just found out that Greg is hosting.
I'm going to do some of that crazy dog, 'cause, man, it'll be on everybody's car.
Well, his in-laws are coming this weekend, and he's hosting. And a lot of them are family members. Haven't seen each other in a long time. He said he's really hosting a family reunion.
That is not.
Yes, you are.
All right, Greg. Let me see on your punch list. Got to get done by this weekend. Cut that ditch and get that ditch cleaned out.
Thank you.
You gonna get that done,
Buster? If you're on the John Deere listing,
all right. And this
that's
is
a shout out for you.
And Greg, you touched on it. I have on my punch list number 2. You got to get a dog plan.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to bathe your dogs. They don't need to be stinking.
No.
What are you going to do with that herding dog?
Girl, dipped or something.
What are you going to do with your dogs? You can't have a bunch of ratty dogs.
What if,
there when people come over.
somebody?
I'm down to 2 dogs, y'all.
Greg, what if somebody runs over them?
Well, you know you just held up.
What
3.
is your dog plan? You don't want these dogs jumping on your in-laws who haven't seen each other in years.
Yeah, the outside dog, I'm going to do something about her.
Yeah,
How about train it?
They stink.
I've tried. I don't think she's right in the head because she don't care at all.
I want you to bathe her too. I think you need to bathe her.
Yeah,
but after
she's outside, she's bumping a little bit.
So we want a stinking dog to jump on in-laws that haven't seen each other in years.
How about this?
Get them toenails
She'll get
clipped,
them
too.
toenails on your car.
Right. Is that what you want to happen?
No, I don't want it.
Well,
to,
Lisa,
no.
I'm just letting you know, Lisa, let's get that on the list. That's going to have to be dealt with.
Yeah.
What am I going to do?
Take her to the vet
I'll
or
walk
wherever,
out
get
when
her
everybody-
dipped and groomed and,
No,
and
I
clipped.
do all that, but when everybody drives up, I'll just go out there and check.
Greg, you need to get her to a kennel.
Oh,
she don't need to be there when
Yes,
in-laws
that's
show
true.
up.
Go take it to
She
the
don't
kennel
want-
for the day.
Kennel.
Kennel couldn't handle
I
it.
know what she could do. Take it to one of those little doggy camps and let them play with other dogs for the day.
Yeah, that'd be
you
great.
You know what her doggy camp consists of? Me throwing an empty 2-liter bottle out there. She loves them.
Well, that's what I'm Greg, you can't have that with your wife.
Puts in her mouth and runs all around the
Don't
yard.
embarrass your wife in front of her family by having a dog out there playing with a 2-liter bottle.
No, Rick, a stinking dog.
Right.
Greg, don't
And her
embarrass.
mange is coming
Don't
back,
embarrass the Davis family.
All right, ditch clean, dogs in some kind of orderly fashion.
I'll put Chloe.
Yeah,
I'll
weed
hide
eat,
her.
trim, cut, all that's understood.
Yeah, weed eating.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. If I do it too early in the week, it's going to be
Right.
grown back by the weekend.
Cutting grass was something. I mean, I'm worried about that. I mean, right now
I
the
cut
day,
a lot yesterday.
Well,
Hope it didn't rain on
but Greg,
Thursday.
you got such
It is, I think.
you got so much land. As I'm worried that as you are cutting the part for the day, the part you cut early in the week will be too high.
I know.
again.
So I went.
I'm
to
real
that,
worried
I went
about
to that area yesterday. That's not as important as the club, but the
All right.
closer area, I'm gonna hit about
Greg,
tomorrow probably.
and I'm gonna start owning you now. Greg, get Roundup for the ant beds.
Yes,
I just
yeah.
dumped gasoline.
Not Roundup.
Yeah. Was that stuff? It's called Roundup.
Ortho.
No,
Ortho.
that Roundup
Roundup's
kills
for
the weeds.
All right. Well,
Well,
we
you
need-
got lots of them.
I'm
you
gonna
need
tell
to
you
get
this: the
Roundup.
paint,
Roundup on the weeds, Ortho on the ant beds.
the painting company at Greg'sPainter.com, by the way, they're really helping me out on this. It just timed.
Well,
out
they cut
perfect.
grass too.
Well, let me
Ooh,
put,
they might.
Wait a minute. Let me put on number 8. Let me put number 8.
Touch up.
Handle your latest endorsement people that they're not in the way by this weekend.
That's
oh
right.
no, they're coming in.
You gotta get that done.
They could have timed it no better.
When they painting?
All right, here we go.
Thursday, and they're cleaning my downspout, my gutter, because you know what? It's more than just painting.
No, hey,
Greg'sPainter.com.
Greg, number 9. Go ahead and write down the sweet things you're going to say to your wife in front of your in-laws. Maybe,
right.
maybe even renew your vows.
Yeah. Oh, when's that going to take place?
What are y'all talking
renew?
about?
Everybody's going to be there, but you something sweet. You and Lisa.
Oh, that would be
Look, they
great.
ain't got all I do is serve food, and that's all.
Rick, if they had one of those little things, you stand under the little wire things.
For what?
And renew their vows while everybody's there. That would be
something.
touching.
Greg, that
What's
one.
that got to do with potato salad?
All right. Number 10.
Baby could be there.
Baby girl.
Hey, are there any kids coming over? Seriously, in the family, are they little bitty?
Yeah, you got any tinies?
Then you're gonna have to make it kid proof around the house.
Boy, you sure are.
I mean, you can't leave stuff out. You got any
know.
you gonna have any tinies running?
Let me tell you,
But
Greg.
all them guns you got.
Let me tell you something on number 10. Let me tell you something on number 10, Greg.
You store them out back with that Natty Light stash you got.
That's right. Yeah. By the way, number 10, ice down Natty Light. Number 10, be sure.
No. Number 10, lock that refrigerator that's in the garage. Keep them out of it.
Greg, here's one that you're ignoring, and you're being very passive about it, is getting your grill ready.
Yeah.
Greg, I
don't think I'm going to have to grill.
You got to find out about that.
Greg,
it got dumped over in the storm.
I understand, but you don't need to wait till Saturday morning. They're here in a couple hours, and you're trying to,
You've been so passive. You've been so passive about that. It bothers me.
You hear me? I'll run down to Walmart and get one that morning.
So you know what you think? You think that tinfoil will solve any problem, but you may not be right.
No, here's what happened. You know, they only last
tinfoil rust.
They only last so long anyway.
I know.
And it was at that rusted point, but it was hanging in there to the wind.
So do you have
it spinning, and all the rust went everywhere?
Is it a charcoal one, gas one? What?
Gas.
Is it full?
You can't just go run down and grab one.
Have you ever done
How many
this?
burgers you get on it one time?
Not as many as I need.
Have you ever fired the grill up?
Can't go in there like
and
that.
you just
I don't
got
think
it
I'm gonna have to
burning?
grill though.
Pass the gravy, please.
We're back 22 minutes past the hour. Still to come, and Andy Irwin will be with us. We'll talk about the release of a movie, and we'll tell you about it. It'd be a great idea to take the family to. Coming up, is it this weekend it's coming out? I guess so, this weekend. So we'll talk about that coming up. Adler's got a song for us next segment. We'll get some phone calls in a little bit later on as well. I've already reminded the group too that you're going to think Greg repeats himself a lot. That's not true. What you have is Greg says what he wants to say to you, and then you hear it more often because he keeps saying it to himself. So you have the conversation he has with you, but then you also continue to hear the conversation he's having with himself.
Right.
And we're going to hear Highway 11 and these places. We'll hear this, by the way, for the
Until we clear the track, we're going to hear train. A lot of train talk.
Okay, Greg will worry over that train.
Once we get on the other
but
side
at one point he's just talking to himself. You're not in it anymore.
You're not.
So don't worry about that.
And the way he reasons things out is he has to talk out loud, so he can kind of hear himself saying it.
Yeah.
And then before you know it, you're giving your point of view, but he doesn't want to hear that.
And
he's just talking out loud to himself.
And it's that same guy that was on the airplane that did Course That's Over. Greg uses course, but then he'll go, of course, we make it stop by that train.
Yeah.
And
Until we clear the track.
Yeah,
He's still on it.
Now, Bubba, where's this giant monkey escape that's happening right now? People are texting about it.
43 monkeys have broken out, and they're on the loose in South Carolina.
43.
Huh?
43.
43.
Good. That's a lot of
They
43
escaped.
monkeys.
Get the name of this: Alpha Genesis, a primate research facility.
That's what it's called.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
I don't
I'd
either.
get out of there, too.
Plus, they're only shot.
Now, how do you say the name of this town?
Testing mascara on
It's a small town.
I got a news package
about
on
26 miles from Buford.
Buford.
Yeah, Buford County.
Oh my gosh.
Yamasee, South Carolina.
Yeah, I don't know how to say this, bro.
I'm
not sure.
That sounds as good as any.
They
other.
got a contract. This facility did for a ton of monkeys. I mean,
Now,
a bunch.
Oh,
they
the
are
rhesus monkeys too.
Rick, you'll love this. They're telling surrounding areas they strongly advise them to secure all doors and windows.
Oh yeah.
To prevent the animals from entering their home. Let's see the package.
Okay.
Here it
This is from WJCL ABC.
40 monkeys that escaped from the Alpha Genesis facility in Yamasee. WJCL 22 News' Kyron Naveau live in the Low Country, keeping his head on a swivel with those primates on the run. And of course, this is a public safety alert. Kai, what is the latest on these missing monkeys?
Well, Frank, good morning. So yeah, like you mentioned, 40 monkeys escaped from the Alpha Genesis facility. It happened around 9:45 last night, and police are asking anyone to just, if they see them, to stay away, and that's why we're here at the municipal complex here in Yamasee. But here's what police are doing right now to find those monkeys. Like I mentioned, 40 monkeys escaped 9:45 last night, and currently police have placed traps all around the area to capture those monkeys. Now, so far, I have no idea what those traps actually look like, and we're trying to get more information about that. But police are also utilizing on-site thermal imaging cameras in an attempt to locate these monkeys. Now, the monkeys are used at the facility for biomedical research.
What?
And this isn't the first time those monkeys actually escaped from the Alpha Genesis facility. Back in 2016, 19 monkeys made a break from the compound, but they were all captured about 6 hours later. Now, residents are being asked to lock their doors, lock their windows, and if they see these monkeys, to just stay away and call police. Now, we're trying to make some contact with the local police here to get any update on if they captured any, but so far we have not heard back. Live in Yemisi.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Now,
I was
courtesy of
wondering.
ABC 23.
I was wondering how the left was going to try to keep Trump from having a massive economy like we had before the pandemic. You know, the pandemic killed Trump's economy. They set these monkeys loose.
Yeah, they're just trying to stir up chaos.
They have, and what they're going to claim is they have some sort of virus, and now they're out, and they're going to try to put us all back. They're going to try to put us all back into seclusion again.
Yeah.
So
because of their age, the ones that escaped are very young females, weighing about 6 to 7 pounds. Rick, I know this is your area. And they haven't been used yet for testing due to their age, the ones that have escaped.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody
But they know it's coming.
It's time. Let's get out of here.
Well, I'm telling you, you got to watch monkeys. I mean, they're a little further along than their other animal brethren. That opposable thumb, as we said, is a game changer. Opposable thumb. Before y'all start texting, it's like opossum. I just usually go to opposum.
Yeah.
Opposable thumb, and they can grab, they can grip, they can climb. Their strength is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
They got teeth.
They're very wiry. They really can bite.
Yeah.
Do you think
Alpha Genesis has 5,000 monkeys?
God.
Yeah, that's their contract.
In various sites in Africa, South America, and the Caribbean.
Why can't they do a better job of securing them? They had 19 get out in 2016.
So this is a group of 50.
They're always trying to figure a way out.
A group of 50, and 7 stayed behind. Said, "I'm not going."
So there 7 said,
Seven
we're
stayed
not getting
behind.
in trouble.
43 got out.
Stand by for monkeypox. Monkeypox warning.
Is it strange? I mean, how much that scene, that stand-up, looked just like the Planet of the Apes reports.
Yes.
You remember that?
Well, that Dustin Hoffman movie, was it called Virus, or what was it called?
No, it was called
Outbreak.
Outbreak, yeah.
We used to all talk about it when you needed a day off to talk about Outbreak, the movie, and cough.
Sure, yeah.
There was an eyewitness that said a woman was around the cages, and the police have released a sketch of that. And if anybody has any information,
oh my goodness, that's funny. That is funny, Adler.
Looks like Pelosi.
Yeah.
So they're using have a heart traps.
What do you mean have a heart? What does that
says
mean?
That's just the name of the traps. They're designed to lure the monkeys in the door with food before it closes behind them.
Now, if it's like the other have the heart traps, which I am familiar with, the doors are open on both ends of the trap.
Are they
close at the same time?
They call it that because it doesn't kill the animal?
Yeah.
Is that why they call it
just traps them.
Yeah.
Look at old possum.
I've got one of those. I trapped my wife's cat when I
remember
accidentally
that.
let the cat out.
That's it.
And I set that trap with
Molder.
That's what
with
everybody
cat
said
food
I
in
needed.
there, and I couldn't believe it. The cat came back. I was
Yeah.
like,
What if
You were
What
disappointed?
if you see one of these monkeys and their eyes are a different color? I mean,
we don't want that.
They're like, get your hands off me.
What if one starts riding a horse? What if one comes riding a
oh,
horse?
if it's riding a horse, you run away.
They said,
No. There he goes.
No.
Yeah,
seriously, I mean,
I'm going to tell you, I don't like
doesn't
this.
the Alpha Genesis need like another fence or something?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess fences don't slow monkeys down.
no,
Right? I mean, you got to
no,
have a top on it too, right?
Whatever they're doing, you can't have this. I don't like monkey outbreaks at all. I don't like when a bunch of monkeys go into the community.
I don't know.
It's not good. Adler has a song for us. We'll hear that next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We want to discuss Greg's haircut.
Greg, you got your money's worth, didn't you?
What?
I went a little close.
Greg, what
Got your summer cut?
What have you done here?
I don't know. I decided to go a little close.
Well, you did it.
You like that? Helms inspired me. He came in the other day with his skint. So
call me Beaumont, and then look what you go do.
Beaumont. Maybe Beaumont.
Well, I call him Beaumont.
In your neighborhood, maybe it was his name.
That's his name. And
look, I don't know.
And it's a
I was
city
getting
in
my hair
Texas.
cut, and I told the lady customer, I said, cut it real short. She didn't want to.
I heard Lisa liked it.
She didn't think it. She sounded like it's in the military.
Well, no, I don't know.
Greg, when you come in and you say that Lisa didn't like this or that, I get the feeling she didn't like anything much.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
Yeah,
Well, you got
Where'd
your
you get that feeling?
you got your new shoes on. You got one of your new little shirts from Father's Day.
You got
and little man's got his haircut
Let me
first
tell
day of
you,
school.
if Greg walked in here, Greg would wear Greg out. By the way,
Yes, he
He's
would.
got his boat shoes on.
Y'all, come on.
He's got his lime
ain't boat
green.
shoes. These
He's
are
got his
burlap
lime
shoes.
green little. What is that shirt? What
What's
is
wrong
it,
with
Speedy?
No,
I'm
looks
sorry,
blue
I
on
don't,
TV, though.
dress like a rap star, like Adidas every day or something like that.
How about
That
his,
one's messed
I'm
up.
either a
This is-
golfer, a tennis player, or a PE coach. That's what everybody else dresses.
how about he showed
Rick's cutting hair today with his Roffler shop shirt on.
Well, it looks like
or bowling on a team after the show.
I bet I could cut your hair better than that person.
No, she did a good job. She did what I told her today.
Let me say this,
Greg,
I mean, not roll that haircut. It's a little close. It's summertime.
show the corner one. Show the corner one out.
How's that
There you
laser
go.
thing working out?
Zoom
Is
in.
that-
It's doing all right.
Well, I mean, I was just wondering because with the haircut, I can't tell. I could tell.
It's doing good. In
It
fact,
looked
the
like
haircut helps it.
It looked like it looked like it was thicker the other day. And
Well, I got a
couldn't-
haircut.
we cut it all down.
No, I mean from your process that
Yeah,
you
it's
do.
working good.
So let me ask you this.
Isn't that when you didn't you
Let
tell
me
me
ask-
you do your best thinking with that hat on?
It stimulates your brain.
Greg, let me ask you this, Lance Armstrong. Are you because that's what your hair looks like?
No, I went for Kevin Costner in The Bodyguard.
Did you?
That's what I was going for.
So are you and Paul Simon going to reunite?
All right, let's be honest, Greg. Hey, Greg, look at me. Be honest about one thing.
What?
When you got home,
I was good with it.
Greg,
I liked it.
did you go? Boy, I was a little close.
No, I asked for it. Honestly, the lady that cuts my hair said, Greg. And I
You
said,
were
no.
bothered by it. And this is why I know.
Greg.
When I walked in the door this morning, you brought it up.
Because I knew
did
y'all
not.
were going to jump me.
No, you were-
He
yeah.
reported.
I
to
wanted to steal your joy.
He reported to my office and said, let's go and get it over
I
with.
wanted to steal your joy. a
No,
little
I
bit.
think you got home and you went, oh, man, just between you and the mirror.
No, I'm good.
You
with it.
did.
I
You
like
talked to the mirror a
it.
little
In
bit.
fact, I may keep it this way.
Huh?
I may go back
That's a
next
good look
week.
for you, Greg.
It is.
I may go back next week when it starts to come out a little bit and knock it back down.
You know, the good news is you got plenty of room to put a billboard on that forehead.
Yeah, yes, you do. Why don't you just write the entire
As
Declaration?
if my hair was hanging down before.
Yeah,
You know.
but right now you can write the Declaration of Independence across it.
You're about to make him mad.
He's there. He's there. He's there.
He's got the back. He's got
So far, he was good.
There comes the vein. There comes the veins rising. Look out.
I'm just trying not to cuss.
I know, but listen, did you
That's
notice?
hard, by the
It's
way.
funny because it's like a boxing match when we get on each
I
other.
was trying not to cuss.
And then all of a
That's
sudden-
why I just went silent, because I was supposed to cuss.
Look, listen, when I went Declaration of
Bunch of-
Independence, it
I
was like,
knew what
oh,
he was
somebody
gonna
landed
call
one.
me.
Oh!
Uncle Greg said a cuss.
but
The guy looks like Kojak's over getting on me.
Kojak's wearing it.
look, he is looking.
Kojak's. Cyrus the Virus is mad over
Okay,
me.
let me.
No, I'm not mad. I just think it's funny.
All right, let me warn everybody. The dog's hurt.
Oh, I know.
We're over.
Greg, I think it's a good look for you.
Did they go? Did they buy every color in the
Here's a
chat
good
tile,
thing.
though?
In a week, it'll be back. It'll grow. You know.
Right. So you
That
got
is one thing about messing up a haircut.
Did they
you
buy
know.
the orange color shirt? too?
I haven't looked yet. If it's in the closet, I'll wear it.
So now, because you are really, you got a new endorsement with Chap.
Yeah, I do.
Because you wearing that them Chap shirts.
Now, y'all don't need to say nothing about anything they wear.
They went to Martin's and bought everything on the aisle.
They live in Calhoun County. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. Hey, how about this? I'll go a step further. It's going to be a little bit local, but I think I'm about to own the room. You might
Y'all
look,
done yet?
You might look as if he's got little pics on. They might have got it at Incredible Kitchen.
Yeah, Rick, one sleeve shorter than the other one.
Bud's gonna get y'all. Bud, that ain't me. That's Rick and Greg, Bud. That ain't me.
That was a store we grew up. What were they called? Where if a manufacturer had some
Irregulars.
blemished.
Now Rick,
I wore irregulars
It'd be brand name, but like the alligator be facing the wrong way.
We're back. 35 minutes past the hour. Eddie Van Adler has prepared a song for us today. Been a while since we've had an Adler song, except for Rock and Roll City. I know they jam every Friday here on the program, or most every Friday. But Adler has put together a little something. Adler, how do you want to set this up? Tell us what inspired this.
All right, so y'all remember when Trump was elected in 2016.
Yes, we do.
I did an acoustic song, Trump's Gonna Make America Great Again.
I remember that.
Okay, so I've always wanted to do a better job of that.
Okay.
And I always wanted to bring it back because Trump is back. And I went back and watched it like a year or two ago, and I flubbed. I mean, it was a great song, but I seriously flubbed almost every line. It's funny how you think things differently in your mind.
Yeah.
I still got laughs. I still got laughs, I still got the joke out, but I did kind of flub almost every line. I'm like, wow, so that wasn't okay. But I always wanted to come back to that and do a better job and do it again and rock it out harder.
Oh, yeah. When all else fails, rock it out harder.
Yeah. And so I've done that. And I wanted to add subtitles. I wanted to add some funny pictures. I'll probably do that after the show today, but we got to get this out. It's Trump's Gonna Make America Great Again song.
2.0?
2.0, sure.
Okay.
Because it's Trump 2.0. It's the song 2.0.
Okay.
I shared it with my brother yesterday. He said it's good.
Oh.
And
that's all he gave you? It was
yeah,
good, though?
Sure, yeah.
I would have lied to Rick and told him to.
But a good from your brother is probably a good sign because brothers don't hand out greats.
Yeah,
unless they want you to mess up.
Well, that is true. That is true.
Brothers got a hug.
Bad can be good.
Yeah, brothers got a hug, but sometimes they fall short on complimenting each other.
They do.
So,
For some reason, I think you and your brothers, though, probably compliment each other more than the Burgess brothers do.
Oh, yeah, we do. Occasionally we do.
Oh,
so,
the Menendez brothers compliment each other more than we do.
So that's so good. I do talk in the middle. It's a little bit political. I talk in the middle.
Alt Adler's going to get in a little
I had to get some words in. You know what I'm saying? But there's a payoff. It rocks out at the end, so stick with it. And I hope you guys like it. And this is the Trump's Gonna Make America Great Again song from me.
From me.
Y'all ready?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
From me.
He's American as apple pie. Shot in the ear, didn't even cry. Trump's gonna make America great again. He's a normal American dude. He likes football and boobs and fast food. Trump's gonna make America great again. He stands for the USA, doesn't care if you're black or you are gay. Trump's gonna make America great again. People of all creeds need to unite. We don't need a civil war or a fight. Trump's gonna make minorities and the Klan become friends. Okay, maybe that's a little bit of a stretch, but he's gonna try. I see what the globalists are trying to do, to make you hate me and me hate you. Your political beliefs may not be exactly like mine, but we have free speech. We may disagree, but that's just fine. My brother is a Bama fan and we get along most of the time.
Oh no!
Now I want to speak to the people of America and say that I love you. We have so much more in common than we may realize. I'm not against people that vote Democrat. Most of my friends are big-time lib, and I used to be one. I still love them, and I really love myself. I'm fighting against the Democrats in power that do anything to keep it, engaging in lawfare on a banana republic scale, and the corrupt media that knowingly went along with it time and time again. That is who I'm fighting, not my fellow American. From COVID lies to propagating Russiagate to covering up Biden's corruption and mental decline, then removing him from power when he crapped his pants in the debate, and years of sugarcoating the horrific economy and health and security of our country. And I will never forget the bureaucrats on power trips that closed schools and businesses and churches and masked our kids and shamed and vilified and fired people for not wanting to take an experimental vaccine that didn't even freaking work. And then they actively silenced our voices when we dared question the insanity of it all. They called free speech misinformation and crushed the First Amendment. There's no such thing as misinformation. There's true and not true. Misinformation is just an excuse to silence voices you don't like. And when that stopped working, Democrats in power, aided by the mainstream media, used accusations of racism as a tool for control. It's disgusting and actually makes the world more racist. Free speech is the foundation of a free society. And just because I don't want to live in a bankrupt welfare state with wide open borders doesn't mean I am anti-brown people. I love Indian food. I listened to Bob Marley for a year straight one time, okay? I am not racist. I love the NFL and the NBA and the San Antonio Spurs. David Robinson is the greatest man that ever lived besides my father and John Rambo. I am no bigot. I love Tracy Chapman, and that's a twofer. Vivek Ramaswamy has brown skin and a really weird name, and I agree with pretty much everything I've heard him say. Again, I say I am not racist. I would love to see Stevie Wonder in concert, and he would love to see me too, and we would both love to see the country unite as one and prosper and become great again. It's not about pigment, it's about policy. Don't believe the mass lies they tell us to divide us.
Trump got shot, he said fight, 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 but now it's time to unite.
This goes out to bureaucrats and power-hungry Democrats that turned their back and showed a lack of telling any truth. Trump got shot and charged a lot and things were not looking hot and gone to pot and diddly squat. We all saw the proof. People voted, he got goaded, duly noted, fully throated, we're devoted, save the country, then we raised the roof. If he acted like they acted, he could really throw their asses in Guantanamo. Trump gon' be skinny dipping in the White House fountain and yelling MAGA mofo. I'm gonna jump in my pickup truck, grab life by the you-know-what. Trump's gonna make America great again. Trump can't decide who is hotter, his wife or his daughter. Trump's gonna make America great again. Military industrial complex is coming to an end. Big tech is gonna stop censoring conservative trends. Big pharma, big food gonna stop poisoning citizens. We're making politicians pull their heads out of the rear ends. We're white and black and brown and orange and a blend. You are welcome to the party if you're cool and you legally come in. So let's unite as a country and as brothers and sisters and friends. Because Trump's gonna make America great. Trump's gonna make America great. Trump's gonna make America great again.
No one's sitting. No one's sitting.
Thanks, guys. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much, guys. I meant every word of it. I love Indian food.
We could tell.
I knew it.
We could tell. Attaboy Adler. Boy, that's a
lot of work.
Adler.
Yeah, that was a lot of work.
A lot of work.
I played all the parts on that, and like Metallica and Justice for All. I had no bass in there at all. That's just an homage to Metallica's and Justice for All.
That's
yeah,
right. We all know that.
Yeah, yeah. So thank y'all for letting me. Thank y'all for letting me play that, and I'm glad to have gotten that message out.
There's your viral video for the week.
There it is.
We'll see. I'm gonna put some funny pictures to it, and definitely want to put a picture of David Robinson on there in case you don't know who the Admiral is.
The Admiral.
Yeah.
And you're gonna do subtitles so everybody can follow the lyrics, but you can hear them pretty clear.
Good.
What was that line about his wife or daughter? What was that?
Trump can't decide who's hotter, his wife or his daughter, man.
We'll take your phone call.
Pick.
That's funny. You want to hear from America on it?
Sure.
Is this keep it or coast it?
866 We Be Big. We'll chat with you next.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey there.
When you have to go to the toilet, there are some things that you would think would be the worst case scenario. I believe all of us would think a serpent coming up through the toilet. When you've heard those stories, those are bad. This one also is a dandy.
Well, I'm not a fan of public bathrooms anyway.
No,
but, this will definitely set you back a little bit. A toilet reportedly exploded Monday and injured a woman at the General Services Administration building in Washington, D.C. The D.C. Fire and EMS Department confirms a woman went to the hospital with a serious but not life-threatening injury.
Bubba, they said if she probably would have been injured much worse if she had not followed the
public restroom. It's kind of understood in the women's community to hover, not completely sit down. They said if she completely sat down, it probably would have killed her.
What blew it up?
And this is strange. It says a GSA report, or there was a report out by a TV station that there was a memo made and made the rounds in the GSA building warning people not to flush. Do not flush toilets or use any domestic water, which I don't know what that means.
Excuse me?
Boy, I'd hate to have been one that had to come in the next day.
Due to a mechanical failure, there is a high pressure. There is high pressure in the domestic water system that resulted in damage to the toilets.
So they're exploding. We actually have the audio.
Whoa!
Good grief.
Golly.
Man, that was quite an explosion.
I need all that I can get.
I love that explosion.
I need a scream to follow that. Too.
You'll put a scream in there every time.
We will.
I'm sorry.
There we go. Even better.
Now, boy, she does sound hurt. She does sound hurt.
Now, Rick, they said, and this is odd too.
All right.
This is all very odd. It says, due to a mechanical failure, there is a high pressure in the domestic water system that resulted in damage to the toilets. There has been damage to flush toilets that has resulted in injuries. It says the GSA refused to respond to specific questions, blah, blah, blah. They said the restrooms are back in service and the mechanical systems are being monitored. Now, according to this story, it says the incident is not the first of its kind in the United States. A trial lawyer in Memphis, Tennessee, Park Morris, says he represented a client who was seriously injured when a urinal exploded in a GSA building. Now, is this all just in government buildings?
Bubba,
when they say exploded, does that mean like porcelain flying?
Look,
What's that mean?
should we be shocked that in government buildings they can't even get the toilets to work right?
Yeah, well,
without killing people or maiming people. Don't you know when that woman was being carried out of the bathroom onto a stretcher, somebody said, "Well, hey, find out right now what she had for lunch. I don't want anything to do."
Now get this. Get this. Here's the answer to your question. The attorney in Memphis said that his client told him he was working on a Saturday at a federal courthouse in Memphis when he used the sixth floor men's room. He said it was an old kind of primitive urinal that almost had like a gas pedal that you would press down when you were finished doing your business. He said he pressed it and it literally exploded. It was like a porcelain hand grenade went off.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Morris said the explosion blew the man backwards onto the floor and severely injured his knee. He required surgery and 7 months of rehab before he could return to work.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, that porcelain will break.
You know?
Yeah,
you know about that.
His knee will be all right. Could have been worse.
Yeah, let me tell you something. When I heard and he injured his, we were all waiting.
Yes. When you say urinal and explosion, what's the first thing you think?
Yeah, and when I heard that his knee was injured, I'm like, well, good for him.
Good for him.
It said in all 4 different urinals exploded in that building, all because of too high pressure.
Good gracious, that's some pressure. What if you're using the bathroom and that explodes on you? That's time when you're relaxing. Oh my gosh, it's real.
You don't want that.
Well, what is up with it all being GSA buildings? That don't make sense either.
Well,
you don't hear that it blew up a Shoney's down the road or anything.
By the way, if you're the plumber that did that building, are you getting? Hey, buddy.
Well, you know what? That's what you get for low bid right there.
That's right.
But I mean, how many times have you been running to the restroom? You finally make it, and you're like, "Oh my goodness!" And then, then all of a sudden,
I've never seen a urinal with a gas pedal on it.
You know why more people aren't injured in public restrooms? Because from what I've gathered, no one flushes them.
Yeah.
Well, all lines, as you can imagine, are full, but there's a text option. We're getting feedback now. I do want to, before we roll into your calls, Simply Safe, man, I tell you what, they just continue to change the industry and make life better. Security, I mean, let's say you live in South Carolina right now and 43 monkeys are running wild. Live guard protection, Bubba, the monitoring agents at Simply Safe would see the monkeys come on the property. I mean, they would see it in live time, and they would put spotlights out. They could talk to the monkeys. Sadly, the monkeys can't speak our language, but but they would.
They
let
might
you know.
understand a few words.
They'd let you know. But how about getting monitoring in real time? And right now, simplysafe.com/bigvox. You go there now, 60% off a new Simply Safe security system. Nobody does it better. The Active Guard outdoor protection has those cameras outside, and then the Live Guard has the agents watching the property, keeping people our animals from ever coming in. And right now, 60% off any new system with a select professional monitoring plan. And you do want that. It's about $1 a day. So simplysafe.com/bigvox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. We can continue to say this with confidence. There is no safe anything close to simplysafe.com/bigvox. Phones are full. Bubba, the text line, people are wanting to know, how can they share Adler's song? There are people going crazy on the text. They love it. We'll find out what the people think on the phones. This is not like a keep it or coaster, straight up all you can say. You can make other comments, but we are trying to get your feedback on it. So if you'll use the Rick and Bubba social media today, Adler will have this out on our social media, and you can share it. Anything else you need to add to that, Adler?
Just look on our Twitter, our Facebook, YouTube, all that, Instagram. I hope to have it out by 11. So we're off the air at 10. I got other stuff I got to put together too, but hopefully look for that by 11 o'clock on our social media profiles.
Yeah, and that's Central Time.
And what's the name of it?
Trump's Gonna Make, and I think I'm just going to call it Trump's Gonna MAGA, just to keep it shorter for typing on there. So Trump's Gonna MAGA.
Yeah.
Adler, Rick, and Bubba.
Okay. MAGA.
Any of that will work.
So let's go to Clyde.
White man bad.
Yeah.
Whole world's sad.
Somebody said while they were listening that they actually saw bald eagles fly over the front of their truck. Clyde in Alabama. Clyde, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. Hey, Adler, great song. Can't wait to download it. Hey,
awesome.
Bubba, got a question for you real quick.
Yes, sir.
With the comeback that Trump did with his crew, now he's in, can he send them to Auburn to maybe turn the last 3 weeks of the season around for Auburn?
We would take it, I think.
Man. Marshall.
If you keep doing what you've been doing and expect the outcome to be different, you're insane, is by the definition.
Yeah. Marshall, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Wow, it's a great day for America.
It is.
America.
First of all, thanks for the show and all these years, and thanks for the interactive nature of this show. It's awesome to be able to get feedback from your audience that fast.
Oh, we love it. Yeah.
I owe you guys an apology for all the times I've called in and just stammered over my words. I took note from the guy that was up in New York, and I took notes. The song was phenomenal, and if there's a way Adler, directly to you there, sir, if there's a way that you could do some kind of meme graphic where you're like surfing on a bald eagle.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes.
I'll try to put that in AI.
Yeah. I got chills.
They're multiplying.
And then you guys, one more real quick thing. You guys talking about having to hold it for the bathroom and your trip. I'm a truck driver, like I've said before, so I understand your plight, and I feel for you, and we will get through this struggle together.
Thank you, Marshall.
Did you go to the lower bathroom? Because I went upstairs. I didn't see you. Did you go check it? I told you I went in there.
I went in there. I went in there and investigated it, and there's the urinal we were concerned about is in a plastic bag, and it has been shut down. Everything else in there looks normal.
So everything else is normal?
I didn't say it is normal. I said it looks normal.
We just investigated. And then I went upstairs, but I never saw Rick, so I didn't know if he just came back or what.
Yeah.
Just held.
You tell me I ran upstairs for no reason
I
2
didn't
breaks
say that.
ago?
I did not say that.
No, Bubba, you said you checked it earlier, huh?
Yeah, I went in there and looked.
I said it looks normal.
The water was on,
Yeah.
and I didn't use it. I just went in there.
Yeah, I went. Bubba told me go look and see if you have the same conclusion that he had, and I did come to the same conclusion.
I was trying to figure out why it said out of order.
Yeah, it really looks like only one urinal's out of order. Everything else looks normal.
Do you think people are going to see Adler's video and think Joe Dirt cut us off?
Amen.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully.
To Atlanta, Georgia. Wanda standing by. Wanda, go ahead.
And he's a real person.
He is.
Good morning, Monkey Grass and Green Acres.
Thank you.
Hey, Wanda.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Yes. I just wanted to congratulate Adler on what a song. I think it's made my day. I think it's going to make America's day. And I think it should go all the way to, Joe Rogan. Let's put him on an interview. Let's make him go viral.
Well, it's going to be available to share today. And, I would just say release the Rick and Bubba audience.
Mm-hmm. If you see it, share it.
Yeah, we'll get that done today.
Yep.
Ronnie, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Ronnie, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Great show. Enjoy everything y'all do.
Thank you.
And I think Adler has a one-hit wonder.
I'm telling you, this thing's it's going to go crazy.
He's got several hits.
Oh,
it's
he
just,
does.
will this one be bigger than the previous?
Did it motivate you, Ronnie? Did you love it? Did it move you emotionally?
Yes, sir. It did. It did. Really, really did. Everything about the song.
You're making truckers cry, Adler.
Uh-huh.
That hasn't happened since Dairyberry.
Yep.
Wow. You're happy, buddy.
That's a huge compliment.
Betsy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Oh, my goodness. Thank y'all for taking my call.
It's our pleasure.
I just wanted to say, Adler, that made my day. I dropped my kids off at school, and that song came on, and I was just rocking it out. And I'm normally not a hard metal type of person, but I loved it.
Hey, that's great.
And I cannot wait to share it to my friends up in the Northeast that are currently, some of them are getting berated by some of their liberal friends for voting for Trump. And I just want to share it with them so they can feel the joy that we felt listening to that song.
Those people up north that voted for Trump this time and didn't continue this ridiculous path we were on, they should say to their friends who oppose them in time, let me go ahead and give you this because you're going to want this. I want to say you're welcome.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's two women, and normally I'm very repulsive to women. So this is good. That's a good sign.
It's a good change.
To me, the song really had a real Kid Rock feel to it.
Yeah.
It really did.
Yeah. He may pick it up and run with it.
Yeah, he might. They need to play it at the next, Trump won again if they do another party or something.
Yeah, the inauguration.
What if
inauguration? What if that jammed at the inauguration?
Oh, I know.
What if he invited you to come perform it?
And you could play tambourine, Speedy.
Bring
chick.
yeah.
Boom, chick.
Eric, go ahead.
Guys, I've listened to this show for about 20 years. I've heard many Adler songs. That is the best song I've ever heard him come out with.
No one sitting.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, good gracious.
I worked like probably 40 hours on it.
This is a veteran too. This is a veteran.
Yeah.
So he said I got a catalog to put that against.
That's really kind. I honestly probably put about 40 hours into it. I started writing it honestly on election night. As the numbers started coming in, I was just watching coverage and just writing notes in my phone.
And Adler, I think it'll go a long way to help repair the damage with this 4B movement that's going on in the country. Are you familiar with this?
I am familiar with 4B. Yeah.
Are you familiar with this?
Yeah.
The liberal women that's taking up this movement that started in South Korea. I'll tell you about it.
Is this the one we said yesterday? And we said we're good that y'all are not going to reproduce yourself.
Yeah. The 4 no's.
Yeah, I got you. Well, yeah, that's fine.
Boy, I tell you, y'all know how to punish us.
Z93 Gadsden. Randy, go ahead.
What's up, guys? Rick, Randy from the IS podcast. How you guys doing today?
Oh, good, man. Good. Thanks for having me on the podcast. Go ahead.
Hey, man, thank you for being on it. Listen, Adler, amazing. That's definitely a keeper. I was passing the old Goodyear on Megan Boulevard as you got to the part about Trump's wife or daughter. I started laughing so hard, I coughed. I started coughing like Speedy, nearly passed out and rear-ended the guy in front of me.
You got to be careful listening to this show, man.
Yep.
That's great.
Remember the old bumper sticker, I'm not drunk, I'm listening to Rick and Bubba.
There you go. We got one of those laying here for the golden ticket seats. They may want to grab one from the archives. The golden ticket seats are coming up. If you leave us, have a great weekend. You can catch the archive today and look for Adler's song on our social media later today. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I got a text from you that said you were headed to lacrosse practice.
See, I don't know much about this game, so if I'm coaching baseball, which I've done, or coached football, I know which weather warrants practice and not practice.
Right.
Well, here I don't know. I started getting kind of strange texts and emails. Hey, coach, are we still practicing? Because in Alabama, we had about a 20-mile-an-hour wind and the high of about 34 on Saturday. So I thought to myself, so are you not supposed to practice when it's cold? I mean, because I didn't really know.
Mm-hmm.
And so then it dawned on me, but this is a northern sport that has come to the South from the north. So they probably play it cold more than they play it hot, I would think. So I declared to everybody that lacrosse players are not afraid of Arctic winds. Practice on. Okay?
And they were Arctic.
And that was your thought process, right?
Right. So I get to, and I still don't know how this happened. Still don't know how it happened. So I get to practice, and hey, it is absolutely frigid.
It is.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Like 25-mile-per-hour gusts.
Yeah, like some of the guys that stayed for Brooks' party over the weekend were saying that their baseball practice was being canceled, which I don't know who tried to play. Surely nobody tried to do baseball. Did they? Did they really? I mean, I don't know how you would function in baseball.
I didn't,
but I don't know how you would do it. But anyway, but lacrosse is different because you got pads and you're running and all that. And, of course, that day I had what I call, Saturday's my clinic day.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I bring in former lacrosse players. Like I had I had a college player.
And you didn't want to let that day go by.
No, yeah. So I had college player, and then I had a high school player that all were there to work with the guys. Now, of course, one of them had miscalculated the cold weather, but and was not dressed for it. So we get there, and this is what you love too. Okay, everybody's got their gear in the back of the truck. My Dodge Ram, which I love, from Hendrick Auto, mile. I want to thank the folks of Hendrick who had to come out there Saturday. So
what?
So we're getting out of the car, and so of course you got the two boys.
Did you say Hendrick Auto Mile?
Yeah. You've got you've got Taz, who is, he's a lot like his older brother, like his mom, and all this. Like, I'm focused. I've got my stuff. Matter of fact, I got most of it on before we even get to it. So I'm getting out with my stuff.
Love that.
Yeah. And then you got Big Love, who's like his daddy. Hey, are we here? And I'm going to put my stuff on at the very last minute, and I'm going to get out of the car and go to the bathroom and not even have my stuff. Okay? So, and there's a lot of gear. So I'm getting the coaching gear out. Now, unfortunately, I haven't got out my pullover yet for the frigid temperatures. When all of a sudden the gust of wind blows the door and shuts it, and I see the locks go choom and lock the keys in the truck.
With your jacket.
With my jacket and Big Love's gear. Okay? So
how cold was it about that time?
34 and a 20-mile-an-hour wind. That came right out of Fairbanks, Alaska.
I want to say the wind chill was about 22.
Yeah, about 22.
I thought it was even colder than that.
So I don't know if 22 is real cold.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said
34 high, but the wind chill when the wind was blowing was like 20.
Right,
so we always say that means it's 22.
Right.
Well, I wish they would just say that.
Right. Yeah. We just say it's 22 because that's what it feels like.
Right.
So we're there, and I'm thinking to myself, all right, I don't have a jacket, and I've got a T-shirt on because I've got a big pullover on. So yeah, and I'm like, all right, first of all, I'm going to freeze.
Show me how the locks went again.
Okay. You ever seen them go?
Yeah.
All together.
And I thought to myself, how can that happen?
Whatever.
Because I know that there are. I didn't think it could lock with the keys in the ignition, but by the way, it can. And I was like, oh my gosh! And so now Big Love has no gear, and then I have to do that uncomfortable call to Hendrick, to which they ask the question, well, don't you have your spare key? I don't know. I don't know where it is. And so I don't know.
Suddenly you turn into a little kid.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So I want to thank the folks at Hendrick for their outstanding
Frank come out, Sam, Joel.
Well, Joel and I talked on the phone, and I think Sean spent his day with me trying to get it open. Matter of fact, Sean knows all about Lions lacrosse because he got to hang out there all day working with the truck to try to get a key that would fit. But
now, are you still in a T-shirt at this time?
Well, by the grace of God above, the guru of lacrosse that is overseeing it, who said this practice he would back away just to let me, because I need to learn to do it on my own, had a pullover. Now, I'm 6'2", 285. The guru of lacrosse is tall, but he's a lean man. And me wrestling.
He never seen the extra large in his life, has he?
Watching his pullover attempt to cover me. So in other words, my shoulders were warm, but the stomach took some heat or some cold, some Arctic blast.
In this case,
yeah. So and that'll distract you. when you're that cold.
Now, did Big Love grab a stick out of the woods or something?
We had extra stick, but now he has no gear.
Okay.
And most drills and lacrosse, you got to have gear.
Yeah. Take some over that face.
Right.
Six minutes past, coming to you from the Big Boy Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world on various platforms, both live and archived. However you get the show, we're glad you're here. Some of you do combinations. I catch live, and then I go back and catch archives of what I missed. The gang all here today, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Adler, and say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us. It is the Rick and Bubba Experience.
Golden ticket seats are here. There they are.
There they are.
How many of you are here for the first time? You've never watched the show, any studio, ever, never, ever. First time. All right, most everybody's first timers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how many of you have been to another studio, but not this one?
Okay.
How many of you have ever been to this one before? Nobody? Okay.
Newbies. That's the whole goal.
And of course, Graves caused awkwardness.
Yes.
Well, these tickets are free.
Yeah.
We don't require you to pay to be here. We don't ask for gifts or for snacks. And sometimes it's awkward because some of the people don't bring anything, and that's fine. That no one's asking them to bring anything. And then
today we got a lot of stuff.
And then sometimes people bring things, and so we had some people that brought delicious snacks, and then we had some people brought gifts.
Yeah, awesome.
And I clearly said, hey, we'll look at the gifts here.
I got to looking in the
And
back.
did I not tell you this, ma'am? I said, I don't want you to make everybody feel bad that didn't bring us anything. And I said, so it's going to be kind of awkward for us just to open up the gifts and make a fuss over you. And then other people are like, well,
we even have an award over here.
We didn't. Now somebody's got an award. Somebody's got snacks.
Awesome.
And it's like, I just don't want it to become a competition of people trying to love us more.
Yeah.
And so
we have a couple from Helena. They're already my favorite.
And
right there, of course.
And you know how Greg gets something on his mind, and there's nothing you can do now. I look over here; he's opening his gift.
Well, I was just at the break.
So
I
now
wanted to see what it was.
So now the gifts are all being opened, and so here we go.
It is kind of cool too.
Yeah, and where are y'all from? Muscle Shoals.
Oh, check that out.
Metal work there.
Oh,
Isn't that awesome?
That's
Look at that.
Nice. Look at that.
Now look at everybody else's face going. Well, now
They brought snacks though.
You know what you are? You're people that went to you went to a birthday party where they said don't bring a gift, so you didn't, and you get there, and then other people brought gifts. You ever been in that situation?
Yeah. Rick, but there's a lot of snacks brought too. So
yeah,
and you know how we are about
some
that.
good ones.
Is there anybody that would like to go ahead and just be the person that said I didn't bring anything? I didn't bring an award. I didn't bring snacks.
And that's fine.
I didn't bring a gift.
Okay.
That's the Helena guy.
If you want to go ahead and get it out of the way, we have an award over here. I mean, we have a plaque.
Well, now that Greg knows about it, we're going to talk about it. I promise you that.
Come over here, sir. Come on, let's
go
just
ahead.
get it
That's
out
like
of the
that
way
way when I was a kid.
Let's get it out. Let's
Rick,
get it
go
out
to the
there.
guest mic. See if he's got that there. Yeah, it's way over here somewhere.
Look, let's get it done, and then let's start eating.
I haven't
step
used
into my
it in
mic.
so
Come
long.
here.
Here it is. I got it. I found it.
Okay, see if that works.
Wow, it's way over there. I mean, it's in.
Check 1, 2, 1,
Oh,
2.
how about them pipes?
I got some pipes too.
All right, Pops, what you got there?
I'm Rick Fuller, and I serve as the chaplain for the Clay County Sheriff's Department, Clay County, Mississippi. And Rick, a couple of years ago, you and I talked. I don't know if you remember this or not, but you allowed me to use the man church material for the classes that I'm using in Clay County.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, it is a tremendous help in what we're doing. The guys are really they really buy into it. We're blessed to have a sheriff that allows me to do the things that we do.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a tremendous impact.
Great.
With the material. So I've brought you a certificate from it's made out to Rick Burgess and the Man Church and the Rick and Bubba Show.
Oh, cool.
And it says, for your faithfulness to improving lives of others and being a beacon of light in an often dark place.
Hey, that's fantastic. Oh, thank you very much.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, man. How about that? Now you've made people feel real bad.
Rick Burgess.
And with that, we're also going to present each of you with Sheriff Scott's coin.
Oh, we got coins, Bubba.
I got a
challenge coin.
And yeah, the
We got to
challenge
get some
coin,
of
I
those.
got one for each of you.
Yeah, I'll pat you.
If you'll pass those around,
Sure,
Speedy,
yes,
I got
sir.
one for Adler in there too.
Yes, sir.
I like good.
Awesome. Now I can speed.
No, it doesn't do that.
Oh,
Yeah. You get pulled over and you bring your coin out.
yeah. I thought that's how it worked.
By the way, I'm still trying to get
Oh,
a
yeah,
display
that's
case
awesome.
for these because these are so cool.
Oh, I know. We
Have
have
you got a
some good
display
ones.
case yet, Bubba?
I've seen several ways of doing it. I saw one that looked like a pyramid. You stacked them on. It was really cool.
I'm big
I've
on the
seen
commemorative coin.
like a treasure chest you just pour them into. I like that one too.
Well, I will pass this along to the entire team. Obviously, the Rick and Bubba team that's on here. We're all here getting this, but I'll tell the other guys that do all the hard work. Adler's one of those people. Of course, Iron Hill Press and Andy Blanks and all them that put together these curriculum. And to get that kind of feedback, to see the difference it makes, it's so encouraging to the whole team. So I'll pass this along to you. So thank you.
I will say this: they had a man church meeting over at one of the churches there in West Point here just a couple of months ago, and I was able to take 10 of our inmates from the jail up to be a part of it, and it was a tremendous blessing.
Well, thanks for
That's
doing
awesome.
that. You kind of started a trend. I don't know if you knew this, and we donate these curriculum to prison ministries, and we're getting, just like you're giving us, the feedback from these inmates and the impact it's having, because as you just said, it should have impact anywhere, but when you're in a place of such darkness, and then that light of Christ comes in, it really, really illuminates. So thank you you're the one doing the hard work. Our part was easy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Thanks,
Thank you,
guys.
man.
All right, thank
Nice
you.
voice.
There you go. Yeah. And put good pipes too, by the way.
Oh yeah, how about that voice?
Good pipes.
Right, and we have lots of food. Greg's been off into cookies, so we got all kinds
We
of stuff.
got to get sample.
Pinwheels.
Oh, yeah.
Today's
Got
a good
some
day.
pinwheels.
It's game day for Greg.
Right.
We're good. We're
That's
doing
good
good.
day.
I kind of feel bad for the Lena guy.
Alabama
He's
Firecracker.
really starting to feel bad.
Oh well, they're hosting a playoff game
Right,
tonight.
yeah.
I think.
You're thinking to yourself, if I could have grabbed something at a convenience store. I mean, at least I had a trinket or
A jar
something.
of honey or something.
Right.
Butt cake,
Yeah.
something.
And Speedy, living in Helena, I guess you kind of felt like your family. So don't worry about it.
He didn't.
Yeah,
have to.
okay.
I see him at like Walmart all the time.
Yeah, okay. So, and I love these. These are great. Thank you.
that
very
is
much.
really neat.
And then what? I know Greg's already been into the snacks, so I guess I'll go to him.
We have
good snacks.
What's going on in there on the
Well, you
snack
got
room?
cookies, and then
Yes.
we always love Ritz crackers, peanut butter dipped in white chocolate. Who don't like that?
Mm-hmm.
Some called Alabama firecrackers. It's spicy crackers, which I'm a huge fan of.
When I see the sweets in
I can't
there,
remember.
when I see the sweets in there, I really believe that Greg has become the evil Knievel of type 2 diabetes. I mean, there's
just
there's
gotta know how
people
to
that,
spread
you
it
know, you got daredevils.
It looks like I'm riding with training wheels.
It
compared
does,
to Greg.
but then there's the level we call evil Knievel.
Right.
That's
I mean, I pop a few wheelies, but I ain't got no. I can't even stay in Greg's lead.
Pop a few wheelies.
Pop a few wheelies.
You run up the ramp, stop, roll back down.
So, but Greg, that's right. Now over in that world, that cracker world, those snacks, how spicy is it?
I'm getting them next break.
Okay.
I'm finna find out.
Yeah, we're going. I didn't get there
And I'm
either.
gonna
so
dust
we're
it
gonna
off
find
with
out.
the chocolate dip.
Well, I've got an extra intensity of watching the spicy stuff today now that the first floor bathroom shut down.
Yeah.
Well, apparently not. Y'all just walked right through the sign.
Just checking it. We were just checking on it.
Well, did y'all use it?
Most
I didn't.
I don't
They've
see
both
how,
been in
I
there.
will say this.
I just looked in
I
there
don't
to
see
see
how
if
the
it
whole,
was usable.
how the whole thing should be shut down.
They had a flood written all over it, like there was
yeah, that's
standing water.
happened
in
before,
there.
There wasn't a flood in there now.
Nothing.
Well, I
That's
know
happened
because y'all
before.
been in there using the bathroom on a out of order sign. You just blew right through.
No.
I did not
We
use the
looked
bathroom.
into.
Y'all are rule followers. That's fine.
I went and looked.
We're
It
in-
doesn't say you can't look.
not
We're
rule
problem
followers.
solvers. We're investigators.
That's right.
I'll take those titles, but I mean, that's getting to the bottom of it. That looks like a kind of a cheap sign somebody might have put up to have the bathroom to themselves.
It did.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not an official.
It's handwritten.
Is that what y'all tell yourself?
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Greg's trying to cast himself back in a better light after a discussion that Stevie Wonder or Ronnie Millsap or others, he said, legally blind. I said, well, legally blind is still quite an accomplishment to be on a live stage show, to be legally blind. And that led into all...
It is.
That led into all sorts of unfortunate misinformation going everywhere. And we've been reading some of Greg's hate mail from people who have family members who are partially blind.
And it is it's becoming quite a stack.
Yeah. Bubba, would you like to take this one on?
Yeah, well, Rick, let me do this. And as we do this, I'm going to ask you just cut all the other mics off, okay? Because people's feelings are,
and I'm going to turn down Greg's
me.
mic because we've diagnosed him with rude Tourette's.
Right. Says, Dear Greg, I am completely offended by your views on partially blind people. My grandfather was partially...
You're reading this?
Speedy.
This was Speedy? Are you going to have to listen to me?
Speedy, do you want in on the email? Do you want this to say Dear Greg and Speedy?
I'm just laughing at Greg.
It says, my grandfather was partially blind and fought in World War I, so your butt could goof off on the morning radio show in a free country. Try doing your job in China, mister. My uncle was partially blind and went to pick what he thought was a little dog digging in his trash can one night, only to have his face partially torn off by a rabid raccoon.
That's not me laughing. Speedy.
Speedy. Well, it gets worse.
And look, Bubba, his mic's completely off. That's just totally being picked up on your mic.
The coon actually had rabies, from which my uncle contracted the disease and went on to be with Jesus a few days later. You and your pals may get a little chuckle from your morning crew, but your words are hurtful to those of us who have partially blind family members that are dear to our heart. Hope it was worth it, Greg. You win. Partially blind people lose. 10 points for Greg, 0 points for the partially blind. Best regards, Blake.
Can I answer
it? First of all,
there you go, Greg.
First of all,
I
was not making fun of blind people or illegally blind people. I just said that there is a difference between a completely blind. No, Benny's less fortunate. I didn't mean that, and I appreciate if he fought. But I got a few problems with this story. First of all.
Now, Greg, what, are you going to hammer the guy now?
No, I'm not, but I don't think that rabies works that fast.
You don't believe in anything.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, Greg, it may have been complications.
He said 2 days later. No, a few days.
It said a few days later. The email.
I would also like to do a public service announcement here on this story. I believe that any time there's an animal of any kind in your trash, I wouldn't go out there and try to pick it up.
But
Betty went into our garage one night. We had a gray cat, and she leaned over to pick up or pet the cat on top of the head as it was having a little dinner, and it turned around and hissed at her. It was a possum. It scared her to death.
Was it rabid?
Not that I'm aware of.
But I wasn't making fun of people that have eye problems. I wasn't. You didn't. Nobody heard it. You were trying to take it down that road.
No. I mean, but you kind of were.
No, Rick said the guy was blind,
and then
am I the only one that feels like I need an eye exam right now?
The guy's still doing an amazing job, and it's unbelievable what he's overcome to be. I'm not saying that. I said there's a difference. That's all I'm saying.
You said it probably wasn't as bad as he says.
Well, no, that's a possibility. You don't know.
Okay, Greg, just stop while you're behind.
But I apologize. This guy with the raccoon. Seriously, I'm serious.
You talking about war veteran?
Mm-hmm. My laughter is coming from Greg's
That was
face.
not me laughing,
the whole
and
time,
I didn't read that story on there. That was not me.
The whole time, Greg, the Bubba's reading that, Greg's over there shaking his head. Like,
you got to admit though, when you fought in World War I, okay. You survive all that.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I think this was a different one. I think grandfather was World War I guy. Okay. It was the uncle that got that had that bad incident with the raccoon.
You're right. I don't think a World War I veteran would have fell victim to the.
Yeah, it says my grandfather partially blind. My uncle was partially blind and went to pick up what he thought was a little dog digging in his trash.
And where did he get that I got 10 points and the blind people got 0?
Because you're running score up.
Yeah, you're running score
up. Can I tell you what I
blind people.
No, I wasn't.
Let me tell you. Look, I feel for this example, and I understand him totally, but
I've bought them light bulbs from the industry from the blind. When they call you on the phone and sell them, and they're way overpriced.
Greg. See, here he goes. See, he said something nice and Rude Stretch.
Yeah, he got a hold of it. He couldn't leave it. Right. That's the problem, Rick. He can't leave the table.
He can't say anything kind.
He can't leave the table with a good thought.
How about this? Greg is unable to say kind things.
He can't. Now, he just said they last a long time. Before he can quit, he's going to mutter again.
The hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today as we work our way back. Double whammy in the break. So now the downstairs bathroom is out of order. went upstairs, and the woman who does the normal cleaning throughout the day, she has that one blocked off because she knows not to block off the bottom one because of the show. She thinks it's available to us. I had to say, now we have no bathroom.
Is that what you said to her?
And so she pushed the thing out the door and said, well, come in real quick.
Well, I was intercepted by building maintenance, Casey and the crew.
Yep.
Want to thank y'all for that. He said, have y'all been using this bathroom down here?
Investigating. I like the word investigating.
Yeah, and
I don't
said,
like using.
I said, no, sir. I said, I think that they just peeked in there to see what the
Well,
problem
we were confused because the
I
sign.
want to be sure there wasn't another problem that needed reporting.
Yeah, that's what I told him, and he said that I could come on in. He did.
Oh, really?
He said that they've pinpointed the problem, and now the guy that's down there, he's got his blue gloves on.
Who? Low man?
Low man on the pole.
Yeah, he's a new guy.
He's not very happy. I asked him about the paper towels in the urinals, and he goes, he had some.
What grown-up would do that?
And I know that's what I asked him.
I used to clean 12 toilets a night, and I'm going to tell you, that nothing made me more mad than grown-ups either spitting, chewing tobacco in the urinal and it being all over, or putting paper in there.
Yeah, he wasn't very happy.
Grown-ups.
No, but anyway,
they're fixing the problem, though.
So just know if you're here today and you need to go to the restroom, just forget it. You're gonna have to get over
Just
it.
hold it.
Yeah, we'll open the truck door, and then y'all can stand in between two.
You know,
doors.
Adler's van is really large. Nobody can see you behind it.
Yeah.
So we'll pass that.
Little
along.
man with a large van.
Tinted glass is fine.
Yeah. Bubba. Well, America's gone crazy. Well, believe it or not, some of our friends on the far radical left, they were not pleased with the election, and they're mad at us.
Yep.
Yeah, you ever had family members mad at you? I mean, the family's mad at us. They think that all of us that voted for Trump, that we must be punished. Now this is a
Thanksgiving is going to be a blast.
Yeah. We were. I think we touched on this story yesterday, but Bubba has more details today.
Well, yeah, we talked a little bit about this. There's a lot of liberal women who have taken their fight online, Rick, and they appear to be drawing inspiration from the 4B movement that started in Korea. And they are vowing to commit the 4 no's. That is, no relationship, no dating, no marriage, no children for the next 4 years. They say that they're doing this to exercise sovereignty over their bodies.
That's probably somebody nobody didn't want to go out with anyway.
Yeah, I started to say, I think most of them are
let's
doing
see a
it-
team picture
Hey,
of that and see how.
I think most of them are doing us a favor there. You know what I'm saying?
You want to see?
I want to see the team picture of that group. Just curious, because it's easy to give something up you don't have any.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is.
Right.
There it is.
Greg, in
And
a
some
related,
of them I've looked at look like they'd be a real pleasure too.
Yeah. You're perfect for this.
You're not that fine. You know what I mean?
it's like me saying, you know what? So I can get closer to the Lord, I'm gonna start fasting Brussels sprouts.
Yeah. Not eating another one.
Yeah, not eating another one. To show my dedication to the cause.
Man.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is a silly to the level that silly doesn't even. It's not even a good enough.
Rick,
word to
they are
describe.
declaring, they're showing videos of them deleting their dating apps. Ooh,
What are we gonna do?
that cuts me to the quick.
Good.
What's the world come to?
Well, I'm going to go to the one statement that was made yesterday. So people that are this bizarre have assured us they won't recreate themselves. I'm fine. I mean,
Rick, that's a blessing.
That's a blessing. Good. I don't really want y'all.
Can I have another?
I don't want y'all participating in anything that might make another you.
Rick, like I said,
Okay.
look at there.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah! Wow. How can she breathe through her nose?
I know. Why do people do the septum piercings? Does that? Do you not?
You know, they don't
struggle
have,
to breathe.
They don't have sinus trouble like I do. I'll tell you that.
Guess not.
You wouldn't be putting anything in there.
And she would be fine. She would be pretty. She would be normal looking if she didn't. Okay, all right. I'm gonna stop.
Okay, buddy. All right. I know you're riding high on the song.
I'm trying not to.
Right.
Don't ruin the day for yourself.
Have y'all seen
Down the ball.
Have y'all seen women shaving their heads in protest? I'm
protest?
serious.
Really?
Yes.
Well, shame
Yes.
on them. Shame on them.
By the way, I'm not even trying to be funny right here because we went through this with Ron Greenwood once.
Yeah.
And people who work in the field that deal with people who counsel, who try to help those that are struggling mentally, this is a sign of mental illness when you're doing this to yourself.
Yes. Absolutely.
She might as well join that group.
I think she just did.
G.I. Jane.
Shouldn't be on the front row.
It might not have been official.
Yeah,
But-
I don't think. Hey, how's your Friday night looking? Well, I'm open.
So they there they go. So they think they're cool here.
Okay.
Look at me. Look at me.
Right. There's a lot of that.
Yeah.
You know what? Good for you.
Well, they didn't make a song though, did they, Adler?
Well, bless her heart. You know how some,
have at it.
Yeah. You know how
Good for her.
you know, like say you're in the situation where you're trying to have quality livestock.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What does any good rancher know? Weed out the bad genetics.
Right.
That's true.
Right. You don't want that multiplying.
Weed out the weak. Weed out the sick. You don't want them passing that along.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right.
Greg, how somebody had brought up a minute ago 1,000-pound sisters. Did they express any political leanings on that?
You know,
show?
if they did, I haven't seen it. Of course, a lot of this, it's just now coming out, and it's behind because they were doing something at Christmas with last. So I imagine maybe towards the end, if I'd like to hear their take on it, I would. I'll be honest, in their little world, I don't even think they know who the president is.
Okay, that's a fair
They
statement.
got so many things going on.
Well,
now
Tammy's mad at one of the sisters and won't stay in her house no more. They got to get her somewhere to live.
Really?
Oh, Lord. It's fell on the brother. He's got to do it.
Oh no!
One of the funnier things too, we talked about it in the break, but one of Trump's lawyers, a lot of these lawsuits are going
Have
away.
y'all seen this story?
They're going away. I think the judge and the hush money, with Stormy Daniels has said he will decide next week if they're going to continue that case or throw it out. But one of the more defiant ones was the DA from New York. She's doubling down on all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And did you happen to see what one of Trump's lawyers told her yesterday?
All right, wait a minute. This was to a woman.
Yeah, he was
This
on.
was to a woman?
He was on the Benny show.
I thought he said this to a guy.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
He
Oh,
was
no.
on and really went viral in this 46-second rant. And now I got to tell you, it has. Now Greg wouldn't mind it, but he.
Well, it has a
he-
barnyard term in
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barnyard term.
He's not happy.
Now we're going to play this right before we talk about the best Christmas pageant ever.
Probably not good timing.
Okay, not
Probably
the
not
greatest
good timing.
Not the greatest timing.
No.
So this is
okay.
Trump's lawyer?
It is.
Mike Davis,
Mike
right?
Davis.
Yeah.
Let me just say this to Big Tish James, the New York Attorney General.
Big Tish.
I dare you. I dare you to try to continue your lawfare against President Trump in his second term. Because listen here, sweetheart, we're not messing around this time, and we will put your fat ass in prison for conspiracy against rights. And I promise you that. So think long and hard before you want to violate
Look at the
President
host.
Trump's constitutional rights or any other American's constitutional rights. It's not going to happen again.
We've been warning people on the show, Mike. This isn't the same Trump administration. Stop messing around. Don't rig elections. Don't illegally vote. Don't try the funny business because we know the team this time and they are not effing around.
Okay. So did he just say?
He did.
Did he
He
first?
said,
Did
"We're
he
going to
first
throw
start?
your large rear end in jail."
Did he start
Yeah.
off by calling her Big Tish?
Big
Yeah,
Tish.
yeah.
So he's setting it up.
He's setting it up.
I'm gonna tell you, it was so bizarre. I thought AI had done something.
Yeah, we get a
and,
lot of that.
and like put his voice, and it really wasn't him, but just put some stuff to it. But no, this is what he really said.
To begin with, her whole case was she ran for office on the platform, I'm going to get Donald Trump. Now, if you're a law officer, I mean, I'm not a constitutional expert, but I feel like you've probably stepped
sell
over the
yourself
line
short.
there.
Yeah, right.
Before that, I mean, I don't think I can run for office saying I'm going to get somebody.
Right.
That's not really how our court systems are set up. I mean, the blind and the scales, and all that.
Well, if somebody came in and she didn't hear this, they said, "Look, just straight you to hear me. They're real serious this time. I just heard an interview that you need to take a look at."
Well, clearly it was all a stunt. It was election interference, is what it was, and I hope they prosecute it.
Do y'all think that is some sort of AI thing? Is that real?
That's real.
No,
I
it's
think.
real.
Did he really say all that?
I've heard it several times yesterday.
We'll be back. Bottom of the hour, we will talk to Andy Irwin, who we got something we want to discuss with you about a great opportunity coming up this weekend.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Speedy was telling me a very troubling story, Bubba, earlier today. All in the dad world, we have to go to various school functions and school meetings and various plays and choir presentations and just fill in the blank. But I will tell you this. I don't think I've ever been told by my wife, here's what time it is that you need to meet me for the Poetry Cafe. Right, Speedy?
Yeah, you're all over that, Rick, and you know we've talked for a long time
it's not
about
a chicken place.
No,
poetry.
Poetry, not poultry.
Oh,
poetry.
Yes.
You know, we're saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Ian,
really?
I'm saying poultry. Okay, poultry.
Yeah.
Poetry.
E.E. Cummins, not Colonel Sanders.
I'd prefer the Colonel.
I would too.
Forever, we've been talking about how schools, they schedule things and they don't think anybody works.
Right.
You know, you've got to be here. You know, got another one today. Well, Terry, like you said, informed me, hey, be at school a certain time. Well, I'm coming in, you know, on 2 wheels trying to get there. And so when I get there, I'm not late as far as being late of when it starts. I'm a little late on sitting down in the little poetry cafe. Because the students have already filed in. They're sitting down Indian style. We're in the back of the library there at school.
You're talking about crisscross applesauce?
Yes. Right. And the teacher is talking to the class and to the parents about how things will work. Well, I missed that part.
You missed all that.
So there is, if you can imagine, short desk, little seats, third grade.
How old's the child?
Third grade. All right, we're in third grade.
This is JC.
Yes, so we're JCing. And
I bet he doesn't have eye black on for this one.
No, he doesn't, Rick.
No, he does not.
So there's already a bunch of nervous little kids, you know, sitting Indian style because you got to get them talking in front of everybody.
We're going to read poetry.
Yeah, we're going to read poetry on a PA that's not loud enough.
Never is.
So I'm going to go up to the mic and I'm going to mumble. And
it's
I
not
can't,
that wood
I can't
grain
hear
looking
a
thing that every library has, is it?
No. Actually, they pulled in on like a little dolly, this big speaker
that nobody turned up.
Right, and so they're and I'm like, what, is he finished? Who? So I sit down and they go, so here's, you know, and then she gives the student's name. There's 2 classes together, so a lot of kids, a lot of parents. So everybody's sitting down. Everybody's got their little piece of paper of poetry that they wrote. And
they wrote it. These are originals.
Oh yeah, so they're out there, and so Craig, you're owning me today. So I'm sitting there, and the first one gets up, and they're short and sweet. Some of them, you know, are a little longer, but most of them are just real quick. Like that was a poem, you know. And so after it's over, I just do the, you know, and Terry elbows me, and everybody starts going.
Snapping their fingers.
And I'm like, and so I look around and I'm thinking, what in the world?
What are you communists doing?
Yeah, exactly. And so the next one gets up, okay? And I don't know how they knew their order, but apparently they did. They had little seating numbers, and so the next one jumps up and they go up. And they, you know,
can't understand.
And then so they go like, and I'm like. And everybody's looking back at me.
So you're clapping, and everybody's just snapping.
Yeah. And I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
And so Greg, it's the Poetry Cafe.
And so Terry,
you can't clap in the cafe.
Not in the Poetry Cafe.
You snap. Apparently not. Terry looks at me like any very frustrated wife would look at her husband without opening the mouth, but you can tell they're mad. What are you doing? I'm like,
is that her version of my wife? And she said this past Sunday in church. What is wrong with you?
Yeah. Oh,
right,
yeah. Matter of fact, Terry almost pinched me like I was 10.
I don't understand why.
And I'm like, what? I'm like, what are we doing?
What?
You don't clap.
Is that the beatnik thing?
We're in the Poetry Cafe. Well, you don't clap. We're in the library.
Oh,
and I look around.
It's a whispered clap.
Well, I'm thinking. I look around and I'm thinking, well, we disturbing something? We're the only ones in the library. I'm like, what? Can we not clap? The kid did good, so we're gonna all sit here. So now all the kids doing it.
Wait a minute.
Little kids are sitting Indian style going.
Wait a minute. If I remember right, it was Brady Bunch or
that's funny.
Who was it? No, it was Ron Howard in Happy Days. Remember he had the beatnik. There was some beatnik that came and stayed with him. Had the little hat on. He was a poetry guy, and they went there and he was at one of these things where he was doing poetry, and they all started snapping their fingers.
Yeah.
I don't think it's about the library. I think it's about the Poetry Cafe.
Well, now let me just say this, and that's why I'm out of the loop, and I'm asking y'all, is this something you do in the Poetry Cafe? Because I don't really go there much.
Let me ask you this.
I don't want to go
Why make that clicking noise? I hate to borrow Henry's line, but why do that? Why don't you just go like the Japanese and just point real quick?
Right.
Or that's even quieter.
Or 35 minutes now past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Still to come, I'm sorry,
We cannot give an all clear on Beth Mowens this weekend.
No.
If you missed Adler's song today, it is receiving rave reviews. It'll be out on our social media later, and it certainly will be in the Daily Archive as well. So we got the wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat still to come. Golden ticket seats, so we'll be participating in that. We'll get more of your phone calls coming up as we wind down another week together. Now, when it gets to the weekend, you start thinking to yourself, hey, what do y'all want to do this weekend? And one option might be, I wish there was a good movie, and there's so few of them that are good now, sadly. Even movies you start thinking, well, I bet that'll be good, and then only to go out and be disappointed. But here's one you may want to put in the hyper, and that is Best Christmas Pageant Ever, the movie. Now, a lot of you may be, I know I am, because like I said, I remember when my kids actually were in a play version of this when I was introduced to this story. This story's been around for a long time. I knew that Dallas Jenkins, with the Chosen series was involved, but I did not know until yesterday that our friend the Irwin brothers are involved, and Andy Irwin joins us now. Andy, welcome back to Rick and Bubba.
Andy,
guys, what is up?
What's up with you, man?
What's up? Yeah, I'm excited to tell people about this story, and I didn't know that you guys didn't know, so I was just on a text thread with you yesterday. I was like, hey, this is coming out. And they're like, you were like, are you involved? Like, yeah. And I said, can I come talk about it on the air? So it was great.
Yeah, tell us about that, because I did know, because, we all have been involved with the success of the Chosen series, and Dallas Jenkins has been on the show. He's been on the podcast. So I knew, because he's been promoting for a while, that he was working on the latest movie version of this well-known story, and that he'd been working on it for quite a while. And so I knew it was coming out here soon. Had no idea you were involved. So tell us how you're involved.
It was exciting, Rick. We when we set up Kingdom, the desire was at first it was about Irwin Brothers films, and we continue to do that. I'm about to go into production on the next one that I'm going to direct. But we wanted to kind of create a platform in the faith community where we got to kind of go around the system and just say yes to the stories that we all want to see. And so Lionsgate gave us tremendous freedom to kind of tell our stories. So Dallas, the Best Christmas Pageant Ever has been around for 50 years. It started as a magazine article in McCall's magazine in 1967 as a little short story, and it just caught on, and then it became this book in 1972, and then for 50 years it has been a staple at people's Christmases. And like you said, I kind of geeked out when I heard that you had two kids that had been in it in the play version of it. And so Dallas, his wife was at Pottery Barn one day, and she stumbled across this book, and she just on a whim just bought it at the checkout corner. And when she brought it home, they read it, and Dallas can't make it to the end of the story without crying. Every year they make fun of him because he cries at the end of the story. Sure. And so he just said, I have to do this as a movie. And the movie rights weren't available. So he chased it for 15 years. And just as he was about to give up on it, The Chosen had taken off, and somebody brought him the rights and said, hey, you want to do this as a movie? And then we were his first call and said, can I get this made with you guys? And so we went to Lionsgate. Lionsgate flipped out, loved it. And so for me and my brother and Kevin Downs, we jumped on to produce it, and Dallas stepped in. And when he kind of presented his vision, he had this kind of whacked out vision. He's like, I want this to be a Christmas classic, kind of like A Christmas Story or It's a Wonderful Life, like a perennial, something you want to watch every year. Yeah. He said it needs to feel like a Wes Anderson film collaborated with like a Norman Rockwell Christmas card. And I was like, I don't even know what that means.
That's quite a combination.
I'm in. I would
covered a lot of area there. Huh?
Yeah, no, it's like it's broad swath, but it's nostalgia. It's all those memories we have of Christmas as a child that don't have a date stamped on it. They're just ingrained in our memory. And then at the end of this, there's a profound explanation about the meaning of Christmas, and the gospel is crystal clear. Man. So it's amazing.
Yeah, I was blown away the first time because I was not familiar with it till I, like I say, watched my kids in a play version of it, and we were all just blown away by what the story does. So when you've explained this, because you may have been the same way, Bubba, when I heard Dallas bringing this up, I'm like, he doesn't have time for this. What is he doing? I mean, him cranking out these seasons.
He's got to do season 25 of The Chosen.
And I'm like, he doesn't. So what you're saying is, no, Rick, Bubba, guys, he was pursuing this before The Chosen took off, but he didn't get permission until after he was already deep into The Chosen.
Yeah, it was that. And I mean, I think Dallas betrays a lot of filmmaker code that I'm still bitter at him about. I mean, like, every filmmaker should be in the running every year for sexiest fat man alive because, we all were meant to be behind the camera, but he's like a chiseled, like, Greek god.
Yeah.
And I just, I look at him and I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's like a cyborg or a robot or something. And
get
the fact, I don't think he sleeps. I mean, he doesn't sleep, but like, while he's prepping this movie, he's finishing season 5 of The Chosen. He does this movie. We filmed it last year in Winnipeg, Canada, just freezing cold. And then while he's finishing this film, he's prepping season 6 of The Chosen. I don't know how he manages that, but he somehow does, and he pulled it off. The movie right now is getting great ratings. Like, the critics started yesterday in on it, and we were like, because Jesus is the center of this story, we were worried like it was going to get roasted. The New York Times gave it a favorable rating yesterday, which never happens.
Wow.
So I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I think people just right now are craving hope, and they want to feel good. And this movie leaves you feeling really good.
Well, Andy, let me ask you this, because you guys you and your brother, y'all have worked very hard and you've come up through the ranks, but how cool is it now to be at that point in your career that you do have a little bit of weight behind you and you can kind of pick and choose what you want to do and how you want to do it? Isn't that awesome?
I like, it's, you're right. Like, it's just, this is kind of a cool moment, like, for all of us. Like, Dallas started at the same time as we did. And we all kind of were struggling along, trying to figure out how to tell stories of our Christian faith in a way that really was relatable to a big audience. And we tried things, a lot of failure, a lot of cheese that we all had to wade through trying to figure it out. But there was just something that clicked about 5 years ago, where all of a sudden, and for us, it was I Can Only Imagine. For Dallas, it was The Chosen. And there've been other moments along the way for other companies like Sound of Freedom and different things like that. But it's just a rising tide lifts all boats. And in this moment in time where, I don't know, it's like a perfect storm. It's like people are so fear-driven and so pessimistic about current, events and type thing. I think we all are feeling a sigh of relief after the election. But, up to this point, like, hope has been something people crave. And so there's this opportunity for the message that we hold dear that people are responding to. And then secondly, as a film industry, the superhero movies are struggling. And so the studios are panicked. And as a result, they gave us the keys to the car and said, drive, do whatever you want. So after we did Jesus Revolution, the studio, my studio, Lionsgate, has been a great partner, but they're the same studio that have done the Saw franchise movies and all sorts of stuff that are on the opposite spectrum.
Wow.
They came back and they were just like, hey, could you put more Jesus in these films? And we're like, yes.
Yes,
so
we can.
It's great.
Well,
awesome.
I have an aspiring filmmaker in my family, and watching stuff with him now, and I know you're the same way. And I think also the reason why there's so much opportunity is so much of movie making right now is being so poorly done. There's no story. There's no really good dialogue. It's all a bunch of noise and green screens, and they're just trying to go after low-hanging fruit. When's the last time you went to a movie, and this one is it, because we all know, well, not all of us, but if you haven't heard this story, trust me, the writing in it is fantastic because the book was so well done, is that, when's the last time you sat down and you went away and said, that movie really touched me, and the story was intriguing, and the characters became alive to me, and the dialogue was fantastic. And then, I did see also some good camera work too, but it's almost like it's all gone visual, which is fine. But the dialogue and the stories are just terrible.
Yeah.
They're terrible.
Yeah.
They don't go anywhere. They don't have any resolution. They don't give you any hope. They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's become either indulgent, and you feel the movies that feel really preachy are on the opposite side of the aisle now. It's like I'm tired of getting beat over the head. I just want to entertain my family. Or they feel lazy. It's just like they think that we're not smart or sophisticated and we can't handle a good story. And so I think with what's been going on in faith film, I think we've tried to challenge both. That I think for this movie to right now be coming out, and Dallas stuck the landing. It was funny when I showed it. My first test audience, and I know your kids, Rick, are very attuned to creative things. You've got couple of theater kids. You got one that dabbles back and forth between theater and film, and then you've got an aspiring filmmaker. So you kind of got great film critics there.
Absolutely. And you already, at Thanksgiving, I just kind of sit here and listen to them talk and go, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I don't know what we're talking about. But for my kids are kind of, they've been around it so much. They can kind of, they're a great critic. And, sometimes it's not a fun critic. But so I sat down with my 3 kids and we watched the film. We get to the end of it. I've got a 16-year-old son. I've got a daughter who's 13 and an 8-year-old daughter. And we get to the end of it, and I look over, and we're watching it like an early cut of the film on my computer, my laptop at home. And I look over, and my wife is crying. It gets to the end. I'm tearing up. I've seen it like 4 or 5 times, but I'm tearing up. And then I look over, and my 8-year-old is like just tears streaming down her face. She's like, "Dad, I'm crying. This is my first movie cry. I've never cried at a movie before." And she's like, "This is the best thing you've ever directed." I was like, "Actually, Dallas Jenkins did it, sweetheart, but thank you."
Well, it is a great movie. And if you want to, it's out everywhere right this weekend. I mean, everywhere you want to see it, it's out.
Yes, it's it's at if you go to best Christmas Pageant Ever .movie, there's links to be able to go get tickets and find a theater near you. But it's going to be 3,000 screens across the country. It's the widest release we've ever had, best reviewed movie we've ever had, and the audience score right now is at certified at 100%. So keep the trend going. The Hollywood is paying attention to your tickets.
Look, and all of us need to add a one that's going to be perennial to our Christmas rotation because there hasn't been a good Christmas movie in a long time. So this would be a good one to add. So make your plans to see it. Andy, always a pleasure, buddy, and thanks for always including us.
Guys, I appreciate you. It started with you, and thanks for keeping it going.
Andy, thank you, brother.
Best Christmas Pageant Ever .movie to find a theater near you. This is a great idea for the weekend. And if you've never seen this, never heard this story before, you're going to love it. But if you're like us and you may have heard it before, see what they've done with it this time. Be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A 14-year-old Florida student who hugged his friend was suspended as a result of the middle school's zero-tolerance, no-hugging policy. Nick Martinez said he gave a quick hug to his best friend, a female student, between classes.
Which, by the way, we all know that's kind of hogwash there.
Right. We got you.
But I understand.
We got you.
Look, I get it.
The public display of affection was spotted by the principal.
Oh, I'm glad he was on the ball.
Of Palm Bay Southwest Middle School, 74 miles southeast of Orlando. While the principal said he believed the hug was innocent, he brought the 2 students into the school's dean, who penalized them with in-school suspension.
All right, of all the things that are going on in the government schools, the one thing that we are on top of is we are stopping all the hugging. That we are on top of that.
Now all the other stuff.
We immediately reacted. I'm the man in charge, and I am pulling the trigger on this decision. I will take these huggers before the dean, and they will be penalized.
We don't have time to run the list of things that are going on in the government school.
Oh my gosh.
School administrators said a committee of parents approved the no-hugging policy years ago, and there aren't any plans to change it anytime soon. The school's strict policy stipulates that there is no difference between an unwanted hug or sexual harassment and a hug between friends.
Which, by the way, was horrible news for Herman King.
Yes.
Let me just, what I'm saying is that we have taken the term sexual harassment and we're defining it with such a broad brush now. I mean, anybody can bring this charge against you. Anybody. For things you're going to want. Seriously.
Now, a spokesman for the county school said the school's focus is on learning. Therefore, we cannot discriminate or make an opinion about what is an appropriate hug. That's not an appropriate hug. If you may think it is appropriate, another person may think it is inappropriate.
Now, how many of you have been?
This is learning at its highest level.
Now, listen to what that, because I know, it was, you wanted to complete the sentence, but I know you wanted to pause as I did.
Well, it didn't make sense.
We need to be focused on learning. Now,
learning what?
I'd like to go into the government schools and walk around on all the things that they go on every day that does not appear to show me their commitment
to teaching and the kids learning. There seems to be a lot of junk going on there that if we're really committed to learning and making sure the kids come out of there with a great education, there's a lot of things that we need to stop, and I would think that outrank hugging.
Oh, yeah. And, the problem is, too, that we're huggers. We're huggers around here. We hug. I mean, there's camp counselors right now that have to go through hugging training, how to avoid hugs. In other words, how to uncomfortably get out of a hug when somebody comes at you with a hug, and how to avoid hugs.
So we're moving into a no-hug society?
Yeah, pretty much.
If I was in this school, I would be serving a life sentence right now.
Oh, yeah. Greg, I know you would.
I'm not a big hugger.
Yeah, you hugged big girls when you were young.
There you go.
He's really. I don't know. You may be surprised.
For you,
you may be surprised by this, but Greg really not a big hugger.
No.
I'm not anti-hug. It's
He's just a
it
kisser.
always. They usually try to tear that sugar up, stuff like that.
Right. Now
I'm the reason they passed that rule.
Now let me
Stay
tell
away
you.
from
Let me tell you this one right here.
Oh, I love a good hug.
One Bill Bubba Bush.
talking about the hug monster.
You talking about old creeper?
Yep.
Oh, buddy.
Hey.
I mean, you tell
I'm
me.
the hug McCracken.
I'll tell you what he is. He is.
Look,
McCracken. He's a hugging tornado.
Yeah.
He's
You
a
know how you
hugging
lean in and you
machine.
ask for a kiss on the cheek and then you turn and it's a kiss on the lips?
No, I've never-
That was labeled the Bubba because he did it so much.
Well, he's a big hugger. You won't get through this studio without getting hugged, unless you're ugly.
Or a dude. Or a dude.
Look, I cannot help it.
Rick, and how about this? You got it, Rick. No.
I cannot help.
And you got to be real ugly.
That was so real right there.
I cannot. No, not
can't be
always.
just
Not
kinda
always. Not always. Not always. Because sometimes I can kind of tell when you
Don't get
walk
smoked
up
too much
when you
either,
walk
Druggy.
up to somebody if they want to be hugged.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
you
my
gotta
thing.
have that sense.
I'm not anti-hug, but I don't force hug.
Right.
If you keep your arms close, I go, well, they're not in a hugging mood.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hug them.
Well, here's the thing, though. With
But
this,
if they're like this, I go ahead and hug.
Like mama?
But they don't take. They don't have to be. That
Arms open wide.
Daddy.
yeah, how about this? The thing that gets me about
Hug me,
this
Daddy.
is, are there people who find themselves uncontrollably hugged? I mean, a hug's
Yeah.
pretty easy not to.
You know where we're going now.
Yeah.
Well,
You got to go up to somebody and go, you want to hug?
Yeah. I mean,
You hug?
Sign
Yeah.
this piece of paper if it's okay for me. to hug.
guys, we
Sign
already
right
we
here.
already do that. It's
Hug.
called body language. You move into somebody, you put your arm out like, hey, hug, and you go, okay, not a hug or no problem.
Here we go, 8 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Getting you ready for the weekend and still to come, the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Rock and Roll City, a little controversy today with Rock and Roll City. I don't even want us to get involved, Bubba. Let's try to stay out of this. Speedy, stay out of it. Super Tom, who plays bass in Rock and Roll City, and it kind of got Greg drafting with him a little bit. They said today felt like Adler tried to go solo. He cut a solo and didn't include them in the recording. Didn't
I mean,
have
he broke clear of Rock City for that little ditty, didn't he?
Did you run that by Rock?
And he even
Roll?
said he needed a bass.
I know it. Yeah, so I don't want to get involved in the band's business, but it feels a little cold for the Rock and Roll City part of the Wheel of Meat today.
Yeah, Rick.
Look, Harry Styles had to get out of One Direction at some point.
But you could have given somebody a heads up.
Yeah, Tom.
Look, I'm no Harry Styles, all right, but don't worry, I'm not going solo.
I think it bothered Tom the most because the song. I mean, Greg is a drummer, but you handled the drums,
Right.
but you just didn't have a bass at all.
Yeah, that was, like I said, an homage to And Justice for All Metallica.
Okay,
It kind of goes along with the song.
I just seemed like Tom walked through here kind of briskly with his bass, didn't he?
Yeah,
kind of stomping heavy.
He said he hated to see it before he knew. In other words, he had to see it.
Nobody
Then I
told
know.
him. He heard it driving in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that, Tom.
He kept listening for a bass in it and couldn't hear it.
Right. Yeah, sorry about that, Tom. Yeah,
At least discuss it with us. If you're going to
you're
go
still
solo.
super. You're still super, Tom.
College.
First the show, now Rock City.
There it is. It's just, and then Saban goes to the lake. It's just been what he. But Trump won.
Yep.
So that was a nice little something there at the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking at college football this
Nice
weekend.
goodbye kiss, isn't it?
How do you feel about Georgia Ole Miss?
I'm telling you, do not count Ole Miss out.
Where's it at?
Do not count Ole Miss
It will
out.
be in Oxford, Mississippi.
Yep.
I tell you, Lane is shifty, and
Georgia will beat 'em.
and you know he wants to beat Kirby. They used to coach
Of course
together
he
at
does.
Alabama.
Of course he does.
And we've heard about some of their seismic fun that they used to have with each other at Alabama. And Lane wants to beat Kirby so bad to prove he is the top Saban disciple.
So are both of those one-loss teams?
2 losses.
I think two. Ole Miss is 2.
So this is a must-win for them for playoff.
Yeah.
Georgia's got 1 loss, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Alabama.
Yeah, I would not bet against Ole Miss this weekend. I just wouldn't. Sorry, Georgia, but I'm telling you, I think you're going into Hornets' nest.
I think Georgia's going to beat them bad.
I think Georgia.
You may be right.
I don't know. I have no idea, but I don't. But it will be an interesting game. It'll be fun to watch. Alabama LSU. This is a lot of people say this is a whoever wins is still in the playoff hunt. Whoever loses out.
Yep, I think that is a fair assessment.
That'd be 3 losses.
And they're at LSU, right?
Yep. College game day is there. And everything.
So those are the 2 biggies. I mean, there's other games of interest. If you're following the Colorado story, Texas Tech, that's always interesting. Jacksonville State, Bubba, is Louisiana Tech this weekend.
Yes, on the road.
On the road.
Ruston, Louisiana.
Maryland takes on number 1 Oregon, but Maryland not having a great year.
They're one of them teams I can't watch.
Yeah, I can't either.
I don't know why.
It's
nothing
the
against them.
helmet. It's the helmet.
Yeah, that is weird.
Ohio State, Purdue.
No.
So anyway,
Can't watch Purdue either.
now we normally can we've been given all clears. Just I think maybe one weekend we couldn't give an all clear. It's but
oh no.
Unfortunately, we cannot give an all clear.
Here we go.
And unfortunately, it's tonight.
Yep.
I wish I was looking for the bathroom somewhere.
Unfortunately, it is tonight. When I tell you that Rice is playing tonight, a lot of you out there, I don't know, I've never met anybody that's really for Rice. So, but then I start thinking about Memphis. Mm-hmm. It is tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what is Rice? What is Rice's mascot?
Owls.
Are they the owls too?
Yeah, they are.
I'll tell you, they are the owls.
Okay.
Hooty hoot hoot. Beth Mowens.
I thought they were the stir fry.
Well, take that down, Adler. You don't just show that every time.
That's the only picture of Beth Mowens on the internet.
Shout out to Speed Racer. Works for Rick and Bubba Mama Like.
Look at him grinning.
Buddy.
Headed to Memphis tonight. Want to join me for some barbecue? Mama likes it spicy. Memphis Tigers taking on the Owls.
Who's
Tigers and the Owls. Owls coming to Tigers. Memphis, Elvis, Graceland. Mama's a hunk of burning love.
Hunka.
Bringing Andre Ware.
Oh,
Andre Ware will be doing color. And Stormy Bootenana on the sidelines. Don't know, just saying that from memory. Saying it from memory, not on the list. Don't see it. Not sure.
Memphis having a pretty good year, though. 7-2.
The Tigers not bad. 7 and deuce. 7 and deuce. Picking up yards. They need a timeout.
Rice 3-6.
Rice not good. No one comes to the games. No one there. I'm glad we're not there. In Texas, empty stadium. Mama not like.
What are you gonna do in Memphis? You gonna
hit the barbecue? Got to go to Memphis and have the barbecue. Go over to Graceland.
Oh.
Hang out at the museum. Look at Elvis.
Wasn't Rice?
Andre taking me there. He's driving. Mama's had a mimosa too many.
Wasn't Rice the team Alabama was playing when the guy came off the sideline and made the tackle?
Nice grab, Bubba. Yes. Yeah. Off the sideline. Illegal penalty. On the play.
That, and it is the stadium where JFK made the "We're going to the moon" speech. Oh. I think that's very, very famous.
We choose to go to the moon.
It's not going to help you score any points this weekend. But
Mama chooses to go to Memphis. Coming to Memphis, a little blues and barbecue for Mama. The Tigers and the Owls.
There it is.
Talk to you tonight, Memphis. So I'm sorry. We warned.
Be on a Friday, too.
Yeah. ESPN Deuce.
What is it?
ESPN Deuce. Sorry I have to play the game tonight, Greg. Got to head to see the Warriors. Oh, we're meeting at 4:30 at Mama's.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's the food playoffs. The New Zealand Medical Journal said they listed 49 foods that all people should avoid. We went through these 49, picking out foods that we did not think we could live without. We then set up a playoff of the top 16 foods that we all must have, and we are down to the final 4. Chocolate made its way there by defeating bacon and sausage and even ice cream. Butter finds its way into the final 4 after defeating crackers and Pop-Tarts. Fried foods finds its way into the final 4 by annihilating pies and also defeating a narrow victory over sugar. The biscuits have found their way into the final 4 after defeating nuts and also defeating milkshakes. These were not easy decisions, and now we're down to the final 4: chocolate, butter, fried foods, biscuits. That's where we find ourselves. And, I want you to realize before we go any further, if this were real, we have just said that we are done with ice cream, bacon and sausage, donuts, frozen yogurt, crackers, Pop-Tarts, energy drinks, chips, pies, nuts, milkshakes, and syrup. Those are out of our life.
Nobody said they were going to be easy choices, Rick. That's just the way it.
And I'm frustrated because I think that energy drinks is on there. It shouldn't be because we thought Bubba thought, hey, Gatorade or whatever, Pedialyte is not an energy drink.
Gatorade would be questionable.
Well, I mean, on the list of energy drinks, it's not on there. Neither is Powerade.
This is what it's saying is that it's trying to get you to do away with caffeine and those type of
right.
things.
So
no,
like Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar.
See, I don't drink
all
any
that
of
kind
those. That's a very mild sacrifice for me.
That would be considered.
All right, so
energy.
let's.
Now, of course, I'd have to get rid of Verve. Now that'd be tough.
Yeah.
Let's get
Verve. That is energy.
I know.
Let's
full,
get
full throttle, that kind of stuff.
I got it.
Let's look at our first matchup in the final 4.
Bubba, I'm afraid it's chocolate versus butter.
Amp Energy, all that.
The only problem is about this, you can't really have chocolate without butter, but we'll ignore that.
Ooh.
Right.
But
that's a good point. That's a great point.
But anyway,
if
let's say
if we're stranded on an island,
right?
Well, so give me again, Rick. Come on.
Chocolate versus butter is our first round of the final 4. Which one of those do we say goodbye to? Which, if you say goodbye to butter, it means we're eating chocolate without butter.
No, Rick, don't do that. I'm going with chocolate.
Yeah, can you not do that for me?
All right, good. All right, if you're ready,
I'm going to say butter is in everything we eat. Everything.
Do we still get to have margarine?
Parquet.
I can live with that.
That's a very good question.
I can live with that.
Well, I think we're going to have
good question.
I think we're going to have to take it at face value.
So you're saying goodbye margarine and butter?
Yeah, probably.
Well, just ignore that. But don't.
Yeah, just
whatever.
for the.
All right, let's just say it: chocolate or butter.
I think
chocolate.
if I have to get, you pick chocolate as the keeper.
Greg picks chocolate as keeper.
I pick butter as a keeper.
Not me. I can live with that.
Rick, it comes down
if I
to you,
have
my
to
friend.
get rid of something and I'm on an island, I'd rather have food with butter in it than I would chocolate.
When I have to catch
chocolate's fine
fish.
for one day, but day in, day out, man, that's gonna get tough.
I hope I'm not on an island though.
Well,
you might be. Food's what we're gonna have on an island. That ain't what this vote
Well,
is.
you might as well. You're giving them up.
These are things you're taking out of your diet. I'm the deciding vote on this.
That's a different list. What foods will you have on an island?
Yeah, that's a
completely
totally
different list.
Just like energy drinks are.
All right, if I had to remove something,
You're on an island with Cindy Crawford.
If I had to, if I had to remove one of these two from my diet, I would remove butter and keep chocolate.
Okay,
so chocolate moves to the championship.
Chocolate against who, Rick?
This next one will be a blowout then.
All right, fried food versus biscuits.
Fried food.
Fried food, easy winner.
All right, there's fried food.
So it's fried food against chocolate? What an amazing matchup.
It's the meal. It's the meal versus dessert.
Wow. What an amazing matchup!
For me, it's not that difficult.
No.
Well, we'll all make our cases. To me, it really isn't that difficult either, and I'll tell you why. I go back to what I've been ranting about on the program for the last few weeks.
I'm hungry too. God,
I'm starving.
At one time, this country was great, and it was great when it was not afraid of fried food.
Right.
When we started becoming afraid of fried food, we became a bunch of puds as a country, and we have not had a decisive victory since. By the way, okay, so I believe that we as a society we were a better people back when we were not afraid of fried food. Okay, because now you have people
that are afraid of fried food, but they still like chocolate. So really, chocolate is not done for our society what fried food's done for it, Frank. Now,
You mean chocolate?
I know there's women right now that are kicking the radio because I know how you are with your chocolate. Okay, and I understand it. I live with a chocoholic. I know about it.
Right.
Okay, I am borderline chocoholic.
Well, I am too. We all are.
But
who among us are not?
But if you said, Rick, for the rest of your days, you got to walk away from your friend chocolate or your friend fried food.
Yeah.
To never take them in
Never
again.
see them again.
I cannot live without fried food.
I will second that motion.
Bubba, now you on an island? How you frying your food?
Well, no, we're not on an island anymore.
No.
This is not an island playoff.
Chocolate's melted.
The key is
We're messed
you're
up
doing
either way.
away with it. We're doing away with it.
We can't fry food.
Right.
We're starving.
Rick, I'm
We're
the same
just-
boat with you. I agree. I can't do
All right, there's
fried food is too
votes.
wide of a category to miss.
2 votes for fried food. We're looking for 1 vote.
Anybody will.
There they are. Ready? Thanks for being with us. 6 minutes past the hour. Wonderful Will of Canned Meat will spend this hour. Somebody in the golden ticket seat is going to take home $50 in American Express gift card. All coming up this hour. As you've heard, the gang's all here as we start a brand new hour. We covered a lot today, including Adler launching a song that will go viral. Look for it on our social media platforms a little later today. Did we ever officially name it, Adler? It is
Trump's gonna MAGA, I think is what.
Trump's gonna MAGA?
The shortest thing I can type.
All right,
Yeah.
What about Trump's gonna MAGA again?
Yeah.
Trump's gonna MAGA again.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's in it.
Well, the A is again.
MAGA.
Yeah. That the
Make America great
But,
again.
It's just a play.
Make
Right,
America
yeah.
great again.
Again. That means you're doubling down.
You're doubling down, too. We're going to make sure. So the aftermath of the Trump victory, we've covered a lot of things today, and we've touched on this a little bit. It is bizarre because, as Bubba was saying in the break, and we've said on the air, the fun you can have with a worldview that's based totally on emotion is when you ask someone who emotionally is saying something outrageous like, my daughter doesn't have as many rights as I did, and you tell them, explain that. What rights does she not have? It stumps them. When you say that he's destroying democracy, so how is he destroying democracy?
An example, please.
I tell you, the one I can't get over. If I've called somebody Hitler for a month, how do I call and congratulate them? I mean, don't you just skip that call and go,
if I called you Hitler,
we need to peacefully hand America to Hitler.
Yeah.
So anyway, I think the Hitler
and we've got to get to the bottom of this Amish story. That's one that's bothering me.
I think we may
really
have gotten
bad.
there. Yeah, I think it all
mad Amish
revolves around milk.
I mean, they made a difference. I mean, Pennsylvania was razor thin, and they got out in big numbers.
Right. So here's some of the bizarreness. We're going to have The View again because we can't get enough of The View right now.
Yeah, it is kind of fun to watch.
The View says Latinos are misogynist.
Still don't get it, do they?
Here we go.
And finally, we talk a lot about these different demographics and these assumptions of where they're going to go. Latinos in Texas, a district that's 97% Latino, went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the border. The border crisis is on their doorstep. And they were begging people to care about it for years. We need to take some lessons.
That's what that was.
The lessons are not
Knock. Who's there? Oh my gosh, it's Whoopi.
So they just can't hear.
What'd she say? What'd Whoopi say?
She said, "Hey, it's Whoopi," meaning that she was trying to get in, but she couldn't. She was like, "Hey, y'all, it's Whoopi."
Oh,
so,
misogynist.
Yeah, but back to what Sonny said. You can't speak the truth to Sonny because she's just not hearing it.
Well,
she's just.
I think we were advised not to waste time with people who are wasting your time.
I want you to know this though. This is what
a nice way to put it.
Yeah. This is what the left does though. So they came up with a false narrative that no one would vote for Donald Trump for any other reason if you're a male
The only reason why you would do it, now she's got to come up with some way to discuss how the females all went out and voted for him that did too.
Yeah. Misogyny.
But probably fear.
Misogyny.
Probably fear because they don't feel safe
Probably your
out on the
policies.
streets or in their homes anymore. It could be that. Women really love to be terrified and afraid. That's a great feeling. But if you're a male, you only voted for Trump because you're a misogynist and a sexist. I didn't think she would double down on one of the very minorities that the Democrats try to coddle and say they belong to them.
Unreal.
I want you to remember this, that they're telling all the males who are Latino that you voted for Trump because you're a sexist and a misogynist. Not
You didn't
because
want a woman.
Not because you're worried about the border situation in Texas, the state of your community, or how much groceries cost.
Yeah.
So
and think about what
she
she
was a
said,
woman,
Rick. A county that is very close to the border, that is 90-something%. What'd she say? 97% Latino, voted 75% for Trump. Now, if you need to sit down and look in the mirror and have a real conversation about why that happened. Okay, and if your only answer is they're misogynist and sexist, hey, there's no hope for you.
Delusional.
No. So that's once again, that's
it's
not
mental illness, is what it is.
That's not a talk about policy. That's not a talk about where we are on the world stage. It's not a talk about the
Trying to
border.
help you, son.
It's not a talk about inflation. It's not a talk about wages and jobs. This is just when they can't defend their platform, they name call, and then they'll turn around and claim the very person they're calling names is mean because he calls people's names. It's just they see the world through their eyes only while accusing everyone else of what they're doing.
It's really bizarre.
Well, when you're emotional and everything is emotion and feelings, that's what happens. It gets crazy, inconsistent.
So we were looking at the Amish thing. Have we got time for that?
Sure.
here?
Yeah, I was just going to watch Jimmy Kimmel cry again, but that can
Okay,
wait.
well, we'll get to that.
Right, yeah.
But real quick, it appears that government agents at some point in the last year raided a farm for selling unpasteurized milk to its neighbors.
Yep. Well, we must stop that.
And, they swung in there in the middle of the night with guns blaring and all that to shut that down. And Trump had been very outspoken about it. He had actually tweeted about it.
But how did they see it?
know how. Yeah, I started saying I don't know how they knew about the tweet.
How'd they see a tweet?
Unless one of the Englishmen showed it to him.
Right.
But he
That's funny, by the way.
He said, imagine if law enforcement could accomplish what they could accomplish if they went after members of elite pedophile rings rather than farmers selling to their neighbors.
And people with pet squirrels.
Yeah. So Adler.
By the way, the
so was the
Amish
milk.
community was had registered people to vote in unprecedented numbers.
Look at them.
Some estimates as much as 100,000.
I saw 180,000. I thought, but maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm off on that.
Look at them buggies roll.
And it was an overreach by the federal government that started them up.
Yeah, exactly.
All they
Stirred
want
me
to do,
up.
all they want to do is be left alone, Rick. They don't want to deal with the English.
No.
And then there they come.
Yep.
And they're getting their milk.
Getting in their milk.
Adler, explain to me why we're playing Jimmy Kimmel again. Is there more?
Yes. So we played the clip where he got choked up, but that clip was cut, and the reasons why he lists why he is so upset. The reasons I had not heard it until seeing the clip yesterday. That's why I included it in the list today. It's just astounding.
It's a long list.
It is.
Let's be honest. It was a terrible night last night. It was a terrible night for women, for children, for the hundreds of thousands of hardworking immigrants who make this country go, for healthcare, for our climate, for science, for journalism, for justice, for free speech. It was a terrible night for poor people, for the middle class, for seniors who rely on Social Security, for our allies in Ukraine.
The fact that he included journalism and free speech in there is insane.
Okay,
and more than insane.
Look, he just said to people on Social Security,
and
Trump is proposing doing away with tax on Social Security, which is going to be round figures about a 25% bump right away.
And
how is that going to hurt you?
Well, but just like what he listed, the majority of those people didn't vote for.
By the way,
They voted for Trump.
And look,
And he just listened. Immigrants that we just heard that the last story we did. 70% of them in the border town.
Well, I love how the left always tries to claim the poor. Let me tell you what hurts the poor: $6 eggs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, really
Printing
hurts them.
money.
Yeah.
Killer inflation.
Let me tell you who doesn't care what eggs cost: Jimmy Kimmel.
Right.
But there are people going to the grocery store that he claims to love, and your policies that you embrace are killing them.
His maid's got plenty of money to buy eggs.
It's
it doesn't affect him.
destroying their lives.
Yes.
How about this? As you said, Bubba, if you're on fixed income and your retirement plan is tied to the stock market, I think Trump did more for you than the left ever did.
Yep.
I
Just
don't know
went
if
up.
I don't know if you saw the stock market on Tuesday
Yep,
or
just
Wednesday.
went
It
up.
was a dilly.
Yep.
So it just
If I'm an hourly worker, Trump said he's going to do away with the tax on my tips.
Right.
That's going to be an immediate raise for me.
Boy, I tell you.
So
I like
how is that hurting that person other than you just spouting off this crazy stuff? There's no truth to it.
and if he has a friend in the world, somebody should have stopped and said, "Don't say journalism.
Don't say free speech. Don't say journalism.
Because we have free speech now. Thank goodness to Elon.
Right.
Jimmy, you need to get you a kettlebell or two, put them in your basement, and just go nuts, buddy. Your testosterone is too low, my friend. I'm sorry.
No, what Jimmy-
It's happened to me before.
But what Jimmy's crying about, why Jimmy crying? Because he just got dunked on. But what Jimmy's crying about is his worldview didn't win, and he's lost control of indoctrinating us into his way of seeing things. That's what he's crying about.
Yep.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, at the end of the day, I mean, when you're in charge, it goes back on you. That's the bottom line. And so we're drawing a line in the sand. But there is we're in the point now.
When do you practice again?
Sunday, the Lord's Day. Which I want the parents to know. Get ready to have to forgive me for something. Look,
Is this where you decide who wants to play?
Yeah, matter of fact, I've sent out an email to.
But Rick, is the team having fun? That's what I want to know. Is everybody learning? Are they liking it? Are they having fun? A good time?
I tried to make it clear last night that losing isn't supposed to be fun.
I've had to make speeches to teams as they're crying, going out. Y'all look like y'all having a good time.
Y'all have more fun, Rick, if you just cut that scoreboard off, not paid attention to it.
Bubba, once again, showing my leadership last night, I did have one player say within seconds after the loss, everybody quit being so upset. You win some, you lose some. To which I said to him, a little early for that, little fella. A little quick with that. If you want,
that's a Monday. That's a 2 days from now.
You want to do that the day before the next game? I'm with you. You're a little quick with that right now. No, we need to be upset about it. Let's all be real upset. Does matter. So anyway, this is the email I sent just to the brothers of the show. And Speedy, if you would do this for me to punish myself, for a subpar performance as leader of the team,
right?
I would like for you to play an REM song, because I also hate them.
Okay. All right, good.
So we're going full despise here, huh?
Oh, you picked the dandy.
Wow.
Everybody hurts, Rick.
Here's my email to the guys last night. Let me first begin by clarifying that things like being a godly man, having an impact for the kingdom of God, must be my first and utmost priority. Number two,
this is to the staff, y'all. Now understand this.
Number two,
The
my
show
wife.
staff, not the coaching.
Number two, my wife, above all things earthly.
That's right.
Number three, my children. Number four, my job, which, by the way, includes a radiothon for World Vision this week, where kids who have never even remotely considered the thought of being able to play football.
Right.
All these things will return to my priority after I get this off my chest to you, my brothers. I'm coaching a 6-0 Little League football team that, after another subpar performance tonight, sits at a mediocre 3-3. This can only mean one thing. I suck as a coach. And do not,
Rick.
And do not deserve to be called anything tomorrow for the first 30 minutes of you laying eyes on me, anything other than Coach Suck. If you would like, you can go with Coach Sucks, S-U-X.
Go read it all.
Or you can make it plural and just go Coach Sucks. I do think it would benefit those around us that you do this where other men of the show can hear you and write me notes or emails to read prior to the show that remind me that I may do some things well However, as a Little League coach, I simply suck. If this is uncomfortable to you, then Coach Bite is acceptable. Thank you.
Minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Here comes the Wheel of Canned Meat. There we go. Everybody together say. Everybody. So it is the wonderful Wheel of Meat. The golden ticket seats are making their way to the wheel. They'll be spinning today. They could win Moultrie Mobile. They could win Blaze TV. They could lose. They could land on Pippet. It could land on, hey, you can't have nothing. Also, Henry the Horse. No prize for that other than the fact we get to hear from Henry the Horse. But, Bubba, we have, since most of the stuff on the wheel our store doesn't have anymore, right? We've gone to the Rick and Bubba Museum here at the studio, and, buddy, do we have some items today?
Yeah, we dug deep today.
You've got one of my favorite bumper stickers we ever had. I'm not drunk. Yep. I'm just listening to Rick and Bubba.
We quoted that earlier today.
Yeah, I'm in the loop. We have that one. Bubba, you've added one today from Fat Fest Performances Past. Is this the tiger shirt you wore?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Look at this. It's kind of a shiny.
Last wore at Fat Fest.
Yeah, the tiger print. Look at that right there. Boy, that right there is something.
See, look, that is him.
Oh, that's him.
I mean,
so there's all kinds of goodies here on the table. So we'll get started with Judith Fuller. Judith Fuller is going to be spin first. And what do we say for Judith? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Judith. Let it go. Let it go. There we go. So make sure the bass was up. All right, so let's see. Judith. Oh! Bandana. All right, so we don't have that anymore. So come over here to the Rick and Bubba Museum and grab an item. She's going with a Fat Fest T-shirt autographed by lots of folks. Yeah. I mean, I see Mickey Dean's on there. And what year does it say on there? Is it
2003.
That's the last one. That was the very last Fat Fest right there. Congratulations. Rick Fuller is up next. What do we say for Rick? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip. Let it rip. There goes Rick.
Rick with a big spin.
There you go.
We'll have to all it today.
Here we go. T-shirt. Wear it. Don't have that, Rick. Come on over to the museum. He's going. He's going with the tiger shirt from Fat Fest. Send us a picture. Hey, I wouldn't wear that to the prison. Tori Smith is up next. What do we say for Tori? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Tori. Oh, Tori just, what is it, Tori?
Tori with
It's
a
not gonna hurt
sweet
you.
little spin.
It's not going, oh, look at this spin, though. Yeah! Moultrie. View it. There it is. View it. I couldn't come up with that. Hey, we got to have a go. We got to have a go on that one, Greg, for Tori. Go! Moultrie Mobile. Wow. That's a good spin right there. Yeah. Mason Smith, who just probably won on Tori's spin. Here's Mason. There he goes. We didn't get a well. We didn't do well with a wheel.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's get it back to where it was.
Come on, Mason. You don't jump out like that.
Come on. If you can.
All right, what we say for Mason? Wow, what a wheel. Now let it rip, Mason. You from Helena acting like that? I mean, here we go. All right, come on. Let's see. For Mason. Rick and Bubba. All right, so just grab anything you want off the museum here. He's going with the puzzle picture of the Rick and Bubba softball team. Put that together this weekend, Mason.
Sadly, we can't name everybody on there.
That's right. We don't even know who some of the people on the front row are. Lori Brantley's up next. What do we say for Lori? Wow, what a wheel. Come on, Lori. Okay.
Lori with a big spin.
She said this feels like Wheel of Fortune.
It is.
So
very much like it.
Here we go, coming around.
Makes me Vanna, I guess.
Bubba, there's no shocker here. Rick and Bubba. All right, so over here on the museum table, anything you want from the Rick and Bubba Museum today, just grab it and go. I mean, there's some dandies there. She's looking, and here's a shocker. A woman's indecisive. Oh, there we go. She's gone with the 25 Big Ones double CD. Okay, yeah, there you go. Well done. That's the way to go, Lori. Up next, Katie Willingham. What do we say for Katie? Wow, what a wheel. Come on, Katie.
Katie's a big smiler.
Uh-huh.
Got a great smile.
Well, you know, the wheel just makes you happy. Look at those lights. How can you see the lights not smiling? Here we go. Come on around. Uh-oh, this looks like trouble. Oh, Pippet. I'm so sorry, Katie.
Where is Pippet?
You've been devoured by Jaws. Is anybody seeing my dog Pippet? There you go. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to look people in the eye when
I know.
It was so much easier back when you just hung up on them.
Yeah.
All right, so now up next is Matt Barber. What do we say for Matt? Wow, what a wheel! Got his man shirt on, and he's ready. Now, that's a man that spins. Be a man. Follow Jesus. Look at that. Man, you talk about somebody leaning into it. Here we go. Come on around, Matt. Boy, that's the one today, Bubba. No? Oh! Glass. Drink it. Somebody in the Golden Ticket seats have some of those if you want to go take it from them. No, I'm just kidding. We don't have those. So come over here. The ones we have are I'm not drunk. I'm listening to Rick and Bubba bumper sticker right there.
Classic.
Good choice, Matt. Jack Barber is up next. What do we say for Jack? Wow, what a wheel. Let it rip, Jack. Go, Jack.
Jack went ahead and made up for the spin.
Yes, he did.
He went ahead and let it rip.
Jack. Come on, Jackie. Let's see. It's still spinning. He's wiry, isn't he?
Yeah, he's country strong.
Mug. Drink it. They're all gone right here. Look at the museum. See what you can find here.
Yeah.
I'm in the loop, Rick and Bubba bumper sticker.
I like that.
Here comes Mason Barber. What do we say for Mason? Wow, what a wheel. All right, Mason, let it rip. Here we go. Come on, Mason. Let's see what we got right here. Yep, that's the one today.
Incredible.
Rick and Bubba. Grab you something off the wheel, son. Take something out of the museum here.
Oh, yeah.
Going with Rick and
mints.
Bubba breath mints. I wouldn't put them in your mouth.
You got this. Okay.
And now, to wrap it up, here comes Big Sam Barber. What do we say? Wow, what a wheel. Let it rip, boy. Here we go. Got his hair just like he likes it.
With a big spin.
He's got his hair perfect. All right, let's see what happens with Sam right here. Come on. Oh, Sam. No, look here. Spam.
Spam.
He got spam.
Sam, the spam is older than you.
Sam got spam. There he goes. Good job. Boy, look at that little boy. A little boy named Sam holding a big can of spam.
Yep. Sounds like a country song,
You
doesn't it?
can't beat that. Rock and Roll City is in the break, tubers. A little bit of dissension in the band today, but rock and roll brings everybody together. So enjoy that in the break. The show will continue. We come back right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right. We are live. We are all the way live. So what do we want to do? What do you guys want to do? Y'all want to rock and roll?
Maybe you need to just do your song again.
Yeah, just do your song.
Yeah, let's see if I can remember how to play it. What were you doing a second ago? You were doing some Kiss.
I was doing a little bit of Detroit rock.
What key is it in? To your town and oh yeah, we're gonna rock and roll and oh yeah, Detroit, going to Detroit, rock city. Hold up! What key is this in?
It moves a whole step up, and then it goes back to the original key.
Oh, well, that's really good to know right now in this moment while I'm looking like a freaking idiot.
How about the solo?
What's the key? What key is it? Get up! Get down! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Get up and get down and get up and down. Rock and roll all around. Yeah! Rock and roll, we're going to Detroit, Rock City! Today and tonight and tomorrow and the next day. Drum solo, Greg! Oh yeah! He's rocking! What? It's amazing! Yeah, Greg!
All right, that's it. That's it. We got to go. We're back. I think we're back. Yeah, that was awesome, though, guys. Great job. I butchered it, but y'all did good.
The Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button, or go directly to relieffactor.com. Well, we do our best with what we got. All right, so we're back. Looking forward to spending a little more time with you before we get into the weekend. And an active weekend it will be. And Lord willing, we'll be back on Monday. So those of you that are looking for Adler's song that he launched today, or if you missed it, catch it in the archives today, or look for it on our social media platforms probably about an hour or so after the live show ends today. HelixSleep.com/BigBox, 25% off. 25% off on a customized mattress. And, like we know that Greg and Lisa Burgess, they have one customized for them. Greg, did you get sweaty playing drums in the break?
A little bit.
A little sweaty?
Yeah.
Okay, a little sweaty. Game day,
couldn't
too.
hear the bass.
Couldn't hear it. Little Detroit Rock City.
Can't be sweaty on game day.
I know.
But anyway, so you guys love your mattress from Helix, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Now, we're low-hassle people. When it talks about customizing, they got a little sleep
Answer
quiz.
some questions.
Talk to me about sleep quiz.
It's easy. How you like sleep on your backside, stomach?
Yep.
You like soft mattress, firm,
Yep.
medium.
They want to know all that.
All that.
And then they have the kids'
Do you
mattresses.
snore?
Yeah,
No,
they don't put
made
that.
that up.
And then, big and tall, they got some models there, too.
Kids mattress for Adler.
Yeah. So right now there's 20 unique mattresses, and they customize these to you based on the information they receive. They ship it to your door, no shipping charge, and then you have 100 nights to sleep on it to make sure that it is exactly what you wanted. And they do it right here in the United States of America. They have their own facility right here, and they ship it right to you, and they put that mattress together for you. HelixSleep.com/BigBox for 25% off, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So a couple of things still out there. I know that we're continuing to be in the aftermath of the Trump victory, and we've hit some of that today, but we've goofed off a lot today too, which has been, I think, a nice break that we all need. But I don't like to I don't like to celebrate when others are upset, but some of this is just it's too
funny.
Well, yeah, I don't know another word. I don't know another word to say it.
That sums it up.
Yeah, it kind of sums it up. But so video 2, Adler. A lot of people are wondering what's going to happen to KJP, and this is now she's got to go face the press corps.
Oh,
boy, they
look,
were ready.
she's been shoveling
she
for
mad.
all. I mean, it's been hard.
mad.
She's had a hard job.
Yeah.
I think what you see with her is like what you just said, Bubba. If we've said it a lot on the show, trying to put lipstick on a pig and this kind of stuff. She's gone out there and has had to deal with these questions about the dumb stuff her party keeps doing. Now they've gotten beat. And, if you were somebody that was trying to, put bandages all over the bleeding and now you've lost, you're still being told do this for a few more months. You don't really have a great attitude, I wouldn't think. Would you? And especially when you know that Deuce is waiting on you.
Oh,
he's waiting on you.
How do you think the next morning she knew that the Deuce was going to be loose?
If you were, does anybody remember being in school, wherever you live, and I remember in our state because it was very intense, when you lived with these little kids that were your friends, but they were for the other team.
Oh,
and you were for your team, and they hated your team, and you hated their team. And your team would get beat by their team over the weekend.
Yeah.
Remember how Monday at school felt?
dreading it.
And you would come back and they'd have their team colors on and they'd be yan.
I'd fake sickness.
Yeah,
Stay home.
this is KJP. She's now got to go back into the room after Trump's win, and there's
Not just a win, a big win.
And there sits Deuce in the game.
There's the Deuce.
So,
and he's already got his hand up. He's ready to go.
He's ready. He's right here.
So here's a Fox News reporter dealing with her when video 2.
Yeah, and Speedy, you sent me this link. Is this a female?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
okay,
but she's with Fox, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Gabe mentioned. You know, this administration message to millions of Americans that they're going to wake up the day after the election if Trump won and have their rights stripped away, that democracy would crumble, and the president said today we're going to be okay. So how do you square that?
I can't square that. I'm going to square that in a way that hopefully makes sense, because I've been answering this question multiple times. The American people made the decision. There was an election 2 nights ago. There was. And it was a free and fair election. And we respect the election process. We do. And Americans spoke. And so the job of the president is to make sure we respect that. The job of the president is to make sure that we have a peaceful transfer of power. That is what the American people deserve. And that's what we're going to, it's not complicated. It's truly as simple as that. As simple as that. The president called the president-elect, invited him to the White House. You know why? Because that's customary. That is customary. That is what you do. If you respect what the American people decided, that's what you do. And that's what the president's going to make sure that the Trump transition has what it needs, which is being led obviously by our chief of staff here. Why? Because the president wants to lead by example. It's not complicated. It really isn't. And, you know, that's important.
Example is the message to people who are fearful based on what the messaging was about the stakes.
Well, now you're just twisting everything around.
No,
and
that's the question.
No, she's quoting
Jackie,
you.
It's unfair.
Your part.
She ends up walking. I've been standing here trying to be very respectful to what happened the last 2 nights.
We know you're mad.
2 nights ago. Being respectful. I've been standing here saying that we respect the decision that the American
It's not the
people
question
made.
she's asking.
I've been standing here and saying that the president's going to put the American people first. I've been standing here talking about how the president's going to make sure that they get what they deserve, which is a peaceful transfer of power. I do not appreciate having my words twisted. That is, I have been very clear, very clear about what the president wants to do.
Slamming
and the vice
that book
president.
shut.
We want to make sure that we deliver for the American people. They deserve a peaceful transfer of power, and that's what you're going to see. Thanks, everybody.
See,
and I'm out.
But she did not understand the question. It's what you were saying, Bubba, a minute ago about really what you should have said is everything's going to be all right because everything that we said about Trump was exaggerated, hyperbole, and we're trying to scare you into voting for us. It didn't work, so just so you know, that's what we did. He's certainly not going to take over the world. He's not Hitler. He's not going to put you in concentration camps. He's not going to take comedians and put them in jail who don't like him. We did all that. He's not going to take you into World War III like we're doing. He's not dangerous like we said. Nobody panic. We did that to try to win the election. That was the question. She wanted KJP to say based on what the president said yesterday, so y'all made all that up.
Mm-hmm. Right. You either made that up or you called and welcomed Hitler to the White House.
Yeah.
So which one was it?
That's it.
So just
you should have just said, look, we got way out over our skis here with these things, and
got
they're
carried away.
not going to happen.
We got carried away. And
I had more respect for Biden with his concession speech yesterday, which, by the way, he didn't have to give one. He didn't run, but I don't know that he's sure he fully understood that.
In all fairness, I think he thought he lost.
Yeah, and but I certainly had more respect for his tone yesterday than I have his whole presidency.
Except for the fact that he's now saying that everything else he said was not true.
Right. I mean, other than you totally acting like you never said it.
He's going to kill all of you. It's going to be okay. Those
you've
two
got
things
all these
don't.
People worried that took you at your word,
right?
When it was really just political speech. It was just stump speeches, and that you thought that was going to carry some water for you, and it didn't. Right. Now you got all these people who listen to you guys and hang on every word you say, and they're cutting their hair off, they're crying, they're running all over the place. Nobody's lost any freedoms today. Nobody's lost any freedoms. No. As a matter of fact, your retirement fund went way up.
Yeah.
So good for you.
Can we hear this quick clip from Biden's speech?
Yeah, if it's quick.
It's quick.
Okay.
I know for some people, it's a time for victory, to state the obvious. For others, it's a time of loss.
Yep.
Campaigns are contests of competing visions. The country chooses one or the other. We accept the choice the country made.
And we did, so...
He just told you it was a contest. He just said it.
And we're trying to win.
Wait a minute. The fact that I'm boarded up in my home crying because I think Trump's coming to kill me, that y'all didn't mean that?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Hey, we were just kidding. We were just contest.
I wish you'd have told me that before I cut all my hair off.
I'm not kidding.
Not kidding.
I'm not kidding, but okay.
I'm sitting here bald now. You're telling me that that's not true?
Wait a minute. I shaved my head. I just declared I wasn't going to date anymore. What?
Yeah.
Y'all
I'm
were
not
just
having children. I'm not getting married.
By the way, these women that keep making that claim, if they've already been to Chick-fil-A, they're going to go get another sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We'll
it's
be
like
back.
me turning down the Olympic sprint team, you know?
We'll take your phone calls next. 866 We Be Big.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
There's the phone troll music. Release the Kraken. All 10 lines are open, and you can join us now, America, at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Comments, questions, no shameless plug, no meaningless shout-outs. 30 seconds is king, and at the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer gets you. Your time on the program is gone. The next person gets their opportunity. The indecisive Speedy has a timeout, and Bubba does as well, but they only tote one apiece. While you're dialing, while you are dialing, Judith and Rick Fuller are here. Tori and Mason Smith. Lori Brantley's here. Kate Willingham is here. The Barbers are here. Matt, Jack, Mason, and Sam, who won Spam. All here today in the golden ticket seats. 10 of them. Bubba, give me a number for the American Express $50 gift card from Dr. Dudney. I need a number between 1 and 10.
Now, we shuffle these up so it'll be completely fair. What about lucky number 7?
Number 7's Mason Smith. There we go, Mason. Let's go, Mason. So Mason picks up the pride of Helena, Alabama, picks up a $50 American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney, our family's dentist, and an all-around good fella. There we go.
We'll let Speedy hand it to you. You'll have to pry it out of his hand.
Well, the fact they live in Helena, I'm thinking Depot, downtown, Old Town Helena.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Get us a good dinner,
There
lunch
you go.
there.
To the phones.
They think I'm kidding.
Yeah, to the phones we go. Cody is standing by in Birmingham. Cody, 30 seconds on the program. Go ahead.
All right, guys, 2 things. I want to try and get to it real quick. One, how much longer do y'all believe it'll take before the rest of the House votes come in to where, where we stand on both sides? And then the other, I don't know if this was some kind of parody thing or if it was a troll thing, but I had seen something where Senate had passed.
Didn't get it in. No time.
The House is Republicans are at 211, Democrats are at 199. 218 gets the majority.
How many we still got out? What is it about?
Well, I
10
don't
or
know.
15
Yeah,
or something?
I'm not sure.
I know they called one of the Senate races today in Pennsylvania. It went to the Republican, and it was a very, very close race. They'll probably have to have a recount. I'm assuming most of the House races will be settled by next week.
Yeah,
I'm just going to guess by next Friday.
I saw a Democrat being interviewed that seemed to somewhat live in reality, and he said, "There's no way we get the majority in the House." He said he said the Republicans are going to get 218, and they've got the Senate already.
And so now you're pitched the ball on the toss sweep. You got to do something with it because it'll be, we'll be running for the House again in 18 months.
Jason in Alabama. Jason, 30 seconds. Go.
Hey guys.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to tell y'all about how Greg got me in a little bit of a handle, not directly the other day during worship time. Several months back, he was talking about how Dolly Parton, she still sings good, but her voice is a little shaky because she's older. And my family and I were doing like a prayer worship time. We try to do that pretty regularly together. And, the Lord's really...
Gosh, y'all rough today.
Rick, I just did not see that turning out well to be the last segment of the week.
I got you.
And I didn't have time to stay around for a meeting.
Sure, I got you. Let's go to Zachary in Arkansas. Zachary, 30 seconds. Go.
Hey, good morning, men. How are y'all?
We're good.
Hey, just real quick. So talking about what got the Amish vote out, I think the milk had a lot to do with it, but it's also worth mentioning that Scott Pressler really worked his tail off getting those guys registered and getting those votes out in Pennsylvania. So just wanted to mention that. Y'all have a great weekend.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, he got out.
Now, is he? Didn't we see his name on the tax board earlier? He wouldn't be your typical person to get Republicans out to vote. I wouldn't think.
I didn't say. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, we'll look into that a little further.
No,
I don't know if that information's correct or not. But.
Mobile, Alabama, anonymous. 30 seconds. Go.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for donating the How to Be a Man to the prisons. I have a son there. Their chapel was burned down a couple of years ago, so they've had no organized services. Their reading literature is very limited, so they have all really benefited from your donations. So anything you can do to help with that, or any other churches that feel free to help. He's at Bibb County right now.
Okay.
And
well, yeah, I didn't know that had happened, but yeah, we're getting great feedback. I mean, I'm even getting letters in the mail from inmates that have gotten into it and all that. So yeah, so if any of you out there have things for that particular prison, I want you to contact them because apparently there's a need. We continue. Let's go to David in Mississippi. David, 30 seconds.
Good morning, Rick and Bubba. Man, I miss you guys. Wish I could be over there with y'all. You know, I'm proud of Donald Trump. Finally got to become president again. Now maybe we turn the country around and get it going right.
Wait a minute. Whoa, David. I thought you were anti-Trump.
No, I pushed real hard.
No. I remember you turned on him.
Does it make you want to sing a song, David?
No. Yeah. Donald.
Donald.
Let's go to Mike in South Carolina.
He was reaching for the guitar.
Mike, go ahead.
Good morning, fellas. Hey, have y'all thought about with the bathroom situation? You have a couple of empty offices, maybe doing a little remodel.
You know what? If we could do the plumbing, we asked for bathrooms when we first moved here.
No way to do it.
They said the plumbing is the issue. You can't add one here. Remember that's why we pulled up those porta potties for a while. And but that's a good thought, but don't think we haven't already had that one.
If Elon owned the building, he could do it.
Todd in Huntsville, 100.3 The River.
He can do anything.
Dad, Todd, what you say? Dad, fire in there, Todd.
Todd?
Y'all scared him to death.
You can't get a better intro than that, Todd. I don't know what else to do.
I think y'all scared him.
Maybe.
He didn't know what to do.
Dialed in, didn't say a word. Good job.
Been on hold, been waiting on it, didn't do it. Riley, go ahead, 30 seconds.
That's so good.
Good morning, big ones. How are y'all?
We're good. We're good.
So now that the Republicans are in control, can we finally push this Sunshine Protection Act to the forefront?
Please.
I mean, it's already went through the Senate. So can you guys use all your Army and your Rick and Bubba power to get this at the forefront of things that need to be addressed?
This is the kind of issue that I think Trump would really get into, to be the guy who changed that. He loves being a historical changer.
Bubba and I have been defeated on this thing so many times. We put so much effort into it. Maybe
I wish for Christmas he would tell us, hey, we're never going to change the clocks again. I'm to the point now I don't even care. I don't want to change them.
To Jonathan in Birmingham.
I don't care what time we're on.
Right. Jonathan, go ahead. 30 seconds. Agreed. Jonathan?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Love the show.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
Have y'all seen Gronk's, the name of his podcast?
No.
It's
Lord.
Dudes on Dudes.
Yeah, I heard
the worst name of a podcast.
Yeah, that one would have never got out of our office.
Our boardroom wouldn't let that happen.
I heard he and it's Edelman, right, doing it.
Yeah, I bet that's something.
I heard them say, and what they do is they make comments like if Tom Brady is the topic, they unpack all things. What they mean is they're commenting on other dudes, but it is the worst name of a podcast that is hosted by two heterosexual men I've ever heard.
Rick, the comedy of the election still goes on. I saw where Newsom in California, they just ran a little blip on it. He's called a special session for the legislature in California to shore up their state defenses against Trump. He's coming to get them.
Oh, yeah. So they're still doing it.
Unbelievable.
Look, he's a drama queen, and I hope he doesn't bring what he's done to California to the rest of us.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for being with us. If you're leaving us now, have a great weekend. Don't forget, Adler's song will be out a little bit later on our social media.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.